Hello, gang. Welcome to the stream for June the 16th. It is Wednesday, my dudes. And yeah, Wednesdays is Dark Souls days, so we're going back into the Dark Souls right away here. You guys ready for some Dark Souls? I'm ready for some Dark Souls, so let's just get that underway right away. And yeah, dive right into it. So, where we last left off, we are kind of into the end game at this point. Yeah, we got our final 4 bosses. Or actually, we took out one of them already. We beat the 4 kings early, and joined the Dark Wraith Covenant, although that doesn't really matter all that much because I'm probably not going to be, or I'm definitely not going to be doing any online invasions or anything. But yeah, that was cool that we got to show that off. Only 20 hours of gameplay after 3 streams? That seems low to me. Or I think we determined after the first session that the play clock is not exactly accurate, because it shorted us by like an hour after our first session. I'm probably closer to like 22 or 23 hours. How's it going? There's a what? Criminal fire in the garage in your building. Oh gosh. Well, I guess that's, yeah, sounds like something a bit scary and unpleasant to wake up to, I guess. Well, I'm glad you're okay. like an arson? Like, well, that's what you mean by criminal fire? Like someone just lit your building's garage on fire for some reason? So what were we doing here? So basically what's on the agenda for this week is we are going to take out the other 3 bosses and then head off to the Abyss and yeah, clear out as much of the DLC as possible. We've already cleared most of the Tomb of Giants, but I don't think I want to go through there just yet until we get the lantern, which I forget where that is. Oh right, and I took all these souls here for some reason, but I forget why. Oh yeah, one other thing, as I was looking up on the wiki for this game, just what the requirements are for some of the boss weapons, and we can get some of them, but none of them look particularly good for us. The one that's probably best would be the Great Sword of the Abyss, or whatever it's called, like the Artorias sword, which we can build with Artorias' soul once we kill him, but that has like a really high intelligence and faith requirement to be able to wield it. We need to up our faith and intelligence to 18, I think. Reminder for the lantern. Yeah, you can go ahead if you like. Put password, I don't mind. I'll probably pick it up anyways along the way, just because I'll probably just do Tomb of the Giants last. Is it somewhere in the Tomb of the Giants? I think it was in Ulasil. Or not Ulasil, fuck. Izalith, if I remember right. So anyways, Moonlight Butterfly is just garbage. Soul of Quelaag was garbage. Core of the Iron Golem we might be able to make something fun out of. Oh yeah, one of these had a good shield. I forget which one, but I think one of these I could use to make a good shield. And I think you can upgrade any shield to make that work, so I think we'll just do that. What shields do I have? We'll just like upgrade the cheapest one I've got. Or actually, I would want to upgrade a shield that I want to throw away, so let's go to the box. Because yeah, we'll be replacing the shield that I upgrade, so let's get like a crummy shield that I'm not going to use. It's near the first bonfire in Tog. I can't remember what Tog is. Or Tower of... Oh, Tomb of Giants. Okay, okay. Ooh, that's some hot coffee. Anyways, where my shields at? Okay, here we go. Let's upgrade. What's a shitty shield we can upgrade? Let's upgrade the heater shield. Oh, right, Tomb of Giants. Yeah, the Tomb of Giants. So I guess we could go there first and just clear out Nito then? If the lantern is somewhere in there.
Well,
I think we'll do that. I think we'll just do that. Then we'll do... I don't know what goodies there are to pick up in any of these areas, so... Probably just go easiest to hardest. We'll do Tomb of Giants, which isn't really the easiest, but we've cleared out half of it already. Then the Duke's Archives, and then Lost Izalith. Okay, so I'm gonna have to buy at least 5 Titanite shards. Probably more. Oh, yeah, we're gonna need 2 more. I can't actually remember what the... Anyways, what the shield is that we get to upgrade, but I'll know it when I see it. Seems there's been a fire from one side to the other. They target cars. Huh. Use the sunlight maggot. I don't have one of those. I guess yeah, you could go into Izalith first to do that. I kind of want to get the bad ending to the or do you still get the sunlight maggot? Do you get it from Solaire? Like the possessed Solaire if you kill him, or do you only get it for killing the maggot before it takes over Solaire? Oh, a full year of gifted subs. That's quite the train of sorts, I guess. Oh yeah, I need to buy Titanite shards. Gorgeous view. Oh, there's actually a couple places to get it from. I just know the one at the end of the dead end in the Demon Ruins that takes over Solaire. Okay, so we got the heater shield to +5. We can go heater shield 6. Oh, it looks like we need to upgrade it even more, I think, to get the... Or is it a different boss soul? Or do I still need the boss soul? I'm just gonna look it up. I'm just gonna have the wiki open and look up how to get the boss weapons, because they're kind of obtuse, and you kind of just need to... upgrade like a bunch of different weapons to even see which boss weapons are available. I must have big TV. Why is that, Cornhusker? I don't really. And also I don't use my TV for streaming at all either. I've actually not turned on my TV in years. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Great Shield of Artorias with the Soul of Sif. We need a +10 shield for that shit. So yeah, we'll go heater +6. So we're gonna need, what, like 2, 2, and 3, so 7 total large Titanite. This guy doesn't sell large Titanite. I forget where to go to buy large Titanite. Maybe the blacksmith in Anor Londo. We're gonna try that. If not there, then possibly the dude in Sen's Fortress. And hey, we can say hi to the princess while we're here. I don't think she's actually good for anything. I guess I could change my covenant. Does she offer a covenant? Maybe she doesn't.
O chosen undead, thou hast journeyed far.
Yep. Oh, I never did join her covenant before. There we go. I'm part of the Princess Guard now, whatever that is.
Hereafter I, Guinevere, shall serveth as thine guardian. If thou so needest, I shall devote all to thine safety.
Oh, that sounds like a sweet
May
deal.
thou be one with the sunlight forevermore.
I completely forgot that she had her own covenant.
Since the day Father his form did obscureth,
Yeah,
I have
amazing
known
chest
thee
ahead.
once
Try
again,
holding with both
now
hands.
undead, and a fitting heir to Father Gwyn thou art, O chosen undead, and beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world, a grave and arduous test of metal.
I guess I never really did talk to her properly last time we were here.
We had felt the warmth of fire, its radiance and the life it sustaineth. Without fire, all shall be a frigid and frightful dark.
So according to Darkstalker Koth, she's lying, and darkness is awesome.
Please, Father, thou
Okay, that's the same thing. Oh wait, what?
please.
Oh no, that's not
Father,
the same.
Thou shalt end Kingseeker Frampt.
So Kingseeker Frampt is, I think, not gonna talk to us anymore. Actually, I guess I could go try. I think he says, "Humph, you fool," and then just buggers off forever if you try to talk to him. After making the covenant with Darkstalker Calf. Elevator? Thank you. All right. Do I even need a better shield for all this? I didn't even check the weight and the stats of this Sith Great Shield. In fact, I'm not even using shields for this run. We're only using two-handed weapons. I guess for whenever we decide we want a shield, we can have a shield on hand. Oh, one-shotted. We can just one-shot these guys now. That seems like a good deal. So I've been playing some other games after work in my spare time this last week. Found a couple good ones, too. There's a puzzle game called Pixel that I'm actually becoming a bigger and bigger fan of. It's like not exactly a Picross-esque puzzle game, but it's like in that same kind of style of puzzle where you're trying to fill in squares to make a picture. Got him! Oh shit, that was a lot of damage. I wonder if your weight affects your fall damage. You'd think that it would, logically. Like you would get crushed by your own armor if you fall from too far a height.
Hello, forge I can, strong I am.
Alright, let's forge. Many deal, many forge. What's that guy's name from Dark Souls 2? He's like my favorite NPC from that guy, with Gavlan, yeah. With Gavlan, you wheel, you deal. He's like, yeah, the only good character in Dark Souls 2. Anyways, does he sell large Titanite? Yes, he does. Can I afford it? Okay, so we need 7 total. I have 1, so let's buy 6. Let's buy 6. Alright, now. There we go. Great Shield of Artorias. So now this sucker... What's this gonna get for us? Great Shield of Artorias... Oh, requires 34 strength. I mean, I guess I could get 34 strength without too much effort. It's got really high stability. Oh, has the highest stability of any non-crystal shield in the game. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm going to make me one of those, and I'm going to get the 34 strength to wield it. And then I can go Artorias Great Shield in one hand and the Black Knight Greatsword in the other. And that's going to be our, like, endgame build. Okay, let's do it. I so rarely use these boss weapons because they're such a pain to, like, figure out how to make them. I don't generally play these games, like, with a wiki open on my laptop or anything. Hey, Vasil. How's it going? What the heck was that? He's, like, spazzing out with the hammer there. Yeah, just like that. What's he even making there? There's nothing... Oh no, he does... Does he have... There's nothing in there. He's just hitting that hammer. Oh no, there is something. There is something inside the anvil. Haven't gotten around to Dark Deity yet. It's pretty good. It's got one serious problem, which I didn't notice before I started hyping it up on the Discord, which I hope they fix, which is that the way that it handles animation skipping is really shitty. So if you turn on the option to skip animations, like, it actually just skips all of the animations. Like, you can't even see, like, your character's health bars moving on. There are no, like, collisions or animations or anything on the battle map. Like, it just, like, the enemies move and health bars just, like, instantly tick down. So it's really fast, but you can't tell what the fuck is going on, which is really inconvenient. So that's pretty lame, and I hope they fix that. What's the fastest way to get through here? It actually, Langrisser 1 and 2 Remake had the same problem. Where, yeah, when you skip animations, it just gives you no feedback whatsoever. It's like, yeah, just like on the enemy phase, the enemies move, and then it doesn't even blink or anything. It just, like, instantly sets the health bars to whatever the value is. You can't even, unless you're looking closely, you can't even tell who's attacking who. And then just immediately goes to the next enemy movement. You know what, I think these guys are worth a fair bit of souls. Whoa. Ooh, 3,000. Because, yeah, we want some level ups now if we're going for this Great Shield strat. Also, these guys have drops. We got a Giant Halberd. And a Titanite chunk. That's actually really good for us. We're going to need that eventually. Other than that, it seems really good. So it's got shitty AI. That's another problem. But the map design is kind of... So far, seems to be pretty well... The maps are designed around the shitty AI. So, like, it does the thing I always talk about, where it puts the pressure on the player, where you'll have time-sensitive objectives, and then there's an overarching incentive to play very quickly and efficiently, because you get more money after the mission, the lower your turn count. So it's like the AI is shitty, but it kind of doesn't matter, because it's on you to go on the offensive. To try to get as much money as possible. And money's really, really important, because that's the way you upgrade your weapons. There's so many little things. I need to do, like, a stream of that game. Just a little, like, demonstration to talk about all the things I really like that Dark Deity does. Ugh, more Dark Souls. Yep, we're doing more Dark Souls. Other than that, how's it going, Thescally? Other than the fact that, yeah, you're being subjected to Dark Souls. I trust that your day is otherwise unruined thus far. Okay, I want to use this Great Shield, but we need... Oh, wow, we need 6 more. 6 more strength. Let's get on that. Oh, fuck. I don't even have the souls for this. Okay, what else do we want to make? What other boss weapons are there out there that we might want? Like, the only one that's even really... Like, a lot of them are dex weapons. Like, there's... Yeah, Quelaag's Fury Sword. That's a curved sword, which is a dex weapon. Chaos Blade is a katana. That's a dex weapon. We could do the Golem Axe. Actually, Golem Axe has... Oh, and then... 36 strength for the Golem Axe, so I would need 2 additional strength if I wanted that. Upgrades using Demon Titanite, which is actually pretty good. I don't have any use for my Demon Titanite right now. We could make a Smo's Hammer, but you need like 1,000,000 strength to wield it. Yeah, 58 strength. I don't think I can even two-hand that with my current stats. Yeah, Life Hunt Scythe. Yeah, none of this stuff is really any good, other than the Abyss Greatsword, the Soul of Artorias, but I would need a ton of extra int and faith to use that, so I think we'll just keep going. You know what, I will make that Iron Axe. We'll experiment with like one boss weapon here. So for the Golem Axe, I need a +10 axe weapon. Do I even have any axes? Anyways, I'm doing all right. I've been playing... I haven't been streaming after work, but I've been, like, not completely wasting my time after work. I mean, I have, but I've been watching anime and playing video games instead of just, watching shitty YouTube videos. So yeah, I played some Dark Deity, which we talked about a bit on the Discord. That's pretty cool so far. I'd like to show it off on stream. I've been playing some Pixel, which is a really cool little puzzle game. I would strongly recommend it to anyone who's a fan of like P-Cross and that style of puzzle game. Yeah, I'll probably just upgrade this Great Axe. Which means I guess we're just gonna walk all the way back to the blacksmith again, and also I probably don't have enough enough souls to afford the Titanite. So let's kill some monsters along the way. Oh yeah, I played some Mercenaries Blaze too, but that game is kind of shit, just based on the first two maps. And I guess that I should clarify that, like, I guess I did say on the Discord, ow, that yeah, this is all my impressions of Dark Deity is based on the first 2 or 3 maps. But yeah, it made a pretty good first impression, just from that much. Whereas Mercenaries Blaze, on the other hand, made a very bad first impression. I didn't see much to like about that game. The pixel art and animation was kind of shitty too. I don't know why, I remember that game looking better in trailers. Whoa! Oh, I'm gonna plunge this guy. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Ow. Oh, maybe I'll backstab. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna plunge this guy. Get flushed. Nice. What am I playing tomorrow? So the plan is Thracia. The plan is Thracia 776, finally. Although before we get into that, I might do like an hour of Dark Deity just to show it off. Because if I play Thracia, then I probably won't stream much Dark Deity. Like, we won't commit to that. And then I believe I'll attempt to finish Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection on Friday. Oh, that was the other quasi-productive thing I did off-stream. I've been playing a bit of Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection on night mode after work from time to time. That game is so easy on night mode. Like, if you already know the levels front to back by playing them on legend mode 50 times over. Up until now, I've been trying to not do any new content on night mode so that you guys could get like my blind impressions of everything on stream so far. Like, you got to see my first run at stage 4, the god-awful eyeball gimmick. But I got kind of addicted, and I ended up finishing the game on night mode. So I know what stage 5 looks like now. I know what the stage 4 boss is. Stage 5. From what I played on night mode, actually seems pretty easy. Or at least relatively easier than the last couple stages. So I'm pretty confident that if I can get through stage 4 on legend, I'll be able to do stage 5 as well pretty quickly. You're enjoying the Ghosts and Goblins? That's good. I am really enjoying it too. Like, there's a few nitpicks specifically with, like, just a few individual segments of the stage design where it's like, oh, this part of this stage is really shitty. And it's, like, causing a brick wall for me that's preventing me from progressing. But other than those, like, couple shitty parts of individual stages, it's been really fun so far. Also, at least on Legend difficulty, maybe the most difficult 2D platformer ever made. I don't know if I've ever played a harder one. Yeah, I still haven't finished the eye stage yet, actually. We are still stuck there. So that's the other thing, is night mode adds a bunch of checkpoints. So yeah, night mode, you have like one checkpoint halfway through the eye segment, another one right before the bugs, and another one before the like the spike mouth auto-scroller. So you got like 4 mid-stage checkpoints in that on night difficulty. On Legend, you get 0. There is 1 checkpoint, and it's right before the boss. So you've got to clear like 5 consecutive super, super difficult portions of that stage. I think it's 9 total to upgrade all the way. Oh yeah, what are we upgrading again? Actually, does this guy have any shitty axes for sale? I might want to use that great axe. We'll just upgrade the great axe. So now I'm gonna need... Oh wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, do I have to go to... Right, I've got to go to Andre to get it upgraded, to get it ascended to +6. That's fine, I'll just buy my Titanite here. Shit, I don't have enough. Did I watch the Nintendo E3? I did, Angel James. We can talk about that if you guys want to. I don't know, I've seen people talking about portions of it on Twitter, so I figured I should watch the relevant bits to get up to speed on everything. I don't own a Nintendo console, so I'm not gonna get to play any of these games for years anyways. Although, I don't know. Maybe it's better if I don't talk about the Nintendo E3 presentation, because I don't know. Everyone seems super hyped about a bunch of the stuff there. Or, namely Metroid. Metroid Dread is the big one. Because we play a lot of Metroidvanias around these parts. And everyone seems super, super excited for that. And I don't want to kill everyone's buzz by saying that I don't think that game's going to be any good. And I don't think they showed anything else of... Oh no, Advance Wars. Advance Wars looks solid. I'm actually... Advance Wars might be like another one on the list of reasons for me to get a Switch someday. And like, you know, if I get a Switch, I would play Metroid Dread, but I'm really skeptical of that game and I don't think it's going to be any good. Pre-ordered the Amiibos. Ugh. Anyways, let's buy ourselves... Is it 9 or 10? Because I need 1 to ascend the weapon. And I'll buy 3 just because I got nothing else to spend my money on. Okay, so we're going to keep the Claymore just in case I want to make a boss weapon later on with it. And I think that's it. There's actually not that many boss weapons in this game. What's in the special edition anyways? Like, does the special edition come with amiibos? Like, what else would you get in it? Or some kind of, like, fancy box? $90 does seem a bit nuts for... And here I am being a piece of shit saying, like, yeah, $90 seems like a lot for a 2D platformer, or a Metroidvania. So here's my take on Metroid Dread. and I say this all the time. Every time we play a new Metroidvania on stream, it's the same thing every time. The standards for the genre have risen dramatically since the whole indie Metroidvania fad began. We have now had Hollow Knight, Cathedral. Honestly, even Astalon is like only slightly above par, I would say. But it's still a great game. It's just that the bar has risen so high. There's just so many great Metroidvanias that are out these days for so much. It's like for such low prices too. Like all these games are like 15 to 20 bucks. And I'm not sure that Nintendo has like the talent to compete with any of that. Now, did you like Samus Returns? Because again, I never played that because I don't own Nintendo consoles. Reception to Samus Returns seems to have been mixed, although a lot of that was haters who were pissed off that Nintendo like cease and desisted another Metroid 2 remake, the AM2R.
Well,
and I was kind of upset too because I really liked AM2R. So maybe a lot of the negativity I saw around Samus Returns was just, people salty about AM2R, but I also thought that game didn't look that great. Like, I don't like the melee combat and the counter-attacking system and all that. Yeah, it's only 9 to upgrade this. Okay. So who do I need to take this Great Axe to get it upgraded? Or do we go all the way back to the Anor Londo guy? Okay. God, is it the Anor Londo guy? This is gonna piss me off. The giant blacksmith in Anor Londo. So I've got to upgrade my... So I've got to go to Anor Londo to buy the large Titanite to upgrade my axe to level 6. But then I have to come back to Andre to actually get it upgraded to level 6. And then I've got to go back to Anor Londo to get it actually ascended to the Iron Golem axe. Good stuff. I love how, the later Dark Souls games just have one blacksmith, or two. I think Dark Souls 2 had 2 blacksmiths. And then Dark Souls 3, I'm pretty sure, just had the one. Special edition comes with special art for each previous game of the series. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I guess the Princess Chamber is the one we want. There we go. Loved Samus Returns. I should try it myself, just to... I don't know, to actually have my own opinion. See, it reminded me of... I don't know if you guys know this game. There was a Metroidvania years back on Xbox 360 called Shadow Complex. It was kind of like a modern day setting. It was like you had like pistols and assault rifles and stuff, right stick aiming. So like Samus Returns kind of reminded me of Shadow Complex, just in the way it looks, only the environments looked even less interesting. And the combat looked even less good. I mean, I liked Shadow Complex. I thought Shadow Complex was a fine game. I'd give it like a very solid 3 out of 5. That's the thing, though. I guess that's what I should say. Yeah, it's like I don't think that the new Metroid Dread looks bad or anything. I don't think Samus Returns looks bad or anything. Both of those games look like they'd be probably like solid 3 out of 5 for me. But there are so many better games out there these days, and I just don't think that the talent that Nintendo has, like the talent in their staff anymore to compete with stuff like Hollow Knight and Cathedral and those types of games. Fuck you. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh, he's healing himself. Fine, I'll heal too. Also, this isn't really a complaint, but what's with the robot? I love the idea of them bringing back the whole concept of the like the big, scary, invincible robot stalking you through the levels. Like that was the kind of the idea behind the Sax parasite in Metroid Fusion. Although that ended up being kind of disappointed. It was basically just a bunch of like linear set pieces where you've got to go through this specific path to avoid the Sats. So if they make something a bit more organic, something with a bit more depth to it, yeah, something more like a Resident Evil, like the way the Resident Evil games have like the big scary monster that stalks you through the levels, I think that would be cool. But the look of the thing itself was just kind of weird. It's like, does Metroid Dread take place in the Aperture Science Lab or something? Like, is GLaDOS gonna make an appearance? Like, it looked like a robot out of Portal. I thought it was a weird design for a Metroid game.
Hello, folks.
What? Do great axes? Oh, there we go. Golem axe. Soul of Gwyn, Soul of Artorias, Soul of Sif. So yeah, the Great Sword of Artorias also needs 18 int. Abyss Great Sword is 18. But yeah, this one has Faith and int scaling, which is not great for us. I'd prefer this one. Or would I? Actually, the Great Sword of Artorias just looks better. Like in every way. I guess it's lighter. General Grievous looking thing, exactly, yeah. Wait, what is the point of the Great Sword of Artorias, then? This thing looks shitty. Because, yeah, it has C scaling. Same as the Great Sword of Artorias. It's got lower damage. Oh, I guess it has slightly better scaling, even though it says C. So this is the weird thing about the parameter bonus. There are actually gradients, like, within each letter ranking. So, like, not all Cs are equivalent. Like, one weapon that shows a C strength scaling might actually have better scaling than another weapon that shows C. Like, the letters are kind of thresholds along a spectrum. So you can see that, yeah, this one actually gives us more bonus damage. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait, yeah, this one gives us more bonus damage. Other than that, no, though, what's the point? I mean, I don't know. What else am I going to do with the Soul of Artorias? I guess I could eat it for souls. Whatever. Anyways, we're going to get our Golem Axe. Alright. We got it. We got the Golem Axe. Wherever it went. There we go. Golem Axe. Okay, so we gotta hold it with both hands. Soul of an Iron Golem. Its powerful one-handed attack imitates the Golem's Blade of Wind. But the heavy iron blade... Oh, so it's got a projectile, but only if you can one-hand it. Interesting. I would need 36 to one-hand this sucker. And I think, what was it? Demon Titanite to upgrade this thing? I think we need to go to the skeleton blacksmith to use Demon Titanite. No, apparently not. Okay. Now, what does the Great Sword of Artorias upgrade with? Okay, so the Great Sword of Artorias, probably Twinkling Titanite, which is another reason why we probably won't use it. Ooh, Demon Titanite. Oh, maybe I want to sit on my Demon Titanite then. Yeah, this is actually kind of a big decision. Do I want to use my Demon Titanite on the Golem Axe, or do I want to save it for the Abyss Great Sword? I'll save it for now just because I don't need another weapon. I guess another benefit is that I could upgrade the Golem Axe right now. I actually have enough Demon Titanite to take it all the way to level 5. Which means I could just get this thing right now. But yeah, this is the thing about E3 for me, is that, like, especially Nintendo press conferences, is that, like, I don't even own a Nintendo console, so it's like, whatever, who cares? Like, I don't even care about the games that they show at the other press conferences, like the ones that I'll actually be able to play on PC, because they're not going to come out for, like, 2 years still. So, like, I'm even less... Like, the only reason I'm at all interested in the Nintendo E3 presentation is just because people are talking about it. And, you know, I have, I guess, what would you call it, nostalgic interest in Nintendo franchises. Like, you know, it's a new Metroid, man. Or a new Metroid game, man. When was the last time we had, like, a good new Metroid game? I mean, I guess since Samus Returns, if you guys liked that game. Did they even show anything for... Oh, yeah, they did. I don't know. Breath of the Wild 2 looks the same as Breath of the Wild 1 to me. Okay, so now we're gonna... So now we need strength, so I'm gonna put all of the souls we gain into level ups from now on. Like, I guess they sent it vertical. That's... I don't know. I'm not that... I'd have to play Breath of the Wild 1. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna give a shit about Breath of the Wild 2. Because I haven't even played the first one yet. So we got, like, no landmarks telling us where to go here. That's a ledge, it looks like. Is there anything we can do to see where the fuck we're going? Everything looks like a cliff here. I think I'm just gonna come back with a light. Or can I even do anything here? Do I have to go through here from, like, the entrance of this area? Because, yeah, we dropped down here. There's no stairs back up. And yeah, that's the thing. Like, not only is it on a console I don't even own, but, like, 2022. Honestly, I will like... I'd say it's somewhat likely that I'll have a Switch by 2022. Either a Switch or a new graphics card, and the way things are looking right now, I'd say a Switch is more likely. Oh, hey, there's a thing up there. Maybe that's our lantern. Okay, let's stay close to the walls, maybe? Yeah, we can follow along the walls. That's the smart way to do this. At least the wall is a thing that I can see. Well, I guess we gotta watch the floor, too. Oh yeah, I guess we gotta look ahead, too, for eyeballs. You can see the eyeballs of the... like the shining eyes of the giant skeletons. Oh, I think you can hear them breathing, too. Why is a skeleton even breathing heavily? Do you hear that? That's creepy. What is that? Why is he doing that? Oh, fuck! I thought they were supposed to have glowing eyes. Fuck you. Jump scare me? I guess that's the idea, is you... Oh, fuck. Okay, we can one-shot them. Not that scary. We can one-shot them. Okay, there's a fog wall over there. I'm just gonna end up doing this whole area with no light. So, didn't I see... Yeah, there's an item down there. And I think I want it. Okay, those bloodstains are helpful. Also, I can see the outline of the ground here. I think. Now, can I go around this? That looks unsafe. Okay, I think I saw his glowing eyeball there, or maybe that was a blood stain. God, this is so scary. Yeah, that was a blood stain. Oh no, that's writing. Okay, I can see his eyes and I can hear him breathing. No, that's another blood stain. Man, I'm gonna go all this way, and that's not even gonna be the lantern. Oh, I'm just going in circles. Ah, fuck it, I'm just going through the fog wall. Let's just do the fog wall. Maybe that's the way down there. I know that there's Petrus's buddies hanging out down here too. Maybe that's them? Maybe that's a skeleton archer. Hi. Oh, that's a Black Knight. With a halberd. Fuck. Chug! Fuck. I'm gonna die. It's gonna knock me off the ledge. Nailed him. Oh, nice. I can get like the full Black Knight set at the rate we're going. Actually, I forget where the Black Knight armor is, but, you know, we got his shield at least. I can hear the skeleton breathing. There he is. Nope, still got him. So that's probably not a skeleton archer. That's probably a Black Knight. You know what? That probably is a skeleton archer. Yeah, there are giant skeleton archers in this area, aren't there? There he is. I can hear the other one around here somewhere. Or maybe not. Okay, that's not our lantern. Anyways, would I play a game on expert mode from the beginning, if available, for Breath of the Wild? I don't know what expert mode is. What does it change? I mean, it sounds like the kind of thing I would be into. Nice. Oh, we can just poise through his attacks. Beautiful. I think that's a ledge. Man, I can't get no light here. Whatever, let's just go through. We'll go lightless. Just save Vince. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay, so it just adds extra enemies, then? The expert mode for Breath of the Wild? That sounds good. I would totally play something like that. First time through. Sounds like a good time. Well, we gotta get down, but I don't... Let's just go for that item. It's tantalizing me. Let's try to figure out how to get over there. Music and Starburst, of course. You were talking about that, yeah, how you're locked out of your account right now. Just because you don't have the mobile authentication, that's always irritating. Can I just drop down and grab this item wherever it is? Like, it was over here somewhere. Also, those signs down there are a bit enticing as well. Or is it just this stupid little light that I was seeing before? Man, I don't know how to navigate this area without the light. Also, even once I do get a light, I won't really be able to use it, since I got a two-handed weapon. I guess I could always just put it away. Actually, I think even if you're... So yeah, the light is effectively a shield. Like, you carry it in your offhand, like a shield. There's the sucker. I agree about the music in Dark Deity. Especially like the main, like the battle music. I actually think the scene music is all right, like for the story scenes, but like the battle music is just not great at all. Fuck it, let's just keep going in the dark. Like, there's no ladders around here, so we're gonna have to drop down eventually. Question is, where is it safe to drop down? Man, what I wouldn't give for a Dark Souls 2 torch right now. Oh, can we just walk over here? Nope, 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 nope. Maybe? At some point, I'm gonna have to just fall off. Well, okay, I can see that there's ground this way. Yeah, so we're fine, kind of. I guess, do I just trust the game designers? It's like, they wouldn't let me just fall off to my death, would they? It's Dark Souls. Dark Souls is fair. See the skeleton over there. I'm gonna just... Do I want to drop down and fight him? What's over this way? Oh, this looks a lot safer. Yeah, let's just follow the walls. Follow the walls seems like the safe approach here. Okay, I see a skeleton in front of me, but I hear a skeleton to my left. Oh, and of course you can't even lock onto him if he's hanging back in the darkness. Is he trying to punch me? Oh, he does have a sword. It's just clipping through the wall. Thankfully, these big skeletons do not revive. Although I guess even if they did, I have the occult or the divine weapon to deal with them. That looks like a drop-off. The thief sprite, like in the overworld map, or like the top-down battle map, or like the combat exchange. I actually don't like the way the thieves look in like the attack animations. Oh, you actually like the combat ones? Okay. I guess it depends. The enemy thieves look alright. I don't like the way the thief who joins your party looks. Her weird jumpsuit or whatever, I don't know. This has got to be attached to something, doesn't it? This looks safe. Man, could they not just extend my little light sphere, like, just a foot farther? So I can actually see, like, one step in front of me? I think I've missed the lantern already at this point. White Titanite. Which guy with the spear? So I love how they've brought... So yeah, I was intending to kind of go over all the things I like about this game. Or about Dark Deity, like on a stream or something, but I could, yeah, mention a few of them now. I like the personal character traits. Like the way that every character has their own unique trait that gives them something that like no other character has. I think that's really neat. And I like the one that the main character has, like the main hero, although he's not really the main hero. I experimented with this a bit. You don't actually get a game over if the main hero dies. In fact, the only way you game over is if you, like, is if there's a time limit in the chapter that you fail to meet, or if everyone in your party dies. It's the only way that you game over. But anyways, kind of the main character dude, the main sword guy, has a really cool ability where everyone within 2 spaces of him gets bonus XP every time that he gets a kill. So you're kind of incentivized to feed kills to him for the good of the party. which I thought was a neat idea. It's like, I wish every Fire Emblem Lord had that ability. Oh, the special skill. Yeah, the chain thing. The thief one, the disarm, starts out kind of shitty, but it actually gets really, really good later on. Because the enemy weapons upgrade like much more quickly than yours. Like the enemy will be getting like tier 2 weapons long before, or at least a couple maps before my guys started getting tier 2 weapons. So being able to like just eliminate their weapon bonuses is really handy. And also the thief kind of sucks at damage, so I mostly like using her for disarm instead anyways. Also, I love the way that the healers are actually tanks in Dark Deity. Like, they're not like priests like the ones, like the healers in Fire Emblem. They're more like D&D clerics. Like, they have chainmail and a mace. And actually, their specialty is dealing with, is like crushing plate mail, which is like the really heavily armored knights. Fuck. I only played, like, what, the first 4 maps? I experimented a lot with other stuff, though. I experimented with the randomizers, and I did not actually rest at that bonfire. That's fine. We want to warp back to Firelink anyways to get our Estus. So what does Frampt have to say about all this? Oh, he's woken up.
You sorry fool. You could not be the chosen one. Enough. I shall slumber until I am awakened again.
Well, there he goes. You can actually still access the like gate to the kiln through that hole. You just have to jump down it. I guess we're warping. As much as I'm tempted to like add Dark Deity to the schedule, like it doesn't seem like it's fantastic. It's competent. It has some issues that particularly. Yeah, the fact that skipping combat animations is, like, almost unusable. Like, the skip animations option is basically just no good at all, and you're forced to sit through combat animations if you want to know what the fuck is going on the enemy phase. It is kind of a big problem, especially since I don't really love the combat animations. If they could get that sorted out and get like a proper interface for not having combat animations enabled so you can actually tell what's going on, I would be much more inclined to add that game to our schedule. Although it's just a bit silly too. Be spending time on games like Dark Deity when I haven't even played Thracia yet, so I think we'll just do Thracia. We'll start up Thracia tomorrow. So now I need to find my way back to my damn bloodstain. Oh god, did the Black Knights respawn in this area? I hope not. Looks like maybe they don't. I should probably take care of that skeleton archer, although I might fall off the edge if I do. Man, this Black Knight Greatsword does not provide a lot of protection when blocking. Yeah, I probably should get a proper shield, or in fact, let's just do this. Let's just block with the shield. Okay. Lucky. Okay, we gotta be more careful, even though I'm kind of in a hurry to get my souls back. We gotta be more careful. I should have really killed that skeleton archer. Am I even going the right way? Fuck! Fuck you. Wow, that did a lot of damage. These guys. What item did Havel drop? I think he drops his club. The dragon tooth, whatever. I might have... fuck it. It's more dangerous to leave this guy alive than it is to go after him. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's up there because I dropped down by accident. Shit, I don't know how to get back up. Yeah, the Havel armor set you get from a secret tunnel in Anor Londo. But yeah, I believe Havel's weapon and Havel's ring you get from Havel himself, I am pretty sure. Hey there, why you salty Subway is racist? Interesting. Are you sure he was talking? Are you sure he was talking about you? Okay, so I died trying to get that item over there, I think. Okay, let's retrace our steps. I can see there's a wall over here, so this just seems relatively safer. Is that a racial slur for, like, Hispanic people or something? How could he even tell what racial slur to use against you if it was over the phone? You were addressed as Taco. D6 in a few weeks. Oh, and on Switch, but yeah. I've seen some negativity towards that game so far. Like, it had a shitty demo, apparently, that ran very, very poorly. I mean, obviously that won't be an issue for me by the time the game comes to PC, but it has me a bit worried about just the level of care and effort that went into the game as a whole. Oh, you spoke Spanish. Yeah, that's not great. I mean, not great that they responded in that way. Bravely Default 2 had a crappy demo. Did it have, like, performance issues, or was it just, like, a bad portion of the game to show off? We died right near here. I should be able to see my bloodstain, or unless it doesn't even show you your bloodstain in the darkness. Was a Mario platform game announced? I don't remember, actually. There was some kind of Mario... Or no, it was a Mario Party. A new Mario Party game. Okay. Let's not get stupid. We'll make our way over there very carefully. This camera, though... Okay, I think if we just stay close to the wall, we're safe. I would really love to zoom out the camera right here. Okay, that's where I died. Fuck, I don't know if it's safe to go across here. Okay. This looks safe. Okay, so I got my humanity back. And then I fell off this way before. I have no idea where the fuck to go. So there's gotta be some way to get over this way. So we want to go like down and under this bit of rock in this direction. Honestly, I can't think of anything Like, even if I was a Switch owner, I can't think of much that I was super interested in from the Nintendo Direct other than Metroid and Advance Wars. Okay, so that looks like death down there, except that I can hear a skeleton. We're gonna have to drop down somewhere. Where are we? Maybe there's a ladder somewhere. Actually, I don't know how to get back up from here. Oh, there we go. Shit. Okay, so we need to get through here somehow. Oh. No, this is how we got down here in the first place. Oh, hey, have we been through here yet? This looks like something. Here! Thank you, orange message. Now watch me, like, fall to my death. Oh, yeah, not here. Not here. Fuck you, orange message. Whoa. Fuck, I don't know where I'm going. I didn't pick up the lantern and just not notice it, did I? Oh yeah, I see, I think I want to go back and play SMT 1 before I try any of the other SMT games. That one was Super Nintendo, right? If it was an NES game, then I'd probably skip to 2, but that's the kind of series where I'd probably like to do it kind of the way I approach the Fire Emblem games, where I just try all of them from the beginning for as long as I can stand them and see which ones grab my interest. Maybe we just come back here with a sunlight maggot. Actually, okay, so there's something up there. I can see a skeleton through the floor, so there must be some way to get up there. I can also follow these bloodstains, and that'll tell me where the floor is. Something's running up at me. There you are. Oh yeah, so that SMT game too, like those games typically get ported to other consoles, right? Like the SMT 3 Nocturne, that, you know, has come out on Steam now. What was the... there was obviously an SMT 4, right? What systems is that available for? I don't think I've even never heard of... I don't think I know anything about SMT 4. Yeah, fuck it. We're not ready to do this place yet. I'll come back with a sunlight maggot. This is just a huge pain in the ass. Alternatively, we could also just go back to the bonfire and see if I can find the lantern. That would probably involve going through the catacombs and back to the first, like the original entrance. Actually, out of curiosity, where does the catacomb warp point take us to, anyways? Oh, of course, the blacksmith. Oh, so this is actually, yeah, a pretty good spot for us. This takes us right to the entrance of the Tomb of Giants. Okay, so we can explore the first half of this area and see if there's a lantern somewhere here, and if there isn't, we'll just get the hell out of here. Oh yeah, one other thing I've been doing. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of video games in my off-stream time these days. I played more Astalon, more of the Astalon post-game. So yeah, so I played Black Knight mode on stream. That's kind of the first extra mode you unlock in Astalon. You get to play as the Black Knight, and it's kind of like Richter mode in Symphony of the Night, where you get to, you get like this super-powered character who has like all of the moves and can go anywhere they want right at the start of the game. Interesting. Will this take us anywhere cool? Ooh, there's an item up there. Whoops. And then there was another mode that we didn't unlock, which seems weird to me that it didn't unlock after finishing Black Knight mode. But yeah, as it turns out, the only other achievement I didn't have, or the only achievements I was missing from our on-stream playthrough, was 100% Bestiary and clearing the other extra mode, which we failed to unlock. And it turns out that the other mode you unlock by getting 100% in the Bestiary, and it's Gargoyle mode. You get to play as like this gargoyle. Like, you know that purple gargoyle who is like the most annoying enemy in the game? You get to play as one of those guys, and he's really cool. He can fly and breathe fire, and he's just like the strongest character in the game. It's ridiculous what that guy's capable of. Am I just going backwards here? Oh, here is stuff. Okay. Not that much stuff. Alright, how the hell do we get over there? So that's just gonna make us fall down again. Oh, there's stuff over this way, maybe? Maybe? Look at this. This is ridiculous how little light, I guess. I think that's a ramp. Like, this is how you gotta do it. Yeah, so like if you're like walking down sort of a downward slope, your light doesn't travel far enough to like hit the... Because the ground is lower. Like the ground is declining downwards. So like the little bit of extra distance down to the floor means that my light doesn't even reach that far. I think I'm just gonna fall off the edge if I go any further. Fuck, this place sucks. How do we get up there? It's gotta be a ladder or ramp or something. Oh. Nope. Whoa. Okay, what's this guy got to say to us? Be wary of enemy. I don't think enemy is our problem here. Oh, I can see him there, though. Alright, I think that's an enemy. Oh, boy. Imminent undead. Oh yeah, I can see his eyes and everything. Oh, I can see the light over here. So, okay, this early part of the Tomb of Giants is not too bad for us, because we got these little lights to lead us forward. That looks like a trap. Let's follow the lights. Try a plunging attack? No, thank you. That looks like I can't actually get over there. Maybe if I drop down... Yeah, that's how we'll do it. Fuck. Well, it was a good idea. Man, they, like, stuck that platform out just far enough. Oh, I didn't rest at the stupid bonfire. Man, at this rate, we're not even gonna make it to the Artorias DLC. Yeah, I'm guessing that the lantern is early on in the Tomb of Giants. Like, I think you're meant to mess around in the area with all the lights. Can't believe that missed. Yeah, I think you're meant to mess around, and I didn't activate the bonfire again. Meant to mess around in the area with all the lights, and maybe our lantern is in there somewhere. Okay, so now I gotta find my souls. I can see they're right over there. Right, we didn't actually make it very far. Now, is there another place on this ledge that I can drop off? To grab that light? Or to grab that item? This fucking jerk. There we go. Okay, so we fucked this up miserably last time. Maybe if I drop off this side? Can't even see the item from here. Because, yeah, the place where I tried to drop off before, I could see the item. There it is. Okay, that's down quite a bit farther than I thought. Whoa. Okay. Right on the edge of the cliff here. Like, I don't know, this is the only... seems like the only way forward. Whatever, let's just follow the lights. It seems we gotta go down quite a ways more to get to that item, so let's just keep following the lights. Oh, it's actually not that far down. It's right over there. Now, if I slide down here, I don't think I can get back up. Yeah, that's a cliff. That's a cliff. What a fucking troll area. It's like the only way I can see where the floors are is by the lights. The lights, the actual lights, are pretty reliable. If you walk from one light to another, you'll be fine. But if you walk towards an item, because that's the only other way you can tell where the floors are, is where the items are located. Generally, if you walk towards an item, you'll fall off a cliff. It's like the items in this area are only to bait you off of cliffs. The UI on SMT5 looks so... Did they show more of it than the... Like, is there an extended trailer or something that I missed? That they showed, like, after the show or something? I don't know, nothing about the UI stuck out to it. Stuck out for me. Did they even show the menus or anything? I don't remember. Honestly, nothing much really stood out to me from the SMT trailer. Like, it looks fine, but it's mostly advertising features that were in the previous games. Like, hey, you can talk to monsters to recruit them, and then fuse them, and yeah. I mean, that's all cool stuff and all, but isn't that in every SMT game? Like, ever since the first one? Yeah, that's kind of where it goes to what I was saying earlier, how it's like, I don't think there's anything that makes this new one stand out to me at all, other than the fact that, you know, modern graphics. Like, I'm not the kind of guy who says that, like, every sequel needs to be completely different from the game before. Like, it's fine to have a sequel that's just the same game again with modern graphics. It's fine. But if I really want to get into the SMT series and get a sense of what it's about, I think I might as well just go for the older ones. Have I been up here before? Oh, yes. I went backwards. But yeah, if I want to get into the series, I might as well jump in with the older ones. Okay, first things first, we gotta get our bloodstain. Yeah, I'm just risking losing all my humanity the more time I spend in this area. Okay, that sign there could be helpful. Can I drop off back here somewhere? Imminent undead. So I can see that there, but that's a trap. I think... I don't know, I dropped off a bit more in the other direction last time. Maybe this will be good? It kind of looks like I'm dropping right on top of it. Actually, no, if you line it up like this, yeah, the item's right underneath me. Yeah, it looks like I'm expected to drop down somewhere back here and approach it from behind. Maybe if I fall off the side of this thing? What's that light over there? Oh yeah, that's this light. No, this one. Alright, let's slide down, see where this gets us. Let's not slide down again. This is what killed me last time. This is like a tiny platform, where if I walk too far in any direction, it'll kill me. Okay, let's just slide down again then. Yeah, I see you there. Oh, I didn't see you there. There we go. If I could find a wall, that would be nice. There's a wall. Let's just follow the wall. This is taking us down. I don't want to slide down again. No, there's no way we'll get to that item in this direction. Let's go the other way. Okay, so that's where we slid down from. And this is a cliff. Yeah, there is no way over there from here, and this is just going to lead us to that bonfire again. I think I'm going to give up on this area. Yeah, traveling through the Tomb of Giants without a light is just bullshit. Oh, there's an item. There's another tantalizing item that I have no idea how to get to. Gonna need a ramp or a ladder to get up there. Well, we're kind of ramping right now. Oh, this is just the same place I was in last time. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. I remember you. I mean, this is something. Maybe this is the way to the lantern.
You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs?
Hey, you look reasonably trustworthy.
Are you a cleric or something?
Nah.
No? Really?
Why? Have you seen any clerics lately?
There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but, well, we're friends now, so I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
You know, you could have just left off the creepy laugh there.
There.
Might help your credibility a bit. I don't know why I just randomly say the wrong word. Hey, he's right. There is a bunch of cool treasure down there. Brute.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
But then what's his plan for getting down here? Because, like, there's monsters down here that are gonna kill me. That's his whole gimmick. But how's he gonna get down here through the monsters? Oh yeah, I believe these are the corpses of, Hey! I believe these are the corpses of, what's her name? And her two, cleric bodyguards. The ones who were hanging around with Petrus, the Miracle Man, back in Firelink. Oh, I've actually got to hold the thing up. I've actually got to hold it up to get the light. Okay, so we were meant to come here first. But I'm going to have to do this if I want to attack. Fair enough. Actually, maybe I just want to use a one-hander for this area then. There we go, that's more like it. Okay, this will make things a lot easier. Oh, almost attacked that poor lady. I guess that wasn't her corpse back there.
Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are two fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens, is there nothing? Nothing at all to be done?
I mean, are you sure you want my help? I'm not too uncouth and lacking in judgment for you.
Please be careful.
Okay, two fierce hollows. I got this. I'm something of a fierce hollow myself. Oh, that was blocked too. He blocked that and we still did like 180 damage. Shirk. How are they blocking so quickly? Or maybe, are they just poising through my attacks? Okay, the lights... Whoops. Light's not really helping us here. Let's go two-handed. Bonk. What the hell? They didn't even drop anything.
You banished those two hollows, did you? It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that
What are these guys doing here anyways? They said they were on a pilgrimage?
So very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than I.
These. Cool. That was totally worthless. What the hell was that? Oh, hi there. Oh, these guys. Do they even do anything? Ah. Yeah, I think we'll still be fine. One-shotted. Oh, they are slowly moving towards me. Oh, and they also do a lot of damage. Wow, lots of white titanite down here. That's for upgrading your holy weapons, I think? Holy shit. Seems like an excellent place to farm that. Alright, let's make sure we cleared out this whole place. Okay, that's where we first fell down. Looks like we got everything.
I'm certain that paint...
Do you not want to get out of here with me, lady? I think I made it through the entire Tomb of Giants without finding the lantern my first time through the game. It was quite the struggle. I mean, as you see, we got a bit of a taste of that already today. Okay, this is the way this area is meant to go. And there's our ladder. What the hell was that noise? I think I don't even have enough souls for a level up yet. I think it's like 50,000 to level up now. Oh! Sneaky. Alright, where's that bastard? Where's that rat bastard? Patches. I'll kill him. Oh, there he is. Interesting, he's not aggroed right away.
Oh, you.
So, if anyone didn't know, this guy's actually a recurring character
Talk about things.
in the series. He was in Dark Souls, or he was in Demon Souls. I think...
Temptations.
Was he in Dark Souls 2? I think he was. I know he was in 3.
You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me.
And also, I believe the name Patches the Hyena comes from Armored Core. I think that was the name of like one of the mercenaries in that game. Do we forgive him? Yeah, Patches is a solid dude.
Brilliant. A second chance.
Have a second chance, buddy.
Wonderful. I had a feeling you'd understand. I did. But if I were in your shoes, who knows what I'd have done. But now we're friends again, eh?
Wait, he's not gonna give me something? I thought he would give me like a ring or something. Is he gonna... Okay.
I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations. You know what I mean.
Well, I guess we forgive him. I totally thought he was gonna give us something if we did, but nope. Apparently I'm just a chump. Is there any penalty for killing him after you supposedly forgiven him? Oh shit, that doesn't kill him. Oh! Fuck. Oh, actually that's good. I can heal from down here. If we die, Patches will take my stuff. That's actually not true. Okay. Let's do this correctly. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is the Dragon Tooth. This is the weapon that Havel drops. Legendary Great Hammer of Havel the Rock. So it says it will never break. Is that actually true? Oh, it basically is. Yeah, 999 durability. Alright. Any last words?
I'm finished. What did I ever?
Yeah, that's what you get. Oh, he's got 4 humanity. He probably stole that from his victims. Oh, what a bastard. Okay, yeah, I don't even feel bad about that. Alright, so we got light now. Was this the way back down, or is this the way forward? Or this has got to be the way forward, because there was a new skeleton enemy here. Oh yeah, so apart from all the video games I've been playing, whoops, in my spare time lately, You know what? That's a good time to attack him. I've been watching more of the road. Ah! Fuck. Okay, I need to find some Firekeeper souls. Oh god. There we go. Ah, what's the best way to fight those guys? Honestly, probably just stop using the club. Because yeah, it's just so handy to be able to one-shot them with the greatsword. Okay, so we never saw these blue lights before, so this is all uncharted territory for me. I believe our bonfire is somewhere over here. Well, that didn't work out. Can we plunge him? Don't even need to. Ooh, there's a thing over there. Actually, I think we're well beyond the bonfire now. Or I think there's a second bonfire. I think there's a second hidden bonfire in this area somewhere that I, like, never found out about until, like, my 5th playthrough. Ooh, nice. I don't even know what that does. Effigy shield. Defends against divine weapon and lightning. Oh yeah, sure enough, 90% lightning resistance. Anyways, I was kind of been watching anime lately. I was kind of lukewarm on... There it is. There's our bonfire, but how do we get down there? I was kind of lukewarm on Rose of Versailles. There was a lot of good stuff that I liked about it, but I thought that basically the weekly plots of the villains were really, really dumb. Like, it's kind of like a political court drama set right before the French Revolution. So I like the courtly intrigue stuff, but then the actual villain schemes were really stupid. Where it's like she plots to like send poison to herself and frame Marie Antoinette for it and bullshit. I don't know. It's just really dumb. Really, really dumb. Like childishly, cartoonishly dumb evil plots that the villains have. But then the villain like fucks off after an event happens after like 10 episodes. So she's like gone now, and all of the stupidity is kind of gone out of the show now too. And it's, well, a lot more interesting. Kill him! Nice. I don't even... Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't even see you there. There's a big difference. There's a big power differential between the skeletons that stand on 2 legs and the skeletons that walk around on all 4s. Why do they do that anyways? Are they like skeleton dogs? Where the hell was that bonfire? Because yeah, now that we've got our light, we're totally good to go fight Nito if we want to. Oh, I thought there'd be a skeleton waiting. Oh, this is it? Yeah, this is it. This is the way to Nito. I want the bonfire first. Nito is not an especially difficult boss. And with the Black Knight Greatsword +5, I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh. We were here before. We were in this place before. The ladder was right here, I just didn't see it. No, we've been here already. Oh, that skeleton hand is waving at us. Yeah, we've totally been here before. I guess that dealing with patches makes all these blue lights appear too. Which is totally unnecessary now that we have the lantern. Okay, let's stay topside this time. Ooh, there's an item. Sounded like a Symphony of the Night sound effect there. Okay, how the heck do we get over there? I guess we go up and over? Can I even get up from here? I should be looking for a ladder somewhere. Ah, here it is. Here's our bonfire. Now, sadly, I do need to activate this so that we can get the checkpoint. Oh, level ups are only 30,000 souls. I thought it was 50. Okay, we're just going all in on strength until I can equip my great shield. It's a bit wasteful, but I think we have enough. Like, we can't get stamina anymore. And I think I'm good on vitality until we upgrade our flask again. I've got a lot of souls. So I'll use a few of these. Use just a few of these. So we can get another level up. That should do it. Level 74. It's not that often that I get this highly leveled in this game. I mean, I do tend to do pretty thorough playthroughs, but it's been a while. Like, it's been a really long time since I've like gone through this thoroughly and cleared out every area of this game. How the heck do we get up there? There's got to be some way back above. Some way to get back above here and then drop down. Or was there a ladder here? There's not. Oh, how's my durability? Let's just quickly check. Oh yeah, we're fine for durability. Durability is honestly barely even a thing in this game. I'm actually not sure that there is a way back up top. Whatever, we don't need to get back up top. Whoa. Shit. Okay, that's the way you deal with those fellas. Bonk. He managed to take a bite out of me. But I got to take a bigger bite out of him. Oh, I don't have my 20 Estus anymore. Oh god, however will I defeat Nito now? So I don't think we need this lantern anymore. Grass crest. Good luck. So yeah, this is where the fog wall was before, the big golden fog wall. So you can't get through there until you deliver the Lord Vessel, which is funny. Because yeah, I totally went through this whole area my first time through the game. Thinking, oh, I'm going through this, like, I don't know, secret side area or something. Fought my way all the way through the catacombs and the Tomb of the Giants before I even did Anor Londo. And what's my reward? Freaking dead end. Oh, maybe I did want that lantern. Nah, there's a good amount of light here. Hello. Get out of here. I don't remember anything about this place. I thought that all we do is just wary of left. It's good advice. Oh yeah, he wasn't lying. Gotta be wary of that left. Look at that, the bone pillar drops down, like inviting you in and everything. Oh god, he kicked me in the face. Oh god, I'm getting curb stomped! Oh, that sucks. What the fuck? I can poise through, like, curved greatsword attacks, but a skeleton boot? I gotta re-equip my lantern now. There's another fire. Yeah, what's with people lighting fires? We don't have that problem around here. People just, like, going around lighting things on fire. Or I don't know, maybe they do on the other side of the city. I wouldn't know. Actually, this guy doesn't seem to want to chase me, so let's just go down. Oh yeah, there's no enemies between me and the exit here. I guess they are trying to chase me, but whatever, they're not very good at it. What was the threshold on this again? 34. So I need 4 more level ups. God, I hope they put my blood stain like right before the skeletons and not right in the middle of them. Oh shit. Fuck you. My crystals. That's not very useful. Twinkling Titanites, alright. We can... Actually, how many of those do I have? Because actually, one thing I would like to do is get an alternate weapon for one-handing. And I was kind of eyeing up this Black Knight sword, but I need, like, only 10 Twinkling Titanite at least to do that. I have 2. Well then. I don't know where you go to farm Twinkling Titanite. I guess they sell it. The one guy sells it, but it's kind of expensive. And I need my souls for level ups right now. Oh good, the bloodstain's right here. Look at that, he goes down to let you in. The bastard. Whoa. Is he moving towards me? Okay, let's get topped up. Kind of sucks that I'm not going to have a lot of Estus for Nido, but I probably won't need it. 2 for 1. Why didn't that work the first time? I guess my positioning was off. Okay, this is the part that I remember. Yeah, room full of pinwheels. You can see him back there. So yeah, this guy was a super pathetic boss, but they're kind of dangerous when you get like 5 of them all stacked up next to each other. Oh right, the skeleton babies. I completely forgot about the skeleton babies. Right, that's what makes this room dangerous. I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, we can one-shot these ones. Honestly, I don't think it's even worth messing with the skeleton babies, because it'll just spawn more of them. Excuse you. I don't know if these ones can drop the masks like the boss version can. Also, these ones don't seem to like teleporting. Yeah, these guys don't drop jack shit. Okay, that's the way to the boss. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, is we're gonna take a bunch of damage dropping into the boss room. There's a lot fewer skeleton babies than I remembered in this part. Oh, they do drop masks. We got a second Mask of the Father. Oh, right, this is why. Yeah, right. They're not just skeleton babies, they're like plagued skeleton babies. Does anyone remember the plague babies from Demon Souls? That was like the creepiest part of that game. All the plague babies with the long knives spawning in the pool of blood. A lot of people don't even see those, actually, since you can kind of go around them. Come at like kind of a fork in the road before the boss of that level. You can either go on the cliffs, go cliffside through Garl Vinland, or you can go through the swamp with all the plague babies, and almost everyone chooses Garl Vinland. The toxic skeleton babies in this game are a lot less creepy. They're actually kind of funny looking, to be honest. Look at him! His outstretched arms. Adorable. Alright, looks like there's nothing else to get in here. Okay, it's Nito time. So we're gonna take a bunch of damage right from the beginning. From this fall. This is a really cool boss. I mean, the fight itself is whatever. Not brilliant, but I just think Nito's a really neato looking boss, you know? He's just like a big walking pile of skeletons. And a knife and a giant dagger that's also made of skeletons. So the trick with this fight is, yeah, he's got skeleton buddies. And they respawn. Fuck. Well, I'm toxic. Okay, we're doing pretty good damage. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, he's got big skeletons too. Do the big... fuck. Do the big ones revive? Oh yeah, that kills his own skeletons though, so that's a good time to hit him. Too early. Fuck. You know what? I might have underestimated how much Estus I'll need for this fight. Okay, let's back off. One thing you can kind of do with this fight... Oh yeah, you can do that too. One thing you can kind of do is just run off and let Nito kill his own skeletons. Because he actually will friendly fire them. Yeah, just like that. Oh wait, I think he's about to shriek. There we go. Now's the time. Let's go in for the kill. 2 hits. Oh, he's gonna do one of these. Fuck. Well, that was the time to go in for the kill. Now I think I'm boned. Haha, get it? Didn't even mean to do that. Oh, we got him! Nice. I'm gonna die to the toxic now? Oh, and then all of his clothes fall off when you kill him, so that's funny too. Achievement unlocked. That's real fucking neato. Defeated Gravelord Nito. That's actually not what that achievement is called, but it should be. Do I even have any purple moss clumps to heal the toxic? I think there's a bonfire here anyways. Okay, so we got Nito's soul now. So that's the second of the 4 boss souls we need. Oh yeah, now that we've killed Nito, I don't think we can get the Gravelord Covenant anymore. Oh well. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get the full 34. Maybe if we warp away? Okay, let's go back to Firelink. So that's 2 down? Yeah, we've done 4 kings, we've done Nito. So now we gotta do Bed of Chaos and Seath. I'm thinking we'll do Seath first. What did I come? Oh yeah, so I'm gonna try this. Oh, can we not warp back to that one? Altar of the Gravelord, there we go. Yeah, because I think, yeah, Nito shows up inside this coffin. And then you can enter the Gravelord Covenant with him. Or, oh, you know what it is? I think I remember. There's a coffin you can enter earlier on in the catacombs, and then that'll warp you to this bonfire. And then Nito shows up here and you can enter the Covenant. But you can't do it anymore after you kill him. So that's a shame. We're not going to get the Gravelord Covenant. Too bad. Okay, so back to Anor Londo. Duke's Archives should be pretty easy. You know, I could kill her if I want another Firekeeper soul.
Even an undead. If you require wreck, that is...
Yeah, Estus Flask +3 just is not cutting it for us anymore. I need to find some more Firekeeper souls, but I don't know where they're at. We'll fight these guys, because why the hell not? Oh, that's why. Actually, we're fine. Oh, he actually survived that. Not that. Okay, so that stab doesn't do a lot of damage. Swift dodge. Actually, Duke's Archives might not be that easy. Because, yeah, there's a bunch of magic enemies in this place. And I don't think the Havel armor helps us that much with magic damage. Oh, I only kept 3 armor sets. It's actually, okay, it actually has quite a bit of magic resistance. Oh hey, I think we get a guaranteed pig head drop from this guy. I really like the pig head helmet. I don't know if it's especially good, but it looks cool. 3 hits. Yeah, I don't know if that's 100% drop or anything, but it seems like I get it pretty much every time. Oh, this is actually better than our current helmet. Oh, it's right, because we're using the Mask of the Father for the endurance, or the, what do they call it? Equip load. This actually goes rather nicely with the Havel set. If only I could recolor it just a little bit. Like, the color's just a little bit off. Actually, I might want to equip for defense here. I don't think the Mask of the Father is actually doing much for us. It gives us like 7. But it doesn't, like, increase my roll speed at all. I think I'd rather just have the Gargoyle Helm. Ooh, or the Boar Fang. Boar Fang's even better. Eh, not by much, and I think I'd rather have the bonus elemental defense. Even the pigs are trying to ambush me here. I think you can backstab these guys? Oh no, you can't. So there's the pig you find earlier on, the one that we cooked to death back in Undead Burg. Those pigs have unarmored buttholes, so I think you can backstab those ones. But the pigs in the Duke's Archives have armored buttholes, so you can't backstab them. Oh, right, I have to die right away. Oh yeah, so we were talking about the possibility, or like the prospect of doing a damageless run of this game before. Is that even possible, though? That was the thing because apparently it's been done. Apparently someone or other got through this game taking no damage. But there's a forced death here in the Duke's Archives. Seif kills you the first time you meet him, and then throws you in prison. There's got to be some cheaty way of getting around that. These jerks. Okay, screw you. You know, it's actually better for me when the attack bounces off the wall. It takes less time to have the attack bounce off than it does for it to swing through fully. Oh, there's our magic. Dude, you're shooting in the wrong direction. Okay, these guys have crystal weapons, which do a shit ton of damage. You fucking dipshit. I was hoping to get both of them with that. So whoops, I didn't see that guy there. Our first run through this area will actually probably be our best chance to get through, because I've got my 20 Estus flasks now. Or actually, this is probably a warp point. So I could always just warp back to Firelink and get my 20 flasks back. I want to kill this guy before he warps away. Okay, we'll dodge this one, or not, and then just run forward. Oh, hey. Oh, nope, that was just a shiny wheel. Thought there was an item under the stairs there. Oh, wait, do I have enough? Oh, I actually have enough strength to one-hand my greatsword now. That's actually huge. Maybe not. Yeah, we lose a ton of damage. Switching to one hand. Though if I can stagger him, it doesn't really matter at all. Yeah, 1, 2. Man, that's slow. Unless... Okay, that one's still pretty strong. Maybe we'll just do it like this then. Okay, what about the one-handed strong attack? I would like that if the charge-up time weren't so good. Like, if you could do that with half the amount of charge-up time, I would like that attack. Okay, that's the elevator up from here. We don't want to take that just yet. Oh, right, because he thrusts it, like, upwards. The distance on that isn't great. Ooh. It's safe. Ooh, nice. That puts us up to 3. Okay, I've played enough Dark Souls, yeah, to know what's behind this corner. Whoops. Wanted to two-hand there. Okay, I've played enough Dark Souls to know what's around this corner, too. This is like this game's favorite trick. Or like this series' favorite trick, and it blows my mind that I see like streamers and Let's Players fall for it so often in these games. It's like anytime you come to like an intersection like this where it's like there could be enemies around the corner, then there's basically always enemies around the corner. Every Dark Souls game does this. You like approach an intersection like this, it's like, okay, it's probably an enemy waiting in ambush on one or both sides here. Killing all these crystal guys, but they're not dropping any crystal weapons for me. Okay. Yeah, I almost didn't see that in time. I almost just opened up that treasure chest without even thinking about it. Ooh, 3 hits on that one. I haven't had a mimic drop its head for us yet. At least I don't think so. Nope. The Mimic helmet is a fun one. I think it drains your life in exchange for, like, giving you bonus souls or something whenever you kill an enemy. Oh yeah, I think we want to be human form in this area too. Yeah, I think there's an NPC phantom up here. Yeah, we can always come back for him later. Oh, never mind. He's not a phantom. He's just a dude. Oh, you know what? I think we can make this work. Bonk. Oh shit, that didn't kill him. There we go. Alright, what you got for us? Literally nothing. Lame. Okay, now he's just gonna kill us. Oh, so with that being the case... Lose nothing upon death and will be freed from any curse. Lose nothing upon death, but the ring breaks. Okay, we want this, because we are going to be forced to die right away here. Also, I think there was a crystal lizard in this hallway, but I was too slow. Hollow ahead. I think they're trying to tell you that you are going to die ahead. Okay, I thought that wall looked suspicious. I wonder if there's any way to... Or actually, no, there is no way to kill Seatheer. Even if you can damage him, he just recovers health way faster than you can deal damage. Is that a summon sign? No, that's just a rock. Oh, he curses you too. That's great. You know what? Maybe I do want the rare Ring of Sacrifice. We should be fine with the regular Ring of Sacrifice. God, my armor's so good. He can't kill me. Come on, Seath. You can do it. I know you can. There we go. Okay, but we get to keep our souls and humanity. And the Ring of Sacrifice shattered. And I've got no roll speed. Because I took off the Havel Ring. There we go. Okay, so you do that and you get thrown in prison, and I think now's a good time for a strength upgrade, because I do want that Great Shield. Oh, I could just get that last point of strength right now if I just eat my souls. I mean, some of these boss souls we're never going to use. How many souls do I need for that last... Whoops. That last level up? Yeah, so like 27,000. I doubt that I can get that many just by consuming souls. I've got a lot of humanity. Yeah, I don't think this is 27,000 worth right here. But yeah, I can eat the Moonlight Butterfly, because that's only magic weapons. I can eat Quelog's Soul, because that's only dex weapons. I might conceivably use the Smo Hammer. Priscilla, I think, is only dex weapons, so I can eat that one. Oh, it's locked. There's a sleepy guard up front. Deal with these guys first. Too early. Right on time. What the hell? All the doors are locked. How am I supposed to get out of here? Bonk. And we take the key off of them. Okay, open this shit. I know it's locked. I have the key, goddammit. Okay, I guess we need a different key. Oh yeah, this is cool. I love the way he wraps his neck around the lever. And the Cthulhu slugs are loose. So if I remember this right, yeah, all of the Lizard Man guards are going to be running for this ladder to get away from the slugs. So we can hit them before they get on it. And I guess we could just leave up that ladder, but there's goodies to be got here. Also, for all the build-up, these slugs aren't actually that threatening. Though I wonder, will they attack? Will they actually attack the other enemies? Okay. Yeah, they're completely ignoring that crystal-y guy. 3 for 1. Oh, he's intimidated. He's thinking twice about his next move now. Should have thought 3 times. So I think that's all of them. Maybe. This is a cool area, by the way. I mean, that's true of most Dark Souls levels. Is that an item over there? I've never noticed that. I don't even know what that is. How can I get that? I think I'd die from that fall. Oh, I see it. I can drop down there and walk over, I think. Okay, yeah, if I drop down onto that, no. Can't even see the item now. Okay, oh, it is right there. Whatever, we'll figure it out later, once I get rid of this annoying Cthulhu slug music. Chimes, whatever you want to call it. Whoops. Let's try that again. Do I want to drop down the hole? Probably not, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I didn't even memorize that guy was there. I just know Dark Souls well enough. Like, I just know the way they make these levels well enough to know that there would be a guy there. It's another common Dark Souls trick. Any forced drop down into a pit is gonna have an enemy near the bottom. That seemed a bit close. Oh, we weren't even close to done with all these guys. Okay. Now I'm kind of terrified that these guys are gonna one-shot me or something if they grab onto me. Gah, I guess we'll find out. Well, I didn't get one-shotted. Good old life-saving Havel armor. Whoa. Okay, that looks like that should have grabbed me, but whatever, I'll take it. What's he got for us? Humanity. Ooh, and more humanity. So humanity drops on an enemy typically means one of two things, just in terms of the lore. It either means that that enemy, like, feasts on humans, and that's how the humanity gets inside of it. Like the rats, for example, tend to drop humanity because they feast on human corpses. The other thing that it means sometimes is that that enemy used to be a human and got, like, transformed into a monster. These gears in the center are kind of interesting looking, but I don't think there's anything you can do with them. Yeah, they're not even, like, part of some contraption. Just a pile of loose gears. So these slugs have just given up on life. I actually feel sorry for them, so I'm just going to leave them there. Also, hey, it's Big Hat.
Hello again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. Such a storehouse of knowledge. So close, but just out of reach. The thought offends me, so I could simply die.
No, don't do that.
You understand me?
So we're going to need the key to that door, but I have no idea where it is. Oh yeah, one thing I was going to say once we visited our last bonfire is that this would have been a good time for a break, since I've got to pee right now, but it's fine. I can pee once we hit the next bonfire. Ooh, that's bad timing. Fuck. Never mind, that was cool. Yeah, I meant to do that. Mimic or not mimic? Looks like not mimic. Yeah, not mimic. The giant door key. I don't think that's the the jail key, but I guess we'll see in a second. Turn that shit off! The giant door key. I don't even know what that's for. Yeah, this is not a giant door. Okay, that's creepy. It's crying. God, I guess these did used to be humans. They're both crying. I've never heard this before. Wow. Okay, so I guess that confirms it? Yeah, probably former humans. Oh yeah, they got, yeah, 2 tail tentacles too. Yeah, these probably were humans before. I don't think there's any way to transform them back or anything, so... Yeah, sure, we'll put them out of their misery. Oh, shit. Well, they're not crying anymore. Oh. Bastards, they're, like, huddling up next to Big Hat. Because if I attack them, I might accidentally kill him. Okay, let's line this up right. One, 2. Ooh, that one had a miracle. Oh, these must have been like paladins or priestesses or something. That's sad.
Hello again. Alas, I'm imprisoned once
Logan
again.
seems not
The thought of as a
terribly concerned about all of this. Is there a way to drop into the cage from above? No. If I rest at the bonfire, though, that's going to spawn in all the enemies again. Well, okay, I have a couple keys. We can try some of these jail cells we weren't able to enter before. The one that we started in had a door that I couldn't open before. Oh, pillage ball. I didn't even notice that. It's like the glowy light of the item was the same color as the glowy crystal drag. Okay, so we got the prison key. Another prison key. More souls. Oh, I can totally hit that last level up now. That's not the place. Is there any benefit to resting at this bonfire? I don't think. Yeah, because we don't even recover Restus, because I'm at more than 10. So that's how we get that. Well, let's go for it. It was a soul. I don't think that was the item I was noticing earlier. Maybe it was. Yeah, this is about the right place. Yeah, I think that was the item that I saw earlier. Oh. Whoops. Fuck. I didn't notice the plank. I thought I had to jump for that. Well, it shouldn't be too difficult to get back there. Just gotta be careful not to fuck up this drop. Okay. Didn't quite mean to do that. Where's my bloodstain? Oh, there we go. I guess because I sprinted for it. Do all those Cthulhu slugs respawn? Also, is this drop safe? Oh yeah, I see how it is. I see how it is. We can sneak up on these guys. Yes. Fun. I have no health left. Okay, so that means they won't hit the slug activation gramophone. I think. Except, do the slugs even respawn? Oh, they do. Well then. This is just gonna be free souls. Ooh, lots of free souls. Dang! Well... that was close. Maybe I should top up my hit points a bit. That's fine, it'll be easy to get back here. Oh, those two crying slugs don't respawn. He just punched me. He punched me with his tentacle. Okay, so now we got enough for that level up. That's a reason to rest at the bonfire. Although I still won't do it yet. We'll go for the next one. We'll go to the next bonfire. Oh yeah, weren't there snakes around here? Maybe they ran for the ladder already. That would be... oh, there's one. There's one. Oh, fuck. It's fine. It's fine, we can take him. Maybe we can't. Fuck. If I could, like, hit both of them in one attack. Instead, I got neither of them. Okay, this is going poorly. Actually, I've got a strat. I've got a strat. Yeah. Well, okay. Didn't quite work out the way I planned it, but we killed him. Oh, finally. Got ourselves a man-serpent greatsword. I think that's a decent weapon. It might be dex. I think that's the only dex-based greatsword. I think I tried using it once. Ah, this is what the big key opens. Why do I want to be walking up here? Why does this ledge exist? Can I walk on that? Okay. I can't. Dude, whatever we named you, kind of in the way here. Yeah, that's just the same ledge that we went out onto out of the prison door. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason for this ledge to exist. Alright, so we opened the giant door. That's it, we're free! Yeah. What did I say about corners like this? Oh, just only on one side. I'm sure that these messages are both saying, yeah, wary of left. It's like, you don't even need that message. You shouldn't even be wary of right. I guess you should be wary of left, too. Gorgeous view. Oh, hey, now that he mentions it. That's the next place we're going to. It's that big crystal cave. Be wary of left. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming, too. I'm kind of in the mood for a beer all of a sudden, but I don't have any beer. drank it all last week. Alright, back in the library. Oh, hi there. Okay, so that noise means that one of these guys is shooting at me from somewhere. Okay, where'd that come from? Who's doing that? There you are. This is actually kind of tricky. We gotta rotate this staircase, but I forget how to do that. There's gotta be a switch somewhere. Yeah, that's what I thought. Turns out that all you really need to do to be good at Dark Souls is just check your corners when approaching an intersection. Just like they taught you when you were a kid. Look both ways before crossing the street. Look both ways before rounding a corner. Ah, okay, so we can rotate this with that switch there. I will not do that just yet. I actually don't remember much about this area. It seems to be a bit bigger than I remembered. I thought we'd be going straight out into the courtyard and into the crystal caves once we went through that big door. But instead, we're back in the library. Well, okay, let's check this place out. We'll go down this way first. Okay, I thought that looked suspicious. It's just a wall. Damn, there used to be treasure chests. Like in the first big library room we were in, there were treasure chests at each of these dead ends. Now there's nothing. Not even a mimic. Oop. Okay, that one's not a mimic. Twinkling Titanite. Score. I think we're up to like 5 of those now. Oh, also I grabbed the humanities somewhere along the way. Is that an archer or a sword guy? Okay, it's an archer. He's just very, very slow on the draw. Okay, I'm getting some, like, weird lighting here. Oh, this is just where we came from, isn't it? Oh, no, it isn't. We're 1 floor up. So I can drop down onto that staircase now. Which is probably the only way we can get onto that staircase. Okay, let's do it. That was a bit dangerous. I think this guy maybe kills me in 1 shot with his magic. It's fine. I 1-shot him too. Okay, it's safe. More Twinkling Titanite. Some crappy sorcery. Ain't never gonna have the int to use that. Although I guess I will if I end up going for the requirements for the Abyss Greatsword. Which I probably won't. I would need... What? Yeah, 18 level ups. All invested into strength and int. That's pretty... Or not strength, faith and int. That's pretty expensive. Although, what am I really giving up for that? Basically just a bit of vitality. 18 points of vitality. Which I can't really make use of anyways, because I don't have good enough Estus flasks. Huh, I thought we were backtracking, but apparently I haven't been here before. This is so weird. Why does he hold his sword above his head? Sometimes when you change directions. Whatever. Oh, this is the start of this area. Okay, so we were backtracking. Right, and then, yeah, this, I believe... Or were we? Or are we going forward? Yeah, that was the entrance. That was the entrance to this whole area. Which means this... Oh, this was the way to that elevator that took us up to Seath's room. It's got to be a lever or something to recall that. So that would mean that we haven't been down here before. Why couldn't I lock onto that guy? Bleh. Gotta Estus now. Oh, or maybe this. Yeah, you can see how there's room for an elevator here. Maybe this is where we entered the entered Seath's room. I guess we'll be able to tell if there's an empty treasure chest at the end of this. But there isn't. Okay, I'm gonna go down here and see what's down here. Yeah, there's no wizard here. So yeah, I think this is different from the first one of these areas we went through, which means I think I might know where I am. In fact, this is a bonfire. I know exactly where I am. Yeah, this is a bonfire. This is our next bonfire. Which means I can, first of all, I can level up. Boom. Which means I can give up my Grass Crest shield for that great shield of Artorias, which probably I'm too fat to wield effectively. Yep, there it goes. So that's a bit troublesome. How far off am I? Actually, Mask of the Father might help us. Ooh, 73.7. Oh, we're just off. 73 point... Seriously? Seriously? 73.7. Because, like, 75 times 2 would be 150, right? Or am I stupid with math? Like, I should get, like, the heavy roll... and not the fat roll. Oh, yeah, that is the heavy roll. It's heavier than our roll before, but yeah, this is the heavy roll. Because the fat roll is that. Okay, so Mask of the Father gets us the heavy roll, which is not that much better. But it'll do. Anyways, the more importantly, bonfire means I can take my pee break now, because I've got to piss real bad. So we'll go do that and be back in a few minutes. With a beverage of some kind as well. Did anyone redeem anything? Like a break or anything? I've been forgetting to keep an eye out for that. Nah. It's fine. We'll be back in a few minutes. Here we go. Chilling with some sake type refreshments for the next part here. So, pretty sure I didn't grab everything along the way to this part of the level, but we could go forward from here. We could just go straight on. I think I know the way. I think, because yeah, I believe this is the nearest bonfire to where Seath is hanging out now. Or actually, I kind of skipped over the lore, but, or not really the lore, but like the gimmick with Seath. So his whole shtick is that he was like, I guess it is a bit of lore. His whole shtick is that he was pissed off because he was scaleless, hence Seath the scaleless. The dragon's scales in this world is what gives them their immortality. And so Seath was pissed off because he's not immortal, because he doesn't have no scales. So yeah, sucks to be Seath. So that's kind of the whole point of his like archives here, is he's holed up in the library here doing crazy science and like magical experiments to try to make himself immortal. And eventually what he came up with is some crystal shit that we're gonna find in the crystal caves, which is what gives Seath his current immortality. So I forget exactly how you uncover all of this. I think maybe an NPC tells you, or maybe Big Hat Logan, once we rescue him, will tell you all this. But yeah, basically we gotta go into the crystal caves, take away Seath's immortality bullshit. Oh yeah, so there's... Right, so we can't go through here just yet. We'll unlock a shortcut through one of those bookshelves later, but we can't get through on this side. Can't roll through that. Okay, so we gotta go like up and around and through from the other side of the bookshelf. I kind of lost track of where we were going before. Whoops. Hey. I guess I should be going for the vertical attacks rather than the big horizontal sweeps on the... Oh, these guys respawn. These guys respawn in this area. Typically the wizards don't respawn in the other areas that we've seen them, but they do in this one. Boo. Also, maybe it's just me, but I think they... Oh, nice! Channeler's Trident. I think that's an int weapon. Good for spellcasters. Oh, I think we flipped this shit. Oh, there we go. That's the way forward. Or is that the way forward? I don't know where I'm... Whoops. Yeah, I guess we wanted to do that anyways. Let's flip it first and see where we end up. So up here is where we first dropped down onto the staircase, so there shouldn't be anything there. I don't know where this is. Shortcut. Okay, don't mind if I do. I'd like to kill this guy. Whatever. He probably won't be able to shoot me. Yeah, he won't be able to shoot me down here from all the way up there. Oh, and this is that same shortcut. We didn't even have to take a big detour. Cool, so this is opened up now. We play Dark Souls again, try a pure strength magic or pyromancy build. What do you build for pyromancy? That's the thing with pyromancy in this game, is I think it's probably not overpowered, but like it's easy to fit into anything because you're not giving up levels for it. Like I don't think pyromancy scales with your stats, it scales with your pyromancy flame. So you can just fit pyromancy into any type of build and it works just fine. So what's the benefit of scythes other than just looking really cool and being a badass kind of weapon? So this is the way to the boss, if I remember right. I don't think I want to go through there yet. I want to go this way. Whoops. Oh, they just look really cool? Okay, fair enough. Or, there's, one of the boss weapons is, yeah, Priscilla's Scythe. I don't know if that gets you anything special. It's called the Life Hunt Scythe, if I remember right, so maybe it has, like, a life drain effect. That would be cool. What have I done? I can't get up here anymore. Because I rotated the stairs, I can't get up here anymore. I guess I can go through the bookcase, which is how I got up and around here in the first place. Or I can just drop down like I did the first time I went through this area. Oh. Well, okay. I seem to have screwed this up. Well, it looks like we can't get up there after all. Also, wow, I only have 5 Estus. I forgot that you go down to 5 and not 10 when your bonfire isn't kindled. I should probably use up some of this humanity and do that, but I won't because I'm stubborn. Ooh, it's got a bleed effect. Nice. Well, I guess I might as well just rest to get that Estus back. I don't know what my favorite, my favorite build that I've done in this game would be. I thought that dark magic in Dark Souls 2 was pretty fun. That's the magic that scales on your int and faith both, and it's really, really powerful. Like, by the time you get to the end game, yeah, dark magic is, like, borderline broken. Honestly, this, like, greatsword two-hander build has been pretty fun so far. This is probably up there with some of my favorite runs I've done of this game. Still need to find the key to free Big Hat. I don't remember where that is. And I think maybe we maybe lose our chance to free him if I beat up Seath. Here? I mean, yeah, this is not the Mimic. Ooh, nice! I mean, that's not useful for us, but it's a fancy-looking set. Very stylish. There we go, giant cell key. So now we can go back and free our boy with the big hat. I'm gonna not lower this staircase yet because I want the open ground for the Mimic. 3 swings should do it. Boom. This is the one that drops the... Oh, no. Yeah, so that symbol of avarice is actually a random drop off the Mimics. Ooh, Crystal Ember. That'll let us ascend crystal weapons, I think. Went through most of Dark Souls 2 with the Craftsman hammer. Is there something special about that? I've only played through Dark Souls 2... maybe 3, maybe 4 times. Yeah, I did my... Actually, maybe I've done it more than that. I played through twice when the game first came out. I played through it again after I picked up all the DLC. And then I went through once with Scholar of the First Sin on PC, although I didn't finish that run because Scholar of the First Sin is flaming hot garbo. So yeah, I guess I played through the game like 3.5 times. My first time through, I tried doing the dual wielding build, the power stance build, which I couldn't really make work. Maybe it just sucks. Maybe I just didn't understand the mechanics behind it enough. But yeah, I transitioned from dual wielding into just a basic dex weapon build, which was pretty fun. I went for... what did I do on my second run? Actually, my second run was my curse, or my dark magic run, which was pretty enjoyable. It is a really long game. Like, I've only done the DLC once, and I only got halfway through Scholar of the First Sin, so yeah. Super, super long game, especially if you... I mean, it's not super, super long, just the base game, but if you do all the DLC, it becomes crazy long. I don't know my way back to the archives, or back to the cells. I think it's this way, actually. Maybe? Also, there's another way outside on one of these ledges, but I forget where. Oh, I'm dying. That was close. Hammer is light, his stats, and the strike is really good. Yeah, I can't remember what specific weapon I used in my first DS2 run. It was some kind of... Okay. Missed. Some kind of dex weapon, some kind of curved sword. I want to go up top somehow. Okay, we can hit those stairs up there. No, we can't. If I go get killed by Seath... Oh, shit, I'm dying. If I go get killed by Seath again, will he throw me in jail again? Actually, Toya Hachijo is playing Dark Souls 2 right now. Or, I mean, not at this moment or anything, but, like, that's one of the games he's streaming. He's doing the Covenant of Champions, or whatever it's called. That's basically, like, the game's hard mode. I'm not sure if it's his first time playing the game or not. It seems like it might be. He likes it more than the others. That's not hugely surprising to me. Like, to be honest, I think Dark Souls 2 might be, like, mechanically more sound. Like, I think the stats are the stats and the different different weapon builds are a bit more balanced. Actually, that's about it. I'm not a big fan of the theming. Like, I don't think that the areas in Dark Souls 2 are quite as, I don't know, grand or majestic as the ones in the other two games. That's kind of the big flaw of Dark Souls 2 for me, is I just don't find any of the environments to be that interesting. I mean, they're still pretty good. Like, it's still Dark Souls, but it's not quite as Dark Souls as the other two Dark Souls games, if that makes any sense. Well, that kind of worked out somehow. I'm still kind of lost, though. There's got to be some way to get up the stairs on this side. Oh, wait, I guess we do like I said before. I guess we just go through the bookshelf and climb the ladder. Which side was that on? It's over here. I don't know, actually Dark Souls 3 is pretty good too. Maybe Dark Souls 3 is the most mechanic. Dark Souls, the other thing with Dark Souls 2 is I really dislike most of the bosses. There are, a lot of them are very samey, where it's just like big dude with sword. With like 4 or 5 different attacks that you have to memorize the animations and the timing on. It's like more than half of the bosses in that game are like dude with sword or dude with sword and shield. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't find them that visually interesting. I didn't find them that interesting to fight. And the ones that aren't just dude with sword are actually generally really dull and easy. Like the giant frog guy was really easy. So Toya doesn't like Dark Souls 3? Blasphemy. I really liked Dark Souls 3. And again, Dark Souls 3 fixed the problem I had with the bosses in Dark Souls 2. I love the bosses in Dark Souls 3. I think it has the best bosses in the series. Like, by far. What was I doing? I was gonna eat some souls to get a level up. I'm just gonna do it. Just gonna eat that Moonlight Butterfly. That's barely even anything. Hitboxes are messed up. I'm not very sensitive to that kind of thing. I didn't notice any hitbox problems when I played Dark Souls 2. Like, you see, like, the joke videos online where they'll like, slow it down and freeze frame it, but, like, I don't know. I don't notice it in the moment while I'm playing the game. Yeah, I like the way they reworked Estus. I like the way that they reworked the stats. I like the idea of two-handing, or like dual-wielding builds, even though I could never make it work on my first run. I mean, I can easily see preferring one. Okay, Dark Souls 3 has kind of like the Sonic 2 problem that I have. So the thing with Sonic 2 is that there's kind of two different types of Sonic games. There's like the Sonic 1 and Sonic CD type Sonic games, and then there's Sonic 2, Sonic 3. The Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 style. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is just like a better version of Sonic 2, so I'm gonna go for that one like 99% of the time, just because it's just better at doing all of the things that Sonic 2 does. Dark Souls 3 has kind of the same problem. It's like Dark Souls 2 is kind of a different style of Dark Souls games. Like there's quite a few things in Dark Souls 2 that are very different from both of the other games, whereas Dark Souls 1 and 3 are very similar to each other. And if I'm going for like the Dark Souls 1 and 3 type experience, I'm gonna go for Dark Souls 1 90% of the time. Although Dark Souls 3 is, you know, nice for a change of pace. Whereas, yeah, if I'm in the mood for a completely different type of Dark Souls, I'm gonna go for 2. Like, it has the added benefit of uniqueness, where it's not, like, completely supplanted by a strictly superior game, the way that I feel that Dark Souls 1 is kind of just better than Dark Souls 3 at almost everything, other than boss fights. I guess the one thing that's very different about Dark Souls 3 compared to 1 is that it's a much more fast-paced game, whereas, or like the movement and combat animations are a lot more fluid and fast-paced. It's a lot more reactive. Whereas things were a bit more slowed down and clunky in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 3, things are a bit more smooth, which I actually don't like very much. Or it's not that I don't like it, it's fine for what it is, but I prefer like the more thoughtful, like deliberately paced combat of Dark Souls 1. Like I like that the animations are stiffer and everything. Like, every move has a lot more forethought that has to go into it. Although, again, I never did play the DLC for Dark Souls 3, so I'm gonna have to try that at some point. Can't take him down with the single downward smash. And then how many times have I played Dark Souls 3? At least twice? For some reason, I tend not to finish Dark Souls 3. Like, I've started up like 5 or 6 different characters, but I think I only played through 2 of them through to completion. I mean, that's every Dark Souls game. Like, I will load up and just try a character to see what magic is like. Like, I'll try out a magic character. I'll try out a miracle-based character just to see what all the different builds are like and how they play. Like, yeah, I said I've, played the original Dark Souls maybe 6 or 7 times. Maybe even 8. I've started up more characters than 7 or 8. I've probably started up like 15 characters in this game before. It's just I've only taken about half of them through to completion, either because I messed up something with my build or just didn't like the way they played. I don't know that I've ever beaten this game with magic before. I know that magic gets really powerful, but I don't know. I don't find it fun. Magic feels too cheesy in this game. Like, you're like usually just sniping enemies from a distance and not really fighting them. And I don't know, I don't find that fun. Miracles I could never really get to work. Like, I don't know. Miracle builds never really felt like miracle builds to me. Miracles are like a little bonus thing you can get on the side, but like it's not going to be your main damage source until way into the late game. It's more like an Estus alternative. But again, maybe it's just that I didn't know how to get the utility. Like, miracles are largely utility and healing based, which is like, it's not difficult to get healing in this game. And a lot of the utility type miracle spells, I'm used to going through the game without them, so I don't need them. Oh yeah, spells are amazing for co-op, because you can just get your co-op buddy to draw aggro for you, and then just, yeah, wipe out the boss. Or if you got a fully spec'd out magic build, yeah, you can just not even have to worry about aggro or any shit. You just, like, kill the boss in 4 hits. This guy dropped his humanity for us. Unless these guys can drop something else. You know what? The more humanity I have, the more likely these guys are to drop humanity for me, since it improves your drop rates. I was reading on the wiki the way that some of the stat scaling works. I think the soft cap for humanity, when it comes to improving the item drop rate, is 10, and I've got like 1 million humanity here. So maybe I should just use a couple of them at least. We'll go to 8. We'll go to 8 and see if they can drop the last 2 for us. Also, some of the most broken stuff you can do with magic in this game is actually use the binoculars to manually target your spells from like outside of lock-on distance.
Hello again. Alas, the thought has his... Oh, thank you very much. I'm saved. That makes twice. I must be sure to repay you. I will visit the archives. If I discover any new spells, I shall share them with you. Prepare to be
Oh boy, spells!
by the onward march of sorcery.
Alright, I will prepare to be impressed. I hope I'm impressed by whatever this item is over here. Oh! Okay. That's my impressed noise. That's that's the sound I make when I'm impressed by something. Okay, we're gonna go use that immediately. Honestly, playing through this game makes me want to go and play some Dark Souls 3 after this. We'll see how I feel once we get through with the Artorias DLC. Which is, it's kind of ridiculous that I've not actually played the DLC. I've owned it for years. I've owned the DLC for Dark Souls 3 for years now, but I've never actually loaded it up. Okay, can we... Oh! Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense, because you're in jail. Hi, Dad! I'm in jail! Okay, let's not stay in jail. I don't like it here. It's not too far back to the next bonfire. Ooh. Look at the way the arrows like slightly curve towards you. It's like they got a tiny little bit of homing, but not... Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I meant to do that. So this... I think this... Oh, hi there. I think this is the way. And I believe Big Hat should be down here somewhere too. I hope we can warp to this bonfire. Honestly, if I can't... Actually, there's no way to check. That kind of sucks. Oh wait, there's another bonfire. Yeah, the one to the entrance of this area. We can just use that one. Oh, there's no way to the other side from down here, though. That book is levitating. How the fuck did this happen? How the fuck did any of this happen? Where did these books come from? Or I guess there must have been a table underneath it before that got broken. I've never seen this. It's like I knew that Seath was, like, built this library or whatever to unlock the secrets of immortality. I didn't realize he was unlocking the secrets to levitating books, too. Duke's Archives is not on here. Which means either this bonfire we're at is the warp point, or there isn't a warp point. Also, I have no idea where Dark Moon Tomb is. Oh, that's in Anor Londo. Every covenant has a warpable bonfire in front of it. You know what? As much as I'm eager to cash in... Also, why do I even have this great shield? Like, I'm letting it weigh me down when I'm not even fucking using it. There's our guy.
Hello there. I was expecting you. This place is truly magnificent. More than expected, even. As promised, I shall share the new sorceries with you. And the secret of Seath's
Here we go. Tell me the secret.
The secret.
If he asks me for souls in exchange for the secret, I'm gonna kill him.
And we're in prison. You must know that Seath is a true undead, different from ourselves. His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him. Granting true
subtitles?
resurrection from death. His wounds
There we
close
go.
promptly,
Okay.
and no mortal blow affects him. granting true
Okay,
restoration
that was weird.
from death. It is an effect of the primordial crystal.
Hey, Lork. It's going all right so far.
By Sith when he turned upon the ancient dragon.
A little bit slower than I would have liked. We had a bit of a snag in the Tomb of Giants, but other than that, I mean, we started the stream on time, and the sake tastes pretty good, so can't really ask for more than that.
The very archives, the crystal forest.
How about you? I didn't realize it was that time already for people to be getting off work. Oh yeah, we're 3 hours in.
The tomes stored in these archives are truly magnificent. A great pool of knowledge. The fruits of superior wisdom and an unquenchable desire for the truth. Some would say Seth had an unsound fixation. But his work is
yeah, Logan here is definitely the judge of unsound fixations. If you buy all of his magic off of him, he like disappears for a little bit and then comes back and goes crazy and takes off all his clothes and attacks you. Like, I'm not even memeing. That's the conclusion to Big Hat Logan's subplot. If you buy all of his magic. Oh yeah. I haven't been outside today, and I probably won't end up going outside today. So yeah, this guy's got all the magic spells. I mean, he's got all the good magic spells. All the most powerful spells in the game. And that's all he's got, so I don't need any of this shit.
The tomes stop.
Yeah.
Farewell.
And of course, the fact that he doesn't have anything that I want means that there's no point in even killing him, so we'll just leave him be. That's the other thing is, yeah, I've been having a good time walking around outside lately after work. Actually, yeah, this last week has been pretty good, even though I haven't been able to get in any, any evening streams after work. I've been doing other things that I've been happy with. Like, I've not just been completely wasting my time with YouTube trash as usual, like just pointless YouTube videos. Whoa, that was a bit mean. Kind of nasty to have a drop off right on the other side of a fog gate. That would have been less bad in the original game where the fog gates are a bit more transparent. But yeah, in addition to watching The Rose of Versailles and playing like 4 different video games, I have also been taking walks outside after work. And that's been a good time. What on earth could this message be? Fatty. Dude, I would downvote that message if I had my orange crystal equipped. That's kind of the downfall of the messaging system in this game. I wish, you know, for a remaster, I really wish they would have added some quality of life stuff like that. Like, they added the ability to consume multiple soul items at once. Why not add the ability to rate messages without your orange soapstone equipped? Like, seriously, I'm gonna take up an item slot to rate messages? Screw that. Can I backstab these guys? Nope. Oh, you have Mass Effect 2 and Insanity is wearing you down? Like the insanity of Mass Effect 2? I remember that game being fairly mundane. Or at least not insanity-inducing. Or unless you're playing on like insane difficulty or something. Which I guess you were, if I remember right, now that I think of it. Or no, I think you were playing Mass Effect 1 last time we talked. The main thing that the Mass Effect trilogy's release has kind of ended up making me sad. Just because there's so many people playing it that I see talking about it online that are talking shit about Mass Effect 1. Even people who I otherwise like whose opinions I otherwise respect on gaming. Like, what's his name? The Game Preservation Society guy, I forget his name, Frank Cifaldi was talking shit about Mass Effect 1 on Twitter, and I was like, oh man, you just don't understand. Okay, there's absolutely no reason for me to be running around with this Great Shield of Artorias yet. We'll save that for later on. That'll be useful once we hit the DLC areas, I think. For now, we might as well go Grass Crest. We get a better roll, and we get stamina regen. Oh boy, 2 at once. See, that's the thing, is I like the fact that it's a traditional RPG. I don't know, maybe I just wasn't playing it right. Mass Effect 2 felt boring. Most cover-based shooters feel boring to me. They feel like glorified shooting galleries, where you just duck behind cover and pop up and headshot the enemies as they either run towards you or after they pop up behind their cover. I think I felt that way about literally every third-person shooter type game I've ever played that had cover mechanics. The Last of Us, Uncharted. Ooh, I can jump up here, but what's the point? Speaking of what's the point, there was really no reason for us to clear out that whole courtyard of golems, was there? Oh boy. So this place is interesting. Cave ahead. Yep, that's true. This is indeed a cave, and it's ahead of us. This place is actually not that difficult. In terms of enemies, at least. But it's got a bit of an annoying gimmick. Although I may have memorized this annoying gimmick enough that it won't be too much of a problem. Oh, also moonlight butterflies. Interesting. Can I drop down safely from here? I have no idea what the deal is with that gold golem. Oh, I think that's the guy I need to kill to unlock the DLC area. That's right, I forgot. We're looking for a special ring to unlock the gateway to Ulasil. Okay, so this is the gimmick. They give you a pretty clear hint about this one right here. So you can see the little snowflakes dropping down, and that tells you where the invisible platforms are. Mostly. There are some that are not hinted at by the snowflakes. Some invisible platforms where you just have to take a leap of faith. And there are some, and it's also kind of hard to discern the boundaries of the invisible platforms. That didn't even hit him. Oh boy. Will this guy perch eventually? That's the other thing, is I don't know if these moonlight butterflies will land eventually, like the boss fight does. I guess we can just wait for him. Yeah, I guess we're just waiting here. Come on, he's got to run out of juice eventually. Or maybe he doesn't. Okay, fine, screw you. I'll just run on by then. Oh, and that means I'm gonna have to have this. I'm gonna have this guy shooting at me on the invisible platform. That's not great. But, you know, what are you gonna do about it? I guess I can just follow this ghost. Okay, we can see the snowflakes here. There's a bright light right ahead of me. Is that an item or what? Oh, that's one of those weird parasite things. Whoops. Okay, gold golem's a bit stronger than the blue ones. Welp. Moved a little bit too slowly there. I should have dropped my guard to move faster. We got a lot of humanity on the line now. Built up a big humanity snowball. So every death is going to be perilous from here on in. Yeah, exactly. Big ball of humanity, like the Grand Falloon from Symphony of the Night. Grand Falloon was such a cool idea for a boss. I'd love to see that whole concept of like just a giant ball of corpses. Like just to see another game, another genre use that as a concept. Oh, you know what I'd love? You know what? They're doing that Final Fantasy game. Whoops. Fuck, I could die if I'm not careful. They're doing that, what's it called? Stranger in Paradise, the Final Fantasy 1 Souls-like action game. They should do a Castlevania game in the style of a Souls-like, because like Dark Souls is essentially a 3D adaptation of Symphony of the Night in the first place. Oh, you know what? They should just do a Symphony of the Night 3D remake in the style of Dark Souls. Then we could actually have like the Dark Souls Grand Falloon fight. It's kind of a thing in D&D. So I don't know. Have you played Symphony of the Night? The way that it's... I did see the new Metroid game at E3. Oh, fuck. I did not realize he was following me that far. Okay, almost lost my footing there. It looks not great, if I'm honest. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I don't own a Switch, so I'm not going to play it in the first place. I guess we just don't aggro him. That's the ticket. I don't know. And of course, I never owned a 3DS, so I never played Samus Returns either. But I don't know. It looked not great. The environments looked kind of bland. I don't like the look of the new suit either. Like the neck. Like the neck that they added to it. I don't know. I'm not a big fan. It doesn't matter what I think at all, though, because I'm not going to play it anyways because I don't have a Switch. I'm sure I'll get a Switch someday and play it someday, but not anytime soon. Yeah, see, to me, Metroidvania-style games, like, for that type of game, the appeal lies largely in, like, the massive, sprawling, interconnected map, and, like, the atmosphere of the world. Like, the original, or Super Metroid is, like, a very atmospheric type game. That guy didn't drop anything, what the fuck? It's got, oh, fuck, what? Okay. I have no idea where I'm going. Also, that weird ball of light seems to be gone. Yeah, it vanished. What the heck? Anyways, and yeah, like the environments in Metroid Dread looked kind of bland. Also, I didn't like the look of the robot. Looks like something out of Portal. Like Samus is like gunning her way through the Aperture Science Lab or something. I don't know. It seemed like a weird choice. Maybe I'm just, like, justifying to myself. It's like, oh, this game, I can't play this game anyways, so I'm just gonna come up with all the reasons why it's gonna suck, so it doesn't matter that I can't play it. It didn't look like the kind of Metroid game that I like. Oh yeah, the animation was... So there's one thing. It's like the whole idea of like this big, intimidating enemy. Jesus. How the hell do I get out of here? I can't find... Oh, there is an invisible platform up here. Okay. We can make this work. At least I think there is. So I guess we're going down this way. Oh god. Okay, run for it. Oh, another gold golem. I guess this is just a regular enemy in this area. Okay, this guy's got a 1-2 punch from what I remember. Nope, not with the uppercut though. This guy might one-shot me if I'm... Whoa! Oh, fuck. Well, that sucked. Anyways, so Metroid Fusion, which actually I guess was technically the previous game in the Metroid series, because Prime is now considered a spin-off. So yeah, like Metroid Fusion was the previous game in the Metroid series. One of the gimmicks in that game was you had the Sax parasite, which was like the villain of that game. Basically had like a parasite spawn thing that mimicked Samus's abilities, but like the fully upgraded Samus, so it was like super overpowered and you couldn't fight it. It would be like chasing you down the hallways and stuff, and you'd have to figure out how to hide and avoid it. So it kind of looks like they're developing that concept a bit further for Metroid Dread, so I like the idea of that at least. The problem with the SAX parasite in Fusion was that it was all like very scripted. It's like the thing would show up and there would be one specific way to avoid it. It was kind of like solving a puzzle where you have to like find the little hidey hole and then just wait there until it passes by. There wasn't that much of interest about it. Whereas if they did something a bit more dynamic with this new robot, I think that would be pretty neat. Something more like the Resident Evil games, where you've got like the Nemesis and Mr. X and all that. Okay, this is going to be rather tricky to get all the way through here without losing my soul ball. Anyway, so the whole gimmick with Granfaloon, it was really cool. It was a giant ball of corpses, like a literal ball, like a big floating sphere made up of corpses with like a core in the center. It was like this core with a bunch of tentacles inside this big ball of corpses. And the way that you fight it is that you would like attack the corpses to break off chunks of it. And then its main mode of attack was to like to shake corpses loose of itself as like zombies that would attack you. It was really neat. So it would be like dropping zombies on top of you, and then as you break off chunks of it, it would free up its tentacles that would start shooting lasers at you. Really, really cool boss fight. There have been different iterations of Granfaloon throughout the series, but none of them has been as good as the original in Symphony of the Night, in my opinion. You know what? I'm gonna wait for some snowflakes. Because I am not... Okay, I guess next snowflakes are over here, so I guess we just go in a straight line. I don't know if they ever did a version of Granfaloon in any of the 3D Castlevania games, but if they did, I think it would have the potential to be very cool. Whoops. Gotcha. Were these guys always in this area? Or I think I normally take a different route through this place, because this is not the most direct path to the boss. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I'm fucking lost, because I can't see where the pathways are. Okay, so those are falling into the void. So there's not a bridge there. Maybe we've just got to go back? Maybe we just got to go back. Which is a bit scary. Okay, so I guess we just go straight this way. Okay, so this pathway is pretty big. We're pretty safe going for that one. I completely forget the way through this stupid area. Tried this last time, but it killed us. Okay, that should not be happening. Oh, maybe this is the way. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of snowflakes, but it's not lighting up a path or anything. Oh, I could just drop down here. Maybe. Sort of. I mean, okay, I can see the sign there, so this is definitely safe. Oh, there's crystal lizards. Fuck you, guys. Oh, I only got one of them. Oh, no, I got them both. Oh, look at all that twinkling titanite. I might have enough to upgrade my straight sword now. Oh, we're so close. I think I'm one short. Now, one trick that this area throws at you sometimes is that not all of the paths are straight. Although this one seems to be. Actually, you know what? You can see his bloodstain here. Yeah, so don't fucking go that way. Do we have to go around here? Lens of truth? Ha ha ha. As if. As if they would give you something like that. Okay, so I saw a snowflake here. There's snowflakes over there, but the... Oh. Fuck. I could have sworn I saw the snowflake drop down on that exact fucking spot. Ugh. Well, okay. I don't know if I've ever even fully explored this area before. I think I normally just go straight for the boss, so as to not mess around with these invisible paths. Like, it's mostly magic-based items, like spells and int-based equipment in this area. And I never made it this far in the game with any magic-based build. So I've kind of never bothered to explore this area. I'm sure there was an easy path to the boss. Like just a couple straight lines. I think you only have to cross like 2 or 3 invisible paths to get to the boss. Magic is for chumps. That's what I always say. I don't know. Magic has always been weird in Souls games. Like, it's very cheesy. Like, it kind of lets you just whack away at enemies with impunity from a distance where they can't really fight back a lot of the time. Either that, or like you're stuck in a boss fight and the magic takes forever to actually get a cast off, and it's like really difficult and annoying. Although if you build it just right, like if you get your stats just right for a magic-based build, then it can actually be really powerful, because magic does insane damage if you know how to get the right spells. And yes, that was correct. I dropped off on the other side last time, but yes, that was correct. Okay, so I know I can get this far. And this is definitely a floor, since it's got a blood stain on it. And this is definitely walkable, because it's also got blood stains on it. Okay, where did this guy go wrong? Don't go there. Oh, you fool. Made the same mistake I did. There better be something really fucking good over there. I have to navigate this invisible, zigzaggy bullshit. Like, it's just straight ahead, right? Okay, that one dropped off into the void. Rip. Doing our best Guts impression. Well, that's kind of what we're doing here with this sword. Eventually, I might get an even bigger sword. By the time we get through with Artorias, if I even make it to Artorias at the rate we're going. Because the Crystal Caves has given me a lot more trouble than I thought it would. And then we still got Izalith after this. We still got freaking Izalith. This is actually probably the biggest thing you see people complain about in this game, is just all of the heinous bullshit in the end game. Whether it's the invisible crystal pathways, or the pitch black giant's tomb, where you shed like less than a half a foot of light around you, or the lava floors in Lost Izalith, or the Four Kings boss. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I did not want to do that at all. See, I don't agree that it's artificial difficulty. I think that's actually the fun of it, is it's meant to be, like, really oppressive. Like, it's not... Like, you just gotta use your brain. Either that or be patient. Usually it's be patient and or use your brain. Like, if I had waited for the snowflakes there, I could have seen where the pathway was. If you are observant and, you know, patient and take it slow, you can make your way through the giant's tomb. Although also you kind of need to have a little bit of faith in the developers and kind of come to the realization that, hey, they don't actually mean for me to get through all this without a light. And sure enough, if you go the right way, the way that the game kind of tries to subtly lead you down, you'll find your lantern. And then Izalith is kind of just horrible, but, you know, it's horrible on purpose, so I guess I can forgive it. What the fuck? The snowflake was right in front of us. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's like, what, 9 humanity? Ugh! This particular winding pathway is total bullshit, because the snowflakes don't fall where they're supposed to. Like, you actually can't tell where the pathway is, except through trial and error. Like, the snowflakes just do not fall where they need to show you where the pathway is actually located. One trick you can do is throw things. Maybe I should be throwing things. I haven't actually found that many throwable lights on this run, though. I guess I should have bought some. Anyways, that was a tremendous loss. Actually, I probably lost more souls and humanity on that death right there than I have in the whole rest of the game combined. Actually, no, my very first loss was like 11 or 12 humanity. Definitely our biggest loss since then, though. Actually, having 1 humanity makes a big difference on your item finds, so I think I'm just gonna pop one of these right here. I mean, I guess... Yeah, to me, most of the time I just didn't bother with this area. This is the first time I've really tried to do a full clear and grab all the items in this place. Like I said, it's easy if you just go for the boss. In fact, if I think I just run straight in the opposite direction, we're right at the boss. The only reason to deal with this twisting pathway bullshit is to get whatever that item is over there, which I have no idea what it is. Yeah, I think this is it. Just a straight line ahead. Oh yeah, we can even see the snowflakes falling on the pathway. I mean, can you really say that you're human if you only have one humanity, though? Like a proper human is like 100% humanity, right? So like surely we've got to get like 100 humanity to become a proper human. I don't even want to mess with that guy. What have we got here? Soul of a hero. And yeah, that's it. You cross 2 invisible bridges, which are just a straight line. And that's all there is to this area, if you don't want to be a completionist about it and grab all the items. Oh yeah, you think like the average human these days is like maybe like 30... maybe 50% humanity if they're really good. Well, that's a good way to deal with these guys. Whoa! Oh dear. What an enemy concept. It's a clam with crab legs with a bunch of skulls inside its mouth. And I guess it got those skulls in there by eating people's heads. So that's lovely. There we go. Too early. Oh, no. Just fine. I mean, Dark Souls got its inspiration from somewhere, you know? Like, somewhere in the real world came the inspiration to... what's his name? The Dark Souls guy. That, hey, let's make, like, a weird medieval post-apocalyptic society where people, like... kill each other to drain the humanity out of each other. Like, literally drain the humanity out of each other. By killing fellow humans to remain sane. To avoid going insane, you do that. It's like, yes, we must all become serial killers to maintain our sanity in this horrible world. Oh, Seath did not like that. His weird tentacle legs look even weirder when he's flying in like that. Whoops. Shit. I thought that I would have to run around him to get the crystal bullshit. Okay, so we've smashed his crystal bullshit. That eliminates his regeneration. So now we can actually fight him. Oh yeah, he staggers a bit there too. I missed my chance to get some free hits. Seath is actually a really easy boss, but I kind of want to try cutting off his tail. It's a bit tricky to... Whoops. Well, I might be dead. Yeah, because of that, and also you have to get pretty far on like the end Like, you can't slice through the thick part of his tail, you need to get, like, the thin part at the very end. Also, he curses you if he kills you with the crystal breath. Okay, there we go. Get his tail to stop clipping out of the fucking wall. Okay, I need him to attack with something so I can get along. Whoops. That's fine. Shit. This is actually a really easy boss fight if you just try to kill him. But I don't just want to kill him. I want to humiliate him. It's like more like Seath the Tailless by the time I'm done with this guy. I think his tail turns into like a magic sword when you cut it off too, so it's like not even useful to us. Also, he has some difficulty moving around this tiny arena, which is adorable. Like he's... Whoops. Is that close enough to the tip? That should do it. How did that not do it? Fuck. Oh god, I'm dying. And I'm getting cursed. Oof. Well, hopefully he'll be done with his little tantrum by the time I wake up. Alright, I'm almost out of Estus. Honestly, that's my favorite thing about this, or one of my favorite things about this game, is just collecting scads of weapons that are totally not useful to me in the slightest. There it is. Moonlight Greatsword. Oh, that's actually a classic weapon. I believe that's like the glowing blue one. Yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword is like a signature weapon of the series going back to Kingsfield. And the cool thing too is that all the weapons in this game are very distinct from each other. Like they all have different attack animations, different damage types, different upgrade paths. Got him. Bequeathed Lord Soul Shard. Right, because he was a dragon, so he didn't have a soul. He had to have one bequeathed to him by Lord Gwyn. Now, do we go back and go for that bullshit item? I'm gonna spend my souls first. Why did I want 36 strength again? Whatever, I'll get 36 strength, but I can't remember why I wanted it. Oh yeah, I can one-hand that Iron Golem axe now. Which there's no reason for me to want to do. Oh, I guess that's kind of a reason. Get that projectile attack. So anyways, Moonlight Greatsword. I think it has a high int requirement, so yeah, we're basically never going to use it. 28 int. But it has an A scaling in int, so it's actually probably one of the... Oh, it doesn't even do any physical damage. It's pure magic. But yeah, this like glowing blue sword. This was actually the ultimate weapon in Kingsfield. You would use... Actually, you would use this to defeat Seath the... So Seath the Scaleless is also like a throwback boss to Kingsfield 2, I think. Seath was the final boss, I think, of Kingsfield 2. And yeah, you used the Moonlight Greatsword to kill him. I know, right? He has... It's because he put all of his scaling into this Moonlight Greatsword. Also, I have the strength. Interesting. I can swing it just fine. Oh, that's cool. That's fucking cool. I'm gonna try this out. I don't see what's preventing me from using this. Because normally if you don't meet the strength or dex requirements on a weapon, like you have a really slow attack animation. and do shit for damage. Maybe we'll just do shit for damage. Oh, that's it. You just don't do damage. This actually looks really cool. I might have to do a Moonlight Greatsword build one of these days. This thing looks like it would be a lot of fun to mess around with. Where'd my Black Knight sword go? There she is. Oh yeah, I can one-hand this thing now. Whoops. I guess that'll do. Oh, is it because he's inside this place? Maybe it doesn't let you rest at a bonfire if there's an enemy nearby. Although I don't think that should be... What the fuck? There we go. There we go. I've almost got enough for a level up. Oh, also, how much damage did I do to my Moonlight Greatsword? Okay. Costs a lot of durability to use that magic attack. It's still pretty cool, though. I think I like that weapon quite a bit. Fuck it, I'm gonna clean out this area. I'm gonna try to get that stupid item at the end of that stupid, twisty, invisible bridge. Might as well do it now while I don't have any humanity at stake. Or at least very little humanity at stake. And we're off to Lost Izalith after this, which might be interesting. So the Bed of Chaos is an also kind of infamously shitty boss. Actually, Bed of Chaos is maybe one of the things people complain about in this game that I actually agree with the detractors is kind of shitty. Or extremely shitty, even. But yeah, that's a little ways away. We got like another hour or so until we hit Bed of Chaos. I could probably do it even faster. Okay, I just wanted to fight these guys so I could farm up some souls and get my level up. I think we'll just go... I don't want to go crazy on strength, says the man who's already put 36 points in strength. We've gone crazy enough on strength. Let's just go Vit from here on in. We're about to upgrade our Estus Flask, too. Okay, we should be able to eat just one soul to make this work. Quelaag is dex weapons only, so I can eat this, no problem. Oh shit, that was more souls than I was expecting. Okay, now the big question now is, we went stupid on strength, do we now go stupid on int and faith, going for the Abyss Greatsword? It's gonna take me 18 levels if I want to wield the Abyss Greatsword. It also gives us decent magic. Actually, no. Actually, it doesn't do anything for us. Nah, forget int and faith. I'm gonna go full Vit from here on in. At least until we hit this, like the soft cap for vitality. And then maybe I'll start putting points in faith and int. Okay, we should be able to just run around these guys. Exactly. Guts, guts, guts. Although actually full guts mode would have actually been spending the points in faith and int. Because I wouldn't be getting them to cast spells. I'd be getting them to meet the requirements for the Abyss Greatsword. which I believe is an even bigger sword than this one. Yeah, I think the only item I'm missing out of this area is this shitty thing at the end of this twisty path. Okay, do I have anything to throw at the ground? See, you want these alluring skulls. That's the thing you want for an area like this. Okay. So that's going off into the void. Like, I need one to fall right in front of me. Okay, up to here should be safe. This message should be safe. Over here. I'm just gonna wait for one to fall right in front of me. Any minute now. So yeah, I can see that there's bridge over there and over here, but is it actually connected? I think it isn't. Okay, that should be safe. Okay, this is all safe. Wow, how far do they expect me to loop around for this bullshit? Okay, so we go all the way up there? Over here, where next? That takes us kind of backwards a bit. Oh, wow. I was about to step on that. That one fell into the void. Can we go this way? All these snowflakes falling off into the void. Okay, everything over there is just pit. We're gonna want to be walking this way. Like, yeah, I can see that there's the bridge over there, but what's... Okay, so over there is unsafe. Right in front of me, I'm... Okay. The normal greatsword in this game is Guts' sword during the Golden Age arc. Is it? I mean, the normal greatsword is like... Yeah, I think Guts' is like twice this size. Although, I don't know, my armor probably makes it look pretty small. Yeah, maybe twice that size. Twice the width, at least. It is pretty impressive looking. Oh, in the Golden Age? I don't know what that is. I haven't seen that before. Man, can you guys just give me my Havel armor? I guess I need to put a bunch of stuff in the box now. If I had used my alluring skull there, we might have been fine. Well, now I get to lose... Actually, we won't lose that many souls, because I only had, like, 8,000. Oh, you know what? Magic would help here. Because, yeah, I could just throw fireballs at the ground and see if there's any ground in front of me. We'll do that on our next try. Oh, hey, there's a thing up there. Oh, that's where we just died. Interesting. I don't know what those things are. Those weird pink parasite things. Also, wasn't there supposed to be a ring in this area? Is he gonna show me where the... Oh, no. Oh, fuck. When did they add these guys to the game? I've never seen this shit before. I mean, I saw it once before on this, like, on this playthrough. Okay. That was pretty close. He's doing it again. Oh, fuck. Is he gonna drop something good? Twin Humanities. I'll take it. Okay, over here is safe. Over here is safe. I don't know that it's safe over there. Up to here should be safe. Is that a map of this shitty invisible... Oh, that's Golden Age Guts. I can't pause the game right now. I'll check that in a second. Can I just walk over there? Is this safe? Okay, it should just be a straight shot over here. I mean, the issue is that I can't pause the game, but yeah, we should be fine here. Oh yeah, you're right. That is totally... His sword is longer than mine. His greatsword's longer than the Dark Souls greatsword, but yeah, that's about the same width. Is there even a way over there? Do we have to approach this from some other angle? Do we have to jump? Okay, so that's good to know. So we can go up this far. Maybe we gotta jump. And that's just off into the void. Here. What about here? It's like they're showing me to get here, how to get here, but not how to get there. Like, God. Like, don't the snowflakes seem to suggest that I should be able to just walk straight this way? Like, it's leading me over there. But I know that's not right. Ah, this might work. This might work. Oh, yes. This is the trick. This is the fucking trick right here. Oh, maybe we can just go straight. I guess this is the way you're meant to do this. Huh. Maybe it's just a really narrow pathway. And it's easy to go the wrong way. Well, I got 14 of these suckers. Might as well use them. Okay, good to know. I guess that noise means you fucking die if you fall from that height. Like, we should be able to just run over there, right? This should be safe. All right. Oh, not quite all right. If I actually drop down here, I'll slip off the tip of the crystal. You did it! We both did it! Okay. Well, I can see why it's that well hidden. I can see why they made that very difficult to get. So Titanite slabs are extremely valuable. Probably some of the most important items in the game. You need a Titanite slab to get the final level of your weapon upgrade. So yeah, Titanite slabs are really important. You cannot max out your weapons without Titanite slabs. The blue Titanite is used for upgrading magic weapons. I should have fucking known. What did I say? What have I been saying this whole time? This whole area has nothing but magic and crystal weapons. Int scaling stuff. Not useful for us. And sure enough, here we are. So we are not going to use that blue Titanite slab. Good stuff. Well, now I know. Now I know for future runs. And actually, so like for example, if I decide the next time I play this game, I want to do a Moonlight Greatsword build, I now know where to get the blue Titanite to max that thing out. Actually, it probably upgrades with Twinkling Titanite, now that I think of it. Boy, does that suck to lose those 19 humanity, though. Or 19, yeah. Actually, total, I've probably lost around about 19 humanity on this run, yeah. Alright, Estus plus 4 now. So now I got 3 of the 4 souls that we need to open up the gate to the final boss. We lost 9 in the cave. We lost 9 in the crystal caves, and I think I lost 11 or 12 the very first time that I died. Or not the very first time that I died, but the very first time that I failed to retrieve my bloodstain. So, wasn't I supposed to get something in the Duke's Archives that lets me get to the DLC area? I don't know if we got it. I might actually have to go back to the Duke's Archives. Oh, excuse me. To get access to the Dark Souls DLC Artorias of the Abyss, you need to have first killed the Hydra in Darkroot Basin and placed the Lord Vessel. Okay, fuck off. Disable ad blocker. How about disable your... If you disable your fucking ads, I wouldn't have to disable my ad blocker. This doesn't say how to get it. Okay. Not okay. This doesn't tell me shit. Oh my god. Okay, good. Clear the Hydra from Darkroot Basin, save Dusk of Ulasil, obtain the Lord Vessel, go to the Duke Archives, and kill the lone Crystal Golem after the bonfire. Oh, Broken Pendant. Okay, we did that. We got the Broken Pendant. Okay, so we can go there now. We got the Broken Pendant. We can go to DLC land if we want to, which I don't. Also, are we on YouTube now? It says that YouTube is down. Oh, YouTube's back up. Good. Like, yeah, there's the golden guy in the cave. That's how you rescue Dusk. But that's not all you need to do. You also need to get the... where is it? The Broken Pendant from the Duke's Archives. What type of... Oh, I guess it's a key item. Yeah, this thing here. Broken Stone Pendant, deeply enchanted. Appears to originate from Ulasil. Oh, you didn't mention... Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, the other half, yeah, we did that already. Yeah, you're right. So that's the whole thing you need to do is, yeah, kill the Hydra, kill the Gold Golem, behind it, rescue Dusk, and then come back with the Broken Pendant. Okay, what? There was another weird key item. What other key items do we have that we haven't used yet? Actually, I think we've used all of these. I didn't fully explore the forest area. The forest that leads to Sif, but I don't really feel like doing that. So, okay, so let's go to... Oh, here's a thing. Here's a thing that I learned about So this big stone dragon, this weird furry stone dragon, this is the guy who you talk to enter the dragon covenant. So we can pray to him, because he's our dragon god. You can also cut off his tail, which doesn't aggro him for some reason. He's just cool with it. I guess he'll regrow it. Can you even fight this guy? I don't think he fights back. Anyways, we got a dragon greatsword now. So that'll be good if we want a dragon greatsword. It's 50 strength to wield it properly. Great mystical power will be unleashed when wielded with 2 hands. As if I'm gonna wield this thing with 1 hand. With its 50 strength requirement. Oh, I do meet the requirements to 2-hand it, though. Isn't this the thing that the Capra demon uses? Or no, that's the Great Demon Machete. That's pretty cool. We might mess around with this thing for a little bit. Being a dragon weapon, I thought that it would do fire damage. Oh, it's got no scaling either. This thing actually sucks. Yeah, it's heavier. It's like way heavier. Yeah, it's 10 points heavier and does 200 less damage. So nerds to that. I could have gotten this a long time ago, though. So yeah, that's a good weapon if you don't have another one fully upgraded. Also, it's not a fair comparison, because this is a +5 Black Knight Greatsword. So I could use my Dragon Scales to upgrade that weapon. And maybe we'll do that. Because what else am I going to use my Dragon Scales on? We'll just have like 5 different Greatswords that we'll swap between, depending on the situation. I can't read that. Nerd. Yes. Yes, exactly. Why is that an emote? Where does that come from? Okay. I read the, Oh, MCDM. Oh, yes, I should have known that. That's what I was saying MCDM. McDermott? Right, Matthew Colville. I don't know what it means either. Actually, Nerds with a Z is the name of a game, a card game. It's like a speed game, kind of like Dutch Blitz.
Why, you have an ember, do you?
Do I?
Forget about it. I don't deal with that kind. What has gone wrong with embers these days?
Right, whatever. Anyways, we're gonna reinforce that dragon sword, I think, just to see what it's... Oh. I am poor. I'm also terrible at Dutch Blitz. There's a variant of it that you play in Xenogears. It's a minigame in Xenogears that you need to... I think you get some weapons. I think you get like some ultimate... Or you get some good stuff. Playing Speed. Or I guess that version's called Speed. They're all variants of the same game, whatever you want to call it. Speed, Nerds, Dutch Blitz. They're all very similar. The one in Xenogears is fucking bullshit, though, because you have to, like, move your character over the cards, so you're, like, running back and forth. I guess we'll come back here once... I've got the scales, but I don't have the souls. Also, for 10,000 fucking souls, this had better be one hell of an upgrade. I'm actually going to use some souls, just to see how good the upgrade is. Oh wow, that was a lot more souls than I was expecting.
What's that then?
So it gains like 30 damage? More like 40. The negative doesn't matter because that'll be offset once we equip it in 2 hands.
If that'll be all...
Okay, so if we get it up to +2, how does it compare? This is probably a waste of souls. I should be saving these for level ups. Whatever, I'll probably lose them anyways by the time we get enough for a level up. Okay, so we're on 500. Now the problem is I've got so much strength that, like, this Black Knight Greatsword has scaling. And this Dragon Sword doesn't. No, it's pretty close. Like, it's within 100. If we upgrade it 2 more times, I bet you it'll be high, or 3 more times, I bet you it'll be higher. Which you would expect from a heavier weapon. We'll work on it. And again, yeah, it's not like I have anything better to do with my dragon scales. Anyways, off to Demon Ruins and the Daughter of Chaos. We haven't talked to good old Chaos Daughter in a while. How's it going? Oh yeah, she doesn't talk unless we're wearing her special ring. You know what? I think it's time for a visit to the box. I think it's time to put some of this crap in the box. Okay, longsword we might upgrade further. Crystal straight sword we're never going to use. Drake sword's kind of obsolete too now. Yeah, never going to use that. Claymore we'll keep around. Yeah, Man-Serpent Greatsword, I believe that's a... Oh, it's a strength scaling weapon. I mean, I could use it, but I'm not going to. Black Knight Sword we're going to keep. We might use that. Stone Greatsword we might... Moonlight Greatsword's awesome, but we're not going to use it. When did we pick up this Greatsword? You think that the Greatsword would be the first Greatsword that you pick up, but it's not. I have no idea when we got this. Anyways, Enchanted Falchion is garbage twice. It's a dex and int weapon. Patooey. I really wish the interface for taking stuff in and out of the box were better. B strength scaling on this thing, that's actually pretty good. I could see myself upgrading that someday, but not anytime soon. Crescent Axe has faith scaling, forget about that. That's weird, why does it have faith scaling? Oh, it's like a holy axe, cool. Golem Axe we might use. Dragon King Great Axe we might use. Yeah, I think the Claymore might have been the first. Either the Claymore or the Zweihander. It was one of those two. Dragon Tooth I might use. Actually, since I've already sunk my dragon scales into that dumb dragon greatsword, I guess I can put away my other dragon weapons. Because yeah, you really only have enough scales to upgrade one. That's an int weapon, forget it. Halberds are fun, but that's not the build we're going here. I don't even know what this does, but it looks cool, so we'll keep it. Ooh, 20 dex for this thing. I think I'm 2 off. And we'll keep the... Wait, which one's better? I guess the composite bow's better. Oh, the range, though. 38 range is probably still good enough, though. Oh, it's even worse than the short bow. Yeah, we'll use the... If we use anything, we'll use the long bow. I mean, this is the one I really want, but I can't spare the 2 points in dex. Skull Lantern's still useful. I don't even know where we got this. Honestly, I can put away all my shields now. We've got our final shield that we're going to be using. Yeah, Great Shield of Artorias. 88 stability. That's nuts. It's got good resistances too, and everything but lightning. I guess anything with good magic or lightning resist will keep, but yeah, this can go. Oh, I got a bunch of these too, because those have been dropping off of enemies. God, the bell ringing noise. Stop ringing the bells. Oh yeah, Grass Crush is stamina. This one's magic. I don't need a fire shield anymore. Don't need a fire shield anymore, although that's a Black Knight shield. It kind of goes with the set. I'll keep it just for style points. Oh, also we picked up a bunch of shitty armor too. Yeah, I really wish this game had a better interface for this kind of stuff. I'm kind of committed to the Havel set now. Probably never gonna take that off. We might sometimes want light armor for a change. For certain fights, if I really need to dodge roll, so yeah, we'll keep one set of light armor on hand. Don't need 2 dad masks, although I'd kind of like to upgrade this, although it probably takes Twinkling Titanite. Ooh, raises soul absorption and item discovery. Okay, sounds good. Oh, and then did I actually end up equipping the Witch Ring? Oh, I didn't actually sort through my rings. That was the one thing that that got me thinking about my inventory in the first place. Because, yeah, we got a bunch of rings I'm never going to use. Yeah, Slumbering Dragon Crest, don't care. Sun Princess, don't care. Honestly, Hornet Ring, don't care. Rusted Iron could be alright. Artorias we'll need if we go back to the Abyss. Cat Covenant, maybe we'll do some forest ganking. Alright, there we go. Anyways, Quaylana, how's it going?
Mind me. Quaylo, you know your beautiful, silky face.
Oh yeah, so if none of this makes sense to any of you guys, she's blind. That's why she doesn't know that we're not Quayleg. So sad. Oh yeah, I guess she can reinforce our Estus too. Oh, incidentally, if you kill any of the Firekeepers, that also gets you Firekeeper souls. So if I wanted to upgrade my Estus flask anymore, yeah, we could kill her to do that. Or any of the Firekeepers. I think there's 3 of them. Oh, so one of the later upgrades that you get. So if you go down, if you improve your rank in the different covenants, you get different rewards, and each covenant has a different item that they want you to turn in to strengthen your bond to the covenant. Quaylana here wants humanity. And eventually one of the rewards you get for deepening your covenant with her is that she unlocks this secret tunnel, this shortcut into the demon ruins, which is one of the ways that you can avoid the worst possible ending to Solaire's subplot. Yes, it's a secret to everyone. You have to feed her a lot of humanity to do that. Actually, it's something like 30 humanity, I think. I think it might open up if you kill her too, but I'm not sure. Probably have enough fire resistance to cross the lava safely. Probably. Man, it was like a dozen hours ago that I threw myself into these lava pits over and over again, trying to get those items. Let's see how we do this time. Between the Havel set and the fire resist ring that we picked up a while back, I think we'll be fine. Oh yeah, look at that. 288. Why is my fire resist so low? Oh, actually the fire resist ring is not that good. 50 fire resistance. Look, it'll be fine. I've got armor and a ring. It'll be totally fine. Although I think I will ditch my weapons so that I can run a little bit faster. Watch this. This will do hardly any damage at all. Oh, also I got Flash Sweat. I forgot about Flash Sweat. Yeah, this will do actually no damage. I forget how to cast magic. Up. No? Fuck. Or do we just... There we go. Just use the flame. There we go. Now I've got... How much fire resist do I have? Still got 288, but yeah. Oh, fuck! What the fuck? So that's stupid. There we go, you gotta jump. Gotta jump to get up there, and it's a large soul. That's like 2,000 souls. You know, you'd think I wouldn't have to cast magic to Flash Sweat in a place like this. You'd think that would just happen on its own. With all of this magma around here. Okay. This one might be a bit trickier, but I think we'll still be good for it. Ooh, Chaos Flame Ember. Whatever. Worth it. Maybe, kind of. We got a Chaos Flame Ember. That'll let us make Chaos weapons now. Chaos weapons are interesting. Chaos weapons get bonus damage based on how much humanity you have. If I remember correctly. Good for skilled players. In other words, not me. I don't see my blood stain. Yes, like the... Or what do they call it? Your soft humanity? Because it's kind of confusing. Like, there's humanity in your inventory, and there's the humanity that you have, like, in the top left. Like, your consumed humanity, your active humanity, I guess you could call it. The Souls community calls them soft humanity and hard humanity, but I forget which is which. I think your soft humanity is, like, the number in the top left. Like, the humanity you lose when you die. And then the hard humanity is your item that you can consume to gain soft humanity. Also, the Daughters of Chaos Covenant, I believe, gives you a big Chaos Fireball spell, which is a pyromancy spell that also scales on Chaos. Or that scales on the amount of humanity you have. Anything, big Chaos basically equals humanity scaling in this game. Anyways, I need to get my weapons back on. Oh, also I don't need this flame ring anymore. Okay, so off to the Demon Ruins. We could have gotten a little ways into this place earlier. So this should be pretty easy. This whole area is kind of balanced around you, maybe trying to poke around here when you first beat Ceaseless Discharge. So like this guy should die pretty easily. One-shotted. That'd be cool if this guy dropped one of his machetes for us. I don't know what it is about this area, but like the lack of any ambient sound at all is causing me to become kind of annoyed by the sound of my own footsteps. This place was like had like a bubbling lava sound. Back when Ceaseless Discharge was still alive. You guys want to do something or something? Because if not, I'll do something. Okay, I thought they were like waiting to aggro at the same time or something. Next. Ow. This guy used to be a boss. There it is. There's one. One demon machete. I could have sworn that these guys used to activate all at once. These guys give only 800 souls. Pretty sure that the boss version of Capra Demon gave more than that. Just the one. No dual-wielding machetes for us. Not that dual-wielding is even a thing in this game. I mean, you can do it. You can have a weapon in each hand, but there's no benefit to it. Oh, hi. Okay, so we got a real treat coming up here. Although not for a while. Actually, here's a treat. We got another treat coming up before the big treat. It's this gross centipede demon. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I find these things really disgusting. Oof. Oh, he's right on top of the bonfire, too. There we go. Gross. I don't think there's too much to grab around here. Like, I'm sure this guy doesn't respawn, right? That would be crazy if this thing just reappeared on top of my head when I rest here. Okay, good. Man, this area is so much easier if you come here last. Okay, so we got a boss fight coming up. It's a real exciting one. Real cool, exciting boss fight coming up. Oh hey, it's Taurus Demon. This is not a boss fight. This is just a Taurus Demon. We fought like 12 of these guys. Oh no, this next boss is completely unlike anything we've seen before. Alright, here we go. So excited. Oh god. Alright, up the stairs we go. And it's Asylum Demon again. For the boss so nice, you fight him thrice. He's on fire this time, And they call him Demon Fire Sage, but yeah, it's Asylum Demon again. He's on fire, but I don't think he casts, like, fire magic like the Stray Demon does. Oh, maybe he does. Oof. Oh, hey, that +4 is paying off on the Estus Flask. Going for 2. Should not have done that. Maybe we're fine. This guy's got a lot of health. Okay, let's see how much health he has after I hit him with one of these. Okay, that was all right, I guess. Also, he's actually got a different weapon than the last 2 guys we fought. He's got like a big spear or axe or something. It's actually got better range with that thing than the Great Demon Club. Oh, one more. Shit. It's fine. We're fine. One more. And down he goes. Is he gonna drop his axe for us? I actually don't know if he can. Oh, interesting. It wasn't an axe or a spear. It's a catalyst. That's a magic wand. Is it that big? It's not. They shrunk it. It probably requires int. Yeah, 10 int. I'm 1 short. Wait, what are the stats on this? Interesting. So it actually does decent physical damage. It has strength and dex scaling. I don't even know what kind of build you would use this for. It's like, oh yeah, my strength-based magic build. That was close. I almost flew off the edge there. Oh, well, okay, we'd have been fine. I don't know where I am right now. Is this the way to Izalith? I don't want to go to Izalith yet. Man, he didn't even give me enough souls to level up. I mean, you can loop this game as many times as you want. Like, you go into a... Like, you do New Game Plus, and all of the enemies get, like, a damage and health buff. Oh, I can actually one-shot these guys even one-handed. But they also give you... Enemies on successive loops through the game also give you more souls. So you can totally level up to, like, soul level 900 or whatever the fuck you want. Max out all your stats. Use all the swords and all the magics if you want. Yes, yeah, when you loop the game, you keep all your stats and all your inventory and everything. You lose your key items, but that's it. 3 for 1. Yeah, you keep you keep everything other than your key items, and you restart the game from the beginning, and all of the enemies get way stronger, but give you a lot more souls. I agree. I've actually never completed a New Game Plus run. I would I would always rather just restart with from a fresh new game with a new character. Oh, actually, there's more stuff down there. I actually got stuff to do down here. But first, we'll take the shortcut elevator. And this will take us back to the to Quelana's bonfire here. Actually, do I want to kindle or reverse hollowing or anything? Probably not. I think we'll be fine. Now, depending on the game, on which Souls game you're playing, sometimes New Game Plus does a bit more than just change the enemy damage and health. Like Dark Souls 2 in particular changes quite a bit. Or I don't know about Scholar of the First Sin, but the original Dark Souls 2 added like a bunch of extra enemies and stuff. If you do a New Game Plus, it makes the game a lot more challenging. Demon Souls, I think, actually did the same thing. New Game Plus in Demon Souls added a bunch of extra red phantoms to a bunch of areas. I actually got I didn't finish it, but I got a decent way through New Game Plus in Demon Souls. Look at this lazy floating fuck. Oh god! I wasn't talking about you! I wasn't talking about you! Man, these guys do some damage. Excuse you. I think he actually kills me in one more shot. It's fine. I also kill him in one shot? 2 shots. I'm like 1 damage away from killing him in 1 shot. Whoops. Okay, these guys don't do that much damage. Just poise through that shit. I am running a bit short of Estus flasks, though. Oh, hi. Let's plunge this one. Nice. I don't think we can walk over there. Okay, there's something over this way. I don't remember what it is, but it's something. Oh, that actually hit me somehow. Now I kind of forget what the next part is. Like, not this part coming up. I mean, I forget this too, but... Like, I know our next boss is the Flame Centipede, but I forget what we have to do to get to him. Oh, that was close. Alright, watch out for... Yeah, exactly. Ow. Oh, he's an evasive centipede. Hit him with the overhead chop. He's still alive somehow. Oh, God! I'm somehow still alive after all this. Slightly humiliated, but still alive. God, these things are so gross. You gonna do anything? Okay. I'll do something then. Okay, that's the way to deal with those guys. Is one of them gonna... Oh, hi. Okay, that gets him in 1 shot. Mimic. Fuck. I can't actually tell because the chain is clipping through the floor. Like, that's got to be a trick, right? Let's just examine it very closely. I think it's a normal chest. Pretty sure this is just a normal chest. It would have moved by now otherwise. Honestly, even if it's a mimic, I can probably survive if it eats me. Large flame ember. Cool, so I can make fire weapons now. Seriously? 2 more? God, not again! The way I'm just, like, feebly kicking is kind of hilarious, actually. Also, I never noticed it. These centipede demons only have 1 eye? Oh, excuse you. Okay, that actually... That does more damage than his freaking eating attack. Look, you never know what you might find inside of a giant centipede. Maybe he's got, like, some titanite stuck in his throat or something. Or maybe we're, like, training to become some kind of centipede dentist. That's gonna be a class. That's gonna be one of the starting class options in Dark Souls 4. Centipede dentist. Okay, there's a way to get to the other side of that shortcut wall. Oh, it's here. I didn't even notice this. Yeah, this is the way. How do I get up there, though? Do I have to jump? Whatever, we'll go down here first. Did I miss something with Solaris? Side quest? I thought he was supposed to be here. Maybe it's not till after we kill the centipede demon. You can start as a barber? Nice. Sounds like one of those weirdo goblin classes. Anyways, yeah, this is the other side of that shortcut door. And, locked by a contraption. Yeah, on the other side of Quelana's room. Yeah, there should either be a sunlight maggot here, or a, like a big shiny... Okay, it looks like that other one clipped through the floor and fell to his death. I'm fine with that. Should be either Solaire with a sunlight maggot attached to his head, or a sunlight maggot attached to nothing. Also, I don't see any other way over there, so I'm just gonna jump for it. Hup! Oh, nice. I can't believe that worked. Give me something good. Of course. Sure are a lot of souls in this game. I guess that's fair. I guess it's fair that there's a lot of souls in this Dark Souls game. I honestly don't know what I expected. Like, at this point in the game, we kind of have all of the items. Like, all the important items. Like, are we really looking for Titanite? Are we... How do I get down from here? I guess we just fall on that branch. Oh yeah, we're fine. Oh, can I get through those trees? Those tree branches here? Kind of looks like there's a gap through to the other side. Okay. I mean, it kind of looks like we should be able to squeeze there, but fair enough. I'm surprised nobody wrote... Oh, come on. You've got to be fucking kidding me. What is this shit? Could they not have just stuck another tree branch? Just another tree root across this gap? Like, this is a chosen... this is a precisely chosen undead size, like, gap through the trees here. I don't agree with this. Like, they totally should just put another tree branch there if you're not meant to go through that. Or hell, just put like 50 more tree branches there. Just make it totally clear. Just leave no room for doubt. Yeah, there is absolutely a good reason why you can't get through here. Did we want to go up or down here? Excuse me, coming through. Oh yeah, down. So yeah, upwards just leads to the elevator. We want to go down. And I actually have no idea where this leads to. Maybe that's the centipede boss? Oh, it looks like vitality scaling has fallen off a bit. We only get 27. I don't think extra HP is going to go that far for us at this stage. Attunement could actually go a long way if I start using pyromancy. Even endurance isn't half bad, since that'll help with the heavy weapons we're equipping. Strength we're kind of done with. Excuse me. Could go resistance, and we might as well go vitality if we're going resistance. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna spend our next 18 levels on intelligence and faith, and I'm gonna try out the Great Sword of Artorias. I keep saying that. Not the Great Sword of Artorias, the Abyssal Great Sword. Whatever the fuck it's called. The one that we build with Artorias' soul. The heck is this? Oh, hey! Imminent sliding down. Oh my. No, I want off this ride. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, cool. We can just jump off. Fucking signs. I would go back and downvote those if I could. Almost soft-locked me. Despair ahead. Good luck. Oh, it is just the centipede demon right away, isn't it? No wonder I couldn't remember, like, what's between Fire Sage and Centipede Demon, because there's almost nothing between those two bosses. So this is kind of a cool looking thing. There's a bunch of lava, which is kind of annoying, but other than that, I always thought this was a cool boss. This is the same music as for Capra Demon, isn't it? Oh yeah, his arm extends. You gotta watch out for that. Is that his arm or is that his head? Or I guess he's got the glowing eyes on the one that's kind of like his main head. I wonder if I could cut off his heads. Like that. Whoa. Like that Hydra. Okay, I need to get him on land here. Oh, did we actually do it? Cut it off. That's a lot of damage. I guess I don't have that fire ring anymore. Is it better to fight him over here? Ooh, this looks promising. Okay, yeah, this is a much better place to fight. Oh, I have never seen this. Oh, wow. I did not know that his head's just, like, came to life after you cut him off. Oh, cool! Orange Shard Ring. That's the reward for killing this guy. It's the thing that lets you walk on the lava. Does he have any other heads for us to cut off? Oh, he tried to eat me with his stomach. I wonder if I can cut off his tail. Bet you I can. Boom! Or is his tail gonna come to life now? It totally is. Oh, rolled right into that one. Fuck, I meant to dash and slash. 2 for 1. That's really neat. I never knew that you could cut off his heads before. Yeah, I never knew you could cut off his heads. And that they would attack you afterwards. So yeah, your main reward for that boss fight is the orange charred ring. Which reduces lava damage. But does not reduce it to 0. You still gotta move quickly across the lava. So if you were to do a no damage run of this game, you would need some way to reduce lava damage to 0, which maybe it does if you get your fire resistance high enough. Well, this looks suspicious. Wonder if there's anything you can do with that. Now, I think Solaire should be hanging out around here somewhere. There's our boy. Right, so you gotta meet him here, and then I guess you meet him up ahead. Maybe there's another similar dead end up ahead.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it. Why? Why? After all this...
Okay, so he's slowly going crazy. Or I guess maybe rapidly going crazy. He'll be crazy pretty quickly. Now, which is better for us right now, faith or intelligence? I think I'll go 1 and 1, just so I have enough faith to cast miracles and spells. If I want to. Also, can we warp to this bonfire? Also, there was another side path back here. So this next area is pretty fun. And by fun, I mean fucking horrible. And this is another one of the places that people, detractors of the original Dark Souls, complain about. I think it's cool. I think it's really intense, but it's also kind of bullshit. But it's like that Dark Souls brand of bullshit where, you know, you can deal with it. Alright, so the gimmick here is A, lava, and lots of it. Actually, I wonder if Flash Sweat would reduce the damage we take in lava. Okay, so yeah, A, lava, and B, dragon legs. Lots and lots of dragon legs. This is probably the most intimidating area in the game. The first time you come through here, it's like, oh, these things look huge and terrifying. And yeah, they are. These things are complete bullshit. And if you want to fight them, you gotta fight them in the lava that's constantly draining your health. And they just stomp all over you and tail whip you and stun lock you. And it's fucking horrible. So, you know, just don't fight them. Just run away from them. That's kind of, I think, the intended way to get through this area. Is to just flee in terror. With, like, yeah, 6 pairs of dragon legs chasing after you. Except I won't exactly be doing that because I kind of want all these items. The other shitty thing is it's kind of tricky to bait them out one by one. I mean, maybe we'll do alright. Oh, this one's facing me. I mean, I guess they don't have eyeballs. That's kind of weird that he doesn't see me. Whoops. Well, I guess we'll hit this thing. Huh. Legs haven't even aggroed on me. I never knew this. I guess I've just never taken this particular path through this area. I did not know that there was a way to get through here without aggroing the legs. Oh, I fell for his doppelganger. His statue double there. I attacked the wrong one. So yeah, people bitch about this, but yeah, you don't even need to... I'm about to clip through the stairs. Okay, back on level ground here. Man, this center bit looks so suspicious. But I guess not. Thought I saw an item a second ago. Oh, I think I did all the way back there. Ah, shit. That's gonna be tough to get to, and you just know it's just gonna be like a proud hero soul or whatever. But I want it, so I'm gonna go for it. Okay, let's get our health topped up. We're gonna fight this guy. Oh, nice. Oh, he's got a long recovery after that one. Sweep the leg. Nice. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Fucking tree branch in... Fucking tree branch in the way, just duck under it. Okay, I swear to God, if I can't get through over here... Okay, good. Oh, there's 2 items. Sweet, this might actually be worth my while. They can't both just be souls, right? There's gotta be something good out of 2 items. Divine Blessing. Cool, I can use that to get back all the health I lost in Divine Blessing. 2 healing items. 2 big healing items when I'm sitting on like 38 humanity that I can use to heal. Yeah, 38 humanity. I got the exact number. I actually knew exactly how much humanity I was carrying. God, that lava walking sound sure is annoying. What the fuck? Didn't even see that guy. Oh god, he sees me. Did I forget something here? I could have sworn that one of these... Ah, there it is. So this is a good place for a bonfire. I don't have enough souls to do anything useful here. And that's about it. I think there's an easy pathway away from the dragon legs. Somewhere around here. Are there any more items we want to go back for? Doesn't look like it. I think this whole place is just death. Where the hell's the exit? Hey there, Phantom of the Mantra. How's it going? Oh, you're watching an ad. I guess I'll say hi once your ad's over then. That's funny, I've never had that happen to me personally, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Huh. I completely forget the way forward through here. Oh, maybe we can go through this little tube. This looks promising. There she is. Hardly even took any damage there. Okay, I'm gonna need to get my Havel ring back on. I think we're done with lava walking. I know I'll want to say hello again once Phantom's ad is done, but the ads on Twitch get really friggin' long, I've noticed. Like, I have... Yeah, you know, I watch a decent bit of Twitch, and yeah, sometimes you get, like, 30-second ads. It's nuts sometimes. YouTube's even worse. Oh, ad break's done? That's cool. Hello again, Phantom of the Mantra. How's it going? How was the ad break? What did you get? Oh, I fell for the fake again. Ads on YouTube are completely unbearable these days. Thank God that ad block actually works on YouTube. I wish it worked on Twitch, but Twitch ads are kind of slightly more manageable, I find. Or I guess the thing with Twitch is that usually I'm watching Twitch on the browser, and usually, at least often, I'm watching YouTube on my phone. Or at least when I'm watching YouTube without ad block, I'll be on my phone. So like on the browser, you can just like, you know, open up a new tab and just, I don't know, fucking browse Twitter or something for 30 seconds while you wait for the ad to finish. Mute the browser tab, so you don't even have to listen to the stupid ad, and then it's just like nothing. It's like it never happened. But yeah, on YouTube, on my phone, it's like I gotta sit through that stupid ad. You're stuck there. Anyways, we're just about to clean up here. Clean up Demon Ruins. I don't know if I'm even gonna... Or Lost Izalith, I guess we're in now. I don't even know if I'm gonna fully explore this place. I don't know if there's anything good here that we want. And I'm kind of eager to get to the DLC, because I know I said we would do that today, and we're like 5 hours in now, and we're not there yet. Yeah, ads kind of blow my mind. Like, are they actually profitable? Like, do internet ads generate enough sales for them to be worth the cost of the people putting of the companies putting them up? Like, I can't imagine they are. I don't know a single person who's like ever clicked on an ad ever. I don't think I've ever clicked on an ad on the internet in my life except by accident. Oh, hi there. I think these guys have an acid attack that wrecks your equipment. Yep. Oh, I bet you a leaping strong attack would get those guys. Ooh, red Titanite. Well, we know where to farm if we want some fire weapons. The whole the whole movie, that would be hilarious. Speaking of hilarity, that's actually very cute. He's trying to hop over that branch is what he's doing. Is he stuck? Like, clearly he's trying to move somewhere. He probably sees me. Up, 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 up. He just can't make it. He's got no legs, so is this guy? Okay, I almost fell for that. No, this one's moving. This one's alive, too. No, he's not. This is so fucking weird. It's moving. You can see it floating like that, but it's not actually alive. Anyways, screw this guy. Oh, he's humping that tree branch with his no genitals. Maybe his tail. Maybe his tail is actually his, you know. Hello, goodbye. Actually, I just learned this yesterday, or I don't know if I'd say I learned it. I read it on the internet, and I probably don't believe it. But I read that octopuses have like eight brains, or actually 9 brains. Like the way they're able to control their tentacles all independently, like, is because there's actually like a very small brain inside each tentacle, and they act like semi-autonomously. And furthermore, on male octopuses, one of its tentacles actually serves as a penis. Like one of the tentacles on a male octopus is actually its dong. And there's a brain inside there so that he can like move it around independently of everything else the octopus is doing. So like a male octopus can like literally think with its penis because it's got a brain inside there. I just read it from some rando on the internet. I think it might have actually been 4chan, so I don't know if I even actually believe that, but... Fuck! But it's funny. I don't know magic in this game that well. I didn't know what spell they were gonna cast. I probably should have just tried to interrupt it. Oh well. We shouldn't have too much difficulty getting back there. Oh, whoops. Oh shit, that was close. Can't forget the lava walking ring. Do the tails vary in size? I mean, they could for all I know. I have not actually examined them closely. Actually, I'm gonna keep the lava walking ring for just a moment, just in case I stupid my way off the side of this platform, or off the side of this tree branch. Actually, it looks like we can get down there. I wonder if there's items down here. What am I saying? It's a Souls game. Surely there's items down here. Oh, I can't even get over this fucking branch. Fuck. Okay, I've still got the ring. Okay. Oh, so much for that. I guess we're going back down. Big fall. How much did you miss? I don't know. What did you see last? I mean, what have we done today? I guess today we did... Okay, so last time we cleared the 4 kings. This time I guess we've done Duke's Archives and Tomb of Giants. Right, Tomb of Giants was a big ordeal. We managed to do Tomb of Giants, and then we did Duke's Archives, and now we're doing Izalith. That's basically it. In terms of amusing deaths, I fell off the side of the stupid invisible platforms in the Crystal Caves like 12 times. I lost like 9 humanity in the process. Yeah, mine too. Mine too. That's probably my #1 killer in this game so far. God, there's a lot of these guys. Whoa. Oh my god, there's still another one. I could have sworn there was another bonfire. Like right here. Right near the bed of chaos. Okay, we can one-shot this guy. There. Have I done Iza? I don't know what Iza is. Have I done Izalith? I'm doing Izalith right now. That is where we are. Like, I haven't defeated Bed of Chaos yet. That's what we're here to do. Have I been down here yet? I think we were. I know there's stuff down there, but I think I'll just beat the Bed of Chaos first while we're here. Shoot. Let's back up. Oh, how long does no glasses last? I think I wrote it on there. I try to go for 5 minutes. Oh, shit. Fuck, it's not this again! Oh, wait, I forgot to take off the lava walking ring. I can't roll effectively right now. That was close. Alright, what do we get? A catalyst. Well, what do you expect? To drop off a witch, I guess. Some kind of magical bullshit. I'm sure that NPC has some kind of backstory, like she must be one of the Witch of Izalith's daughters. Apparently one of the ones that didn't get transformed into a gross demon. Honestly, I never really thought much about how worth it the different point expenditures are. Most people have so many points that they don't really care about the cost at all. I could have sworn that I wrote it, but maybe I didn't. Oh, it says just 2 minutes. Right, because 5 minutes get... So the problem with glasses off is that I can't read chat with my glasses off. So it used to be 5 minutes, but then it gets it so that, like, oh, well, every time someone redeems that, I can't interact with chat anymore. So yeah, I shortened the time. So it's kind of something that people can do if they want to be annoying during, like, critical parts of the game. I could lower the cost, I guess. I could lower the cost to compensate for the lowered... Yeah, 3 points is fair. I guess one thing I could do, too, is, like, enable text-to-speech for chat. And, like, only have it for when I have glasses off enabled, but then that would probably also get annoying. I could have sworn there was another bonfire around here somewhere. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We got a pretty quick pathway back here. Although I'm gonna die right away. Like, there's no way I'm gonna beat Bed of Chaos on my first try. This is a really dumb boss fight. But apparently I've got like 1,300 people wishing me good luck, so maybe it'll go fine. Maybe with that much good luck, we can make it. So Bed of Chaos is a giant tree thing. Doesn't do much at first, but oh, it gets worse. Honestly, I think this was easier with ranged weapons. Nailed it. Oh, I don't know if you saw, there was a message outside. I'm not talking about chat. I do not get anywhere close to 1,000 viewers on the regular. There was a message in the game in front of the boss chamber here that said good luck. That had 1,300 upvotes. That's what I was referring to. Not my viewer numbers or anything. I actually have my viewer numbers hidden while I'm streaming. At least hidden to myself. Fuck you. Now, yeah, see, now we gotta watch out for that bullshit. thanks. Like, I kind of have it hidden for a reason because I don't want to know, but that's fine. I'm actually not bothered at all by having 12 people. 12 is a good number for me. Especially for a bullshit boss fight like this. But yeah, the reason this is bullshit is because the floors fall away after this part, so we gotta be really careful, but at the same time we're being really careful. We've also got to avoid the arms. Like, I feel like this... I like the idea of like a giant tree boss thing that swings its arms around. Hell, that was a fun boss in Dark Souls 3. The giant tree thing. I forget what it's called. Oy. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Now, the nice thing about this is that the branch or the root that I chopped down stays chopped. So I still only need to hit the one on the right. Also, the floors stay collapsed. Also, let's not forget to swap this in every time. I think we'll get it this time. Yeah, was I getting like my health drained away or something? It seemed like I wasn't taking any damage for a while. And yet all of a sudden when I looked up, my health was gone. Thought I saw an item over there for a second, but I guess not. Ascended mod? What does that even do? It just increases the difficulty? I think I'm just gonna avoid all these guys and go straight for the boss. Maybe that gets me killed. Or maybe it just gets me to the boss a bit faster. Also, we don't have to kill that... Don't have to deal with that witch anymore, so that'll be good. Fuck! Well, that's what I get for not watching where I'm going. I haven't played Dark Souls 3 in a long-ass time. Yeah, I'll kill this guy because he tends to drop green Titanite. Can't believe that missed. Can't believe I missed that stupid attack. I mean, honestly, a lot of people have difficulty with the tutorial boss in Dark Souls 3 in the first place, even without mods or anything. I believe I actually got it on my first try when I first played Dark Souls 3. Oh yeah, the endgame, like the optional post-game or endgame version of him. Yeah, that would be pretty... Where's my blood stain? Oh, fuck. Like, he doesn't even target his attacks on the spot you're on. So you can't even... Oh, fuck, and then that happens. Okay, all I need is my souls. Oh, 2 down? Nope. 2 down, there we go. Honestly, the easiest way to do this is to just die again. Just die and then you spawn in the center and then you have an easy path to the kill spot. But yeah, this is a gimmick fight, so you might think, oh, now the real fight begins. Now we can start doing some damage. No, the whole gimmick with this fight is you just need to hit 3 things. Hit 1 target to unlock the first flame tentacle. Oh yeah, now this happens. So this is fucking great. I actually need to Estus or else I'll get one-shotted maybe. Can't even see what the fuck's going on. Probably the best way to do this is to just ignore my souls and go for the kill on the boss. Also, do not forget the firewalking ring. Anyways, this boss sucks. This is like the one part of all of Dark Souls that I agree with some of this game's detractors. That is just complete BS. I even like this room right here. I even like this part right here with the lava floors and the dragon legs. I think all of this is fun. Actually, I had a lot of fun in this area my first time through the game. Okay, let's put the ring on before the enemies start attacking. That's the wrong ring. Also, I absolutely don't need this anymore. It's just taking up space on my item hotbar. Should probably get a better shield on, although I don't think I can use the Artorias Great Shield without weighing myself down. Yeah, that's true. There's actually no reason to be using my Black Knight Greatsword. Hell, I could probably just punch the last part, and it would go... There's our Titanite. It would go just fine. I'm bad at rolling to dodge on this thing. You kind of need to memorize some timing. Either that or be better at angling the camera properly to roll through this guy's attack, so I prefer shielding my way through. But really, the easiest way to do this is just hit the first target, die, hit the second target, die, and then just run for the third target. Because, yeah, it's so much easier to get to the, whoa, center part. Now, we gotta be careful. The floor is gonna fall away here. Cool, I'm just gonna fucking die anyways. Now, I can't afford to be that careful, because the floor is about to fall. Okay, there we go. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fuck. Shit. Son of a bitch. Now he's gonna attack me by the time I get up. Yep. Okay, so there's those souls gone. Oh well. Do I rage? I don't think so. I kind of curse loudly sometimes, but I don't get tilted. At least not at this game. I get tilted at other games sometimes. Especially games that are heavily RNG reliant. I get really angry at, like, dice rolls when they don't go my way. And I guess also really shitty parts of otherwise great games. Like, I got really frustrated with some of the bits of Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection when we were playing that last week. Been really, really enjoying that game so far. There's some great levels in Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, but also just like a few areas that are just total shit and almost ruin the whole experience on their own. This game's fine, though. I'm not gonna get enraged at Dark Souls. I've played this game so many times. You don't suffer any huge setbacks in this game. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is you lose humanity if you fail to retrieve your bloodstain. Other than that, I feel like every run in Dark Souls is kind of low stakes. Havel Shield? Yeah, exactly. Souls are very, very easy to recover. Frankly, even humanity is easy to recover if you're willing to spend the time on it and you know how to get it. Havel Shield, you're thinking? Could be amusing. I like the Grass Crest Shield because the stamina management is a problem for this fight. What's the stability at? Oh, I put away the Havel Shield because I didn't think I was ever going to use it. The best shield I've got is the Artorias Great Shield, which actually has good fire resistance, which is good for this fight. We'll try this. Swap out my my Black Knight Great Sword for an Artorias Great Shield. Oh, this is actually good. This means that he's, like, wasting time casting that fire spell on me. Never mind, he's probably off cooldown now. Oh, look at that stability. Holy shit. That was close. Actually, it might still be too close. I might still get knocked off here. Okay, we're not out of the woods yet, so to speak. Actually, I guess we are in the woods. We are literally in the woods right now. But yeah, that fire spell can still kill us, and we can't dodge it because there's nowhere to dodge to. Good stuff. Yeah, this boss fight just sucks. I don't know how this made it into the game. Honestly, the boss design in the original Dark Souls isn't exactly brilliant. They look really cool. Like, they're fine. Like, the bosses in this game have a particular style to them. Where it's like kind of like the basic game mechanics themselves. Like, they're kind of simplistic. Usually with only a few basic attacks. I'm about to first try, like first try beat this boss. I don't think it counts as my first try when it's actually my... Oh, I'm still fat rolling. This is actually heavier than my... Oh no, I don't have... I have the wrong ring. Did it again. I don't think it counts as my first try when this is actually my fourth try at this boss. I got the first target first try, then I died and got the second target, and now I've died twice going for the center. So yeah, I think this is my fifth try. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, also, if I put this in my right hand, can I attack with it? Well, okay, that's not gonna fly. I mean, yeah, I know how this boss works. Yeah, I've played this game many times before. I know how to beat this boss. It's just a question of, will RNG let me beat it? Yes, arrows are the easy way to do this. The surefire way to do this without deaths is to use a bow and arrow. Fuck! Well, that's just stupid. Man, I did not see myself dying 6 times in a row. It's a bed of chaos. Usually I die 3 times on this boss. Once for the set, or twice actually. Get the first target, die, get the second target, die, and then get the third target. Don't you get one-shotted if you strip though? I'll try stripping this time. I generally prefer shields for this part. Shields and decent armor, because it means you just don't take a lot of damage from the arms. Also, we got, like, no souls on the line here. Also, if I'm taking off my armor, we don't need Havel Ring. I could get something like... I don't even know what's useful here. Fire Ring, I guess? I don't even know if that defends against Chaos Fire. Chloranthy Ring. We'll go Chloranthy Ring. That's always a classic. Good stuff. Oh, to increase the difficulty. Well, maybe we'll put our equipment back on. Why would you want... God, I can't even imagine. Why would you want to increase the difficulty of, like, the worst boss fight in Souls history? Oh boy, I'm stuck. There we go. Like, that's the thing, this isn't even, like, an enjoyable fight. Like, there's nothing really interesting going on here. Just throws a bunch of bullshit fire and arm swinging that you can barely see coming. Because it's all coming at weird angles, and then you just run towards the targets. If the flame pillars come at you at a bad time, then you just die. Also, yeah, if I am going through with my armor, let's get the Havel Ring back on. I'll actually get... I think it's a medium roll. Jump straight for it. Nope. I should have seen that coming. I should have stopped as soon as he moved his arms. Now, mind you, based on that run, it kind of looks like it isn't even necessarily possible to run down there between his arm sweeps. It's like you wait for him to sweep his arms, and then you block it, and then you run down. Except he can just sweep his arms again right afterwards. Like, he recovers from his melee attack by the time I've gotten enough of a running start to jump down there. I don't know, it's just a tremendously shittily designed boss fight. I don't know what they were thinking with this one. There is an invisible tree bump on that branch that you have to land on, and it can push you. I don't even know what that means. An invisible bump that you have to land on? Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to. It's not playing the music. Maybe the boss just went away. Oh no, she's still there. That's a shame. Honestly, what I think I ended up doing my first time through here was just... Oh, what? How did I take all this damage? And why is my Estus not working? There we go. Yeah, and then sometimes it just idles. Okay, let's wait for another one of those. Ugh. I could kind of tell I was on a bad trajectory there, but I was locked in by the time I could see over the edge, because you need to get a running jump, which means you can't see where you're going, because you have to start from a distance away. This is actually another thing I would like. I wish that they would have added in the remaster is the clicking the stick to jump. I think that the way that the later Dark Souls games handle jumping is way better than having jump be on the same button as sprint. You can jump? I don't know what you mean. Yes, obviously. How did you ever beat this boss if you didn't know that you can jump? Maybe you can drop off the ledge, I don't know. Oh, you just walk off? Maybe that's easier. Oh boy. The jump button is the sprint button. So what you do is you sprint, and then you release the button, and then you hit it again. Like that. So it's hold circle, release it, hit it. Well, except I messed up the timing there. Yes, it's actually happened a few times where I've jumped by accident, where it's like, okay, I want to sprint. Okay, no, I want to stop sprinting, and I want to dodge roll. That's happened so many times where it's like sprinting, sprinting, oh shit, enemy, dodge roll, and then I jump into the enemy instead. Starting in Dark Souls 2, you just click the left analog stick, I think it is, while sprinting to jump. Do you not know how to revisit the Undead Asylum then? Because I don't think you can do that without... oh, I've taken a bunch of damage. And I forgot to heal. That might be true. I'm pretty sure that there's no way to return to the Undead Asylum, though, without jumping. I mean, that's fine. It's an optional area anyways, but... you miss out on maybe a few things. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we can just drop off. Oh, if I roll, maybe. With a roll, maybe. Why did they even put the jump in the game if you can run it, if you can just roll off of everything? This is really, really starting to annoy me. Also, I could have sworn there was a closer bonfire here that I never knew about for years, but I forget how to... if there is one, I forget how to get it. I think I'm just going to go back to jumping. It seems more reliable. We got there once by jumping. Actually, I think, didn't I get there my first try? Well, jumping, we've only been missing it ever since then. Okay, got my Havel ring. Honestly, I think it'll make this jump harder if I take off my armor, because then I believe you jump farther with your armor off. Okay, we need to go a bit more to the right this time. Honestly, I don't think that backseating even helps with a fight like this. Like, it's all just lining up the specific spot. It's like, oh, not that spot, more to the right. It's like, it's just trial and error. Well, okay, there was no dodging that. Or that. The thing too is that this is one of the few parts in the game that, or I guess you can kind of cheat this fight. Like with the bow on the first 2 targets. There's no real way to cheat the jump to the middle, at least that I'm aware of, other than just pure trial and error to figure out the right spot. I know that it's more to the right because I've fallen off on the left twice. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's like, yes, I can see that it's more to the right after I've already tried jumping to the left and fallen off. Unless I like ask chat, which if I ask, unless I like go off of chat advice to line up my jump beforehand, is this right? Is this the spot? Should I be more to the right? Okay, we'll go more to the right. Like, that doesn't really work when you've got freaking tree branches and fire magic being thrown in your face 4 times a second. Yeah, I can time out anyone I want. Actually, maybe I can't time out mods? No, I think I can time out mods. I can't even see the fucking arms when he swings with the scythe arms, with the scythes either. Okay, so we have to line it up slightly diagonally. Too far to the right that time. This one fight, I think, might... It's probably approaching the most amount of times I've had to retry any single challenge in the game so far. Because, yeah, what did we determine? The ghost house in Anor Londo took me like 10 or 11 retries. I am probably just about there with this boss fight. Did I say the wrong? Yeah, the ghost. Yeah, New Londo ruins. Actually, at 4 Kings I got on my first try, but that was because we had a, you know, Havel armor and a Black Knight greatsword. So I took an early excursion to the New Londo ruins when I didn't really need to, because I wanted to get uncursed cheaply. But I forgot that getting uncursed there still costs you humanity, so we didn't really save anything at all. Also, I would hate to, like, not have enough damage to one-shot the witch. But anyways, yeah, it wasn't, yeah, it wasn't Four Kings that I had to retry a bunch of times. It was, like the house with all the ghosts, like the Banshee in the center where you take the ladder up to talk to the, like the Grand Wizard-looking guy. That house made me die a whole bunch of times. Well, okay. Well, that was a fuck ton of damage. What the f... Okay. Okay. This might be me dead. Yep. Not a fucking thing I could do about that. That was our best run yet. Actually, no, it wasn't. The very first time I jumped down there was our best run. Why do I keep forgetting that it's really not obvious? Like, you kind of just have to assume... Okay, now I'm completely lost. There it is. You can't really see the way forward here. You just kind of have to assume, okay, there's probably something inside this little tunnel. Also, it doesn't seem like I can block that fire pillar attack either. Like, I've had my shield up both times and it doesn't seem to do anything. What's the farthest I've ever walked? Like, I didn't measure the distance or anything. Would have been, like, from downtown to my house. I don't know how far that is. I would have to check a map. It was something like a 3-hour walk, so like 3 hours. 3 hours at a fairly brisk pace. Actually, I guess that basically spans, like, yeah, 3/4 of the... Yeah, just about 3/4 of the city. That particular walk. I don't know, have I ever gone, like, hiking or anything as a kid? Any bullshit nature walks at, like, summer camp or anything as a kid? I don't think so. Nothing that long, at least. Ah, fuck this bullshit attack. Yep, there it is again. This sucks so much. This is the kind of thing like we were running into in, like in Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, where it's like bullshit to the degree that like I don't even want to play the game anymore, which is a real shame because the rest of the game is like the best game ever. But the last and latest 3D summer, the DLC pack with the new characters is about to kill the walkthrough, like kill the playthrough. I don't. That's not gonna happen. Like this is the viewer's choice. game, so like I'm kind of committed to this. Also, I just want to finish it. Like, it's just one stumbling point, and it's really freaking shitty, but once we're through it, we'll be through it, and the rest of the game is... Actually, after this, we'll be on to Artorias, which is like a whole different level of bullshit, but at least that's a real boss fight. Like, at least that's actually challenging in a way that you can actually get better at. Like, it's a fight you can actually kind of learn. A fight that makes logical sense. Like, you can learn this fight in the sense that you can learn, like, what the bullshit specific pathway is, that you, like, the specific jumping off point and the specific invisible barrier to avoid while you're running up the branch. Like, you can learn this fight, but it, like, it's not intuitive. It doesn't make any logical sense. It's just pure trial and error. Whereas Artorias is like an actual, a real boss fight that you can get good at. I don't blame you for getting that DLC, though, Saturn Meteor. I saw that advertised on Steam, the current Samurai Showdown DLC pack. There's some cute girls in it, it looks like, so yeah, I hardly blame you. Honestly, I should Estus here. It's just an inevitability that we're gonna get flamed. In fact, I should probably wait to get flamed out here. The fuck was that? Okay, I guess maybe we should... I've never seen that before. I guess we don't wait to get flamed out here. Oh, actually, I can use that to my advantage. Let's bait him into doing that, and then run in. Okay. He can just spam that, can't he? It's gonna happen again before we get to the center. Also, I'm fat rolling. We're fat rolling our way to victory here. It's probably faster to use the sword. Yeah, one hit does it. I didn't even need the sword. Jesus. And we got the Lord's Soul. I did it! Ooh, 2,000. Oh, 20,000. 20,000 ratings on that one. I guess 20,000 people made it this far. Good for them. And just like that, we're out of it. See? Not worth killing the playthrough over. Samurai Showdown is a fighting game. It's an old school one, actually, too. Kind of the main selling point is that it's weapon fighting, as opposed to fist fighting. So yeah, your characters have, like, swords and spears and kusarigama and that kind of thing. Also, there's a mechanic where you can actually get disarmed in that game, and then you start fist fighting for a pittance of damage. Yeah, it's actually one of, like, the old school arcade fighters. Like, I think it came out not that long after Street Fighter 2. It was in kind of like, yeah, the golden age of arcade fighters, back when Street Fighter 2 really popularized the genre. Apparently, yeah, extra vitality's not going to help us much here. I'm going to go into Faith. It's not exactly Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur is a 3D fighter. I guess it's like a 2D Soul Calibur, you could think of it as. 18,000 souls. I kind of want to not lose those, but I'm not at all close to a level up. Also, there's more stuff to see in this area, but I can't get back out. I just realized that. There's no escape. It's another way that this boss fight's fucking horrible. There's no way out other than to warp. Actually, I think that's true of almost all of the, or it's true of Nito. Nito you have to warp out of, and yeah, Four Kings you also have to warp out. Which I never thought of this before, but yeah, I guess that's the reason why they don't let you into the Four Kings fight without the Lord Vessel. You would actually just be stuck there forever without the ability to warp. Do I have any other... Daughter of Chaos? Oh, right. I guess I'll need to take that. Yeah, that's our only... That's our closest bonfire to this place. That kind of sucks. I actually haven't played Soul Calibur 5 or 6, or actually I have 6. It was gifted to me by Saturn Meteor, but my controller doesn't really work properly with it, so I haven't really played it all that much. I never played 5, I think I played 4. I played 2 and 4, mostly. Alright, let's get our proper equipment set back on. Actually, more importantly, let's celebrate our victory. Let's celebrate our victory here with a jazzy pee break. Yeah, let's do that. So yeah, I've just gotta grab some refreshments, relieve and refresh myself, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Ba-boom. Okay, refreshment time is over, or rather, refreshment time... Or rather, refreshment time has just begun. Yeah, we're gonna take a sip of sake and then get back to it. So, I guess next on the agenda, that's it. That's the fourth of our 4 Lord Souls that we need to open up the last area, which means it's DLC time. Before that, though, I think I'm going to go back and clear out the rest of Lost Izalith, just in case there's some good stuff that that I missed out on. I'm pretty sure there's at least some Demon Titanite. I don't think I will get Soul Calibur 5. I am not much of a fighting game guy. I actually don't really like fighting games much at all. The only reason that I ever play them is if I have friends who are playing them. Like, even the ones that are supposed to have good single-player modes, I've never really enjoyed that much. I enjoy them on a certain level. Oh, on Saturn. Yeah, fair. I also mentioned that I hadn't played 5, so it was not immediately obvious to me. Oh, also, it now might be time to get ourselves a new weapon. So, okay, I don't think we need the Great Shield of Artorias here. We'll get our Grass Crest back on. Now, the big question here is, do I want an alternate weapon so that I can actually make good use of the Great Shield of Artorias? I'd kind of like to. And I've got the... It's not a big deal. Phantom of the Mantra. Like, it's easy to get people's wires crossed when you're first A, on Twitch chat, and B, like, speaking verbally to Twitch chat. Like, we've got like one person on one mode of communication and a bunch of other people on a different one. Like, yeah, crosstalk happens all the time. Is Solaire not here? There must be another dead end like this that he shows up in. Or do I have to be human form or something for this to work? Or is there another... What the fuck? Where did those damage numbers come from? Well, this door's locked by a contraption. So if these guys are all just, like, running away from us, how does Solaire ever get... Also, that one clipped through a wall again. How did Solaire ever manage to get himself possessed? He must have, like, grabbed one of the things and just, like, shoved it over his face. Solaire's helmet? Or you mean the sunlight maggot? Yes. That was suggested to me when we were struggling through the Tomb of the Giants. That probably is in future playthroughs. I will probably keep that in mind. That sunlight maggot is another option for going through the Tomb of Giants. Although also for future playthroughs, I just know where the lantern is, so I could just get it and not get lost looking for it next time. Pretty sure there's more stuff to find down here, but I forget where any of it is. Yes, that's right. Or, I mean, you get it anyways if you let Solaire die, right? Like, I thought you still get the sunlight maggot if you let Solaire get possessed by it. Although maybe not. But yeah, other than that, then yeah, I guess otherwise the only way to get it is to... Or I thought there was another way. I thought there was another way to get into Lost Izalith early, other than giving Quaylana 30 humanity. Like, maybe if you kill her? I'm not sure. Is Solaire still hanging out here? I thought he was supposed to go get bugged by now. Also, this really would have been a good warp point. I think they should let you warp to this bonfire. Where did my... Oh yeah, I lost my one humanity. I lost my one humanity while we were fighting the Bed of Chaos. There we go. I got it back. Ah, shit. Well, I guess that's fair enough. I'm probably gonna have to spend a lot of souls repairing this shit. It has been quite a while since we... Honestly, weapon and armor durability is so inconsequential in Souls games. I question why it's even in here. Like, why they even included it in the game. I have never had weapon durability be a serious issue for me when playing any of these games. Yeah, that was like barely over 1,000 souls. And it's been like probably six or 7 hours since the last time I repaired my equipment. Is the world on fire for me? I'd say, depending on how I interpret that question, yes. Oh, it shows me right there, the helmet. The helmet? Can I not repair the helmet? Whoops. It says the helmet is still busted. Oh, do I need to take it to a proper blacksmith if it's actually broken? Oh no, I just forgot to repair it. There we go. Oh yeah, crystal weapons. I guess crystal weapons, and yeah, katanas too. Anyways, I don't know what you mean by the world is on fire for me. Like, if you mean that there's a lot of magma in Lost Izalith, then yes, this place is absolutely on fire. If you mean, is the weather hot where I live, then yes, the world is on fire in that sense. If you mean, like, the state of modern society and the world is going to be lit on fire, then I guess yes, kind of that too. There's so many ways that I can answer that question in the affirmative. Like, is there any sense in which the world is not on fire right now? I guess my apartment, like my apartment right now, is pretty breezy, pretty chill at the moment. So that's all right. Like, my living space is not on fire. I can see an item up there, like all the way from here. Okay, we can kill these guys in like what, 3 shots? I'm gonna fight them. Fuck. Nailed it. Still not dead. There we go. Jump! Okay, jumping. I should probably just test this. Let's just test this. Yeah, in every sense but literal. In every sense but literal, I would say that the world is on fire. Get him! Taking some damage here. You would think that having a giant set of dragon feet sit on you would be more hazardous to your health. These don't even give you that many souls. And there are no items over here. I guess that's good. I guess that's probably a good thing, that the game doesn't give you much reason to fuck with these things. I don't think anything about climate change. Like, it's not even... Climate change is not even on my radar. Oof. If it's gonna be a serious problem, it'll affect me last. Way up here in the Great White North. Oh. Totally missed this before. That is not a mimic. Although it is green for some reason. Must just be the lighting. Honestly, whenever anyone starts talking to me about climate change, I just assume that they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, because... I don't know, just because that's what it seems like when anyone starts talking to me about climate change, one way or the other. No. I mean, yes, and then no. Yes, and then no are the answers to those questions in that order. Oh, that's a new one. I'm gonna die, maybe? Can he jump up here? Because that'd be weird. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. Too fat to climb the stairs. How the hell do I get up there? Oh, I guess there was a little side path that I never took. So, okay, we want to go this way. Yeah, put password has got it. Oh, this is the way we get up here. How did I miss this? And then, yeah, some people use the Americas to refer to both continents together, although there's almost no context in which you would want to lump both continents together, but yeah, some people also say the Americas to refer to North and South America. Are you in like 3rd grade or something, Phantom of the Mantra? Do they not teach geography where you come from? Like, I'm pretty sure we had a map of the world in my classroom, like starting in like 3rd grade. I don't think we actually had to learn all the countries of the world or anything. That would have been... Wouldn't have been until high school that you actually... Or actually, we didn't even have to know all the countries of the world. We just had to know Europe. Like the European countries, because we covered a lot of European history. But yeah, definitely in like, yeah, social studies class, like, yeah, our classroom had like a map that would roll down from the wall. The fuck is he wearing? Oh, that's just the black robe from the back. Man, this is blowing my mind almost as much as you not knowing how to jump in this game. This is almost as unbelievable as you not knowing how to jump in Dark Souls. How does a person get through life without encountering a map of the world at some point? I literally don't believe you. Unless, again, you're like 12 or something. I mean, it is true. Like, I couldn't name any countries in South America other than like Brazil and Chile. Chile, and I don't think I could point... Okay, I could probably point out Chile out to you on a map, because it has a pretty distinctive shape, but I don't know anything else about any other South American country. Okay, so I want to get up there somehow. It is true that, yeah, most people do not, or I guess most people outside of South America do not have much cause to give much thought to South America throughout their lives. Again, I couldn't name, if you were to show me a map of South America, I could not label a single country on it other than maybe Chile. I could probably point out Brazil too. Brazil's pretty big. Okay, I remember there's a whole other part of this level where you like fall down into a tar pit and there's a bunch of tentacle monsters and Siegmeyers down there, but I have no idea how to get there. Maybe that's where our other bonfire will be. I mean, frankly, I think people get too weirded out. Like, some people would take that as like a sign of low intelligence. Like, oh, you must be stupid because you don't know that North and South America are two continents. And I hate that kind of attitude. Like, all people do not know things until they learn of them, you know? Like, people just assume, oh, because I know this thing, everyone else must know it too. When it's like, if you think about it, like, how did you learn about thing? I would not know if I had not gone to a school that had world maps and taught geography. I would also actually, even apart from that, I used to. My parents were big on the edutainment when I was a kid, so I actually like played computer games that had like maps of the world in them and stuff, and had you like labeling the continents. I think now that I think of it, I think I had to label the continents when I was in like 5th grade or something. Like you had to know. Christ. I'm getting the real world confused with fictional worlds. How many continents are there? It's either 5 or 7. There's 7, right? Right, because like Australia is a continent. Anyways, if... This is a really consistent thing with this guy, isn't it? He just loves that fucking branch. There, I kill you and your stupid branch. You and your stupid branch can both go to hell. I think this is the way to the place I'm trying to get to. Maybe? Hi. Bye. Doesn't this just take us back to start, though? I have no idea where I am right now. There's gotta be some reason for us to go down here. Oh, this is it. This is the place. This is the place I want to be. No, it isn't. This just took us back to the start. Fuck. This actually just took us... What's the point of that, then? What is the point of that branch? Maybe there was an item there that I grabbed already and just forgot about. That wall looks really suspicious. Oh god, I'm stuck. Nah, we're fine. I mean, I guess if I don't find the place that I'm looking for. The Siegmeyer will be fine. Like, things kind of end badly for him, no matter how you play out this, this side plot. So maybe we're all just better off if I just don't find this place. Really looks like there should be another hidden wall here. Like, this is the way I went, right? Maybe it's got to be up over here somewhere. Oh, there's a branch here, too. Oh, this is a bunch of stuff. This is a bunch of stuff we haven't seen. I mean, okay, it's more of these guys, which we have seen. I think I've actually seen quite enough of these guys. But yeah, this is like land that we haven't seen. Do I play any instruments? Not currently. When I was in school, I played the trumpet in band. And when I stopped trumpeting, because yeah, in high school, band was an elective. Or I guess band was always optional. I don't know. Everyone was in band in elementary school for some reason. In high school, I quit band and I started taking piano lessons. So I learned the piano for a while. And then I kind of, I don't know, stopped doing that and sold my piano. So yeah, I haven't played the piano in probably even longer than... Yeah, it's probably been longer since I played the piano than since the last time I played Dark Souls before this run. This is an intact Titanite demon. He's got... I mean, okay, he's still missing his head. And, like, one of his legs, but other than that, he's got his horns intact. He's also got most of his hit points intact. Fuck. Come on, surely he's almost got to be gone. Oh my god, this is a beefy demon. More like Titan Shite demon. There we go. Oh shit, he had two Titanites in him. Oh, you know what? This is it. This is the way to Solaire. I remember this. I think, maybe. Oh, maybe it isn't, but I see a crystal lizard. Oh yeah, there he is. Here we go. Prepare to Cry edition. You little bastards. Oh, this is the shortcut to... Yeah, this was the shortcut to the Covenant lady. Oh, you can see his face now.
My very own son. I am the son. I've done it. I have. Yes, I did it.
Congrats. Congrats, Solaire. You did it. Oh, he actually survived that. Good for him.
It's over. My son.
Well, at least
Dark.
he seemed to enjoy that?
So
Question mark? There's a theory that the Titanite demons are a homage to Manus. That's interesting. I see the resemblance too. Like the way they move around and attack is pretty similar. Also, we got our sunlight maggot now. So anyways, to save Solaire, you need to get here early by unlocking this shortcut. I think there's another method, but I forget what it is. Yeah, unlock this door early. We got another sunlight maggot. Oh, okay, this is the shortcut back here, I see. Right, okay, so the shortcut in the Covenant room, or in the Firekeeper's room, leads to somewhere else that lets you circle around behind here, and you need to kill the shining sunlight maggot before you beat Centipede Demon, I think, so you need to take a back door into this area. And then, yeah, Solaire doesn't find his sunlight maggot, and he doesn't get to become the sun, and he doesn't die, he just gets really, really sad because his son wasn't there. So that's basically how things end up for everyone in this game. It's like you either end up with dead Solaire or sad Solaire. And I think basically the same thing is about to happen with Siegmeyer. I can't believe it took so many swings to take down that Titanite demon. Also, I got a lot of demon Titanite now. All the more reason to try to train up that Artorias greatsword. Got a lot of chunks too. I just got all of the Titanites. I got enough white Titanite to go all the way with, what is that, Divine? Occult. Nice. Oh, it's both. Yeah, yeah. Can Twinkling Titanite to +5. I can Demon to +5. I really hope there's a bonfire around here somewhere, because this is going to be annoying to have to run all the way back here if we die. Let's get this guy out the way first. Okay, oh yeah, hi there. This is the place. This is the fucking place. So Siegmeyer is hanging around here somewhere. If I talk to him, I believe he jumps down there and probably gets himself killed. Don't quite remember how this works. Also, I think these guys eat you if you drop in their mouths. So let's not do that either. Oh, Titanite Slab. I actually didn't know that there was that outcome for his quest. I thought that either you killed him ahead of time and he gets sad because he's useless, which he kind of is, or he jumps down there and probably dies. In fact, almost certainly dies. I think he dies in like 2 hits. Yeah, it's basically impossible to keep him alive without some kind of cheese, like killing them in like weakening them in advance. So what was the point of all this? And we're back to start. Okay, I don't want to drop down there. I might want my rusted ring for all this. Maybe he's down below somewhere. No, I thought he was up top and then you jump down together with him. Also, how the heck do we get up there? There's got to be some place to drop down on this side. There looks like a dead end. Am I supposed to jump over there? Maybe we just drop down. Maybe that's just all there is to it. I guess I could try ranged battle. Ranged battle is probably the smarter option here. There's no reason not to. I got my composite bow. Oh, they're just waiting for me too. All facing toward me. Okay, well, we got our longbow. Actually, heavy crossbow is probably better, but I don't have enough bolts, really. Also, I don't think you can aim this one. Also, it does shit for damage. Well, might as well use them up. Why are bows even in this game? They suck so bad. Like, they're literally for just cheesing enemies from a distance where they can't hit you back. Well, at least we're doing more damage here. But the question is, where's Siegmeyer? Or is he hanging out outside this room? Do I don't even think I have enough arrows to kill all these guys, to be honest. Eh, maybe I do. We've got quite a few. This would go a lot faster if I just jumped down here and kill them. Maybe I failed to talk to him at some point. Maybe I missed out on an important conversation. I'm guessing, though, that he's just in another part of this area that I missed. I don't know. I don't remember his full quest line. Last I saw, he was at the Firelink Shrine. So maybe I did miss him somewhere. What the hell does this do? That's the strong attack. Strong attack just... Nope. Can't do it. Oh, his daughter? Oh, I forget where she is. I remember her now, but I forget where she is, so I guess I missed it. Oh well. I guess that means Siegmeyer gets to live. Oh yeah, that's right. She was supposed to be in the Duke's archives, wasn't she? As like a golem somewhere. I killed all the golems in the Duke's archives, though. And she never showed up. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. She should have showed up. I don't know what I did wrong. Maybe I killed her by accident or something? I don't know. Well, I guess we're not doing the Siegmeyer side quest. Yeah, I know. Yeah, she's one of the golems. I killed all the golems, though. Yeah, I don't know what we did wrong. Well, whatever. If that's how it's going to be, I guess I'll just fight these guys. I have a Titanite slab already. We don't need to. Is there another one of these guys down here, though? Yeah, we should be fine. Although maybe we won't be. I'm actually probably better off with a rusted iron ring than with a Havel ring. Gonna be relying on our shield here. Oh, fuck, I'm poisoned. Oh, I can actually kill him in 2 shots with the, well, one-handing. Also, I've still got my medium roll. Well, the poison's probably gonna kill me now. At least it's only poison and not toxic. Oh, hey, there's more of them. I actually don't want to die here, so I'm gonna get my humanity ready so I can not die. That's the thing, though, is yeah, Siegmeyer's daughter didn't even show up. Like she wasn't even there. And I'm pretty sure I explored the whole courtyard outside the Duke's archives, and I killed all of the enemies. I have no idea what I missed. And of course I went the wrong way. Isn't there a big tentacly boy up here? Oh, he's on the other side. I guess. Okay, where are we going with this? Ah. Ah. Okay, we're not quite done down there. Actually, maybe we are. Except we're not. Whatever. I actually typically miss out on the Siegmeyer side quest because frankly, I just often forget to come to this part of Lost Izalith. I'm just usually so happy to be done with this place once I beat Bed of Chaos. Well, back down we go. Okay, we got the fat roll. Does this kill us? Yeah, that looks like a death hole. I don't think I want to go down that hole. Okay, I totally thought that was going to block us off. In Blighttown? I guess that's it. Homo S Deus, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Do I want to heal here? I should be able to kill this guy without healing. I don't remember meeting him in Blighttown at all. That's probably the reason why I almost never get this side quest. Yeah, I guess I totally missed him in Blighttown. That's weird, because I thought we thoroughly explored Blighttown. I didn't think I missed anything there. Ah, well. Well, I'm slowly dying now. Very slowly, so maybe I can... Maybe I'll, like, not die somehow by the time we die. I mean, I've got 40 humanity. I don't have to die if I don't want to. In fact, let's just pop that right now. Can I still visit him in Blighttown? I don't think so, because I've already met him in Anor Londo and in Firelink. Maybe I can. I don't think it's worth it, though. It's a big detour for Titanite chunk, which is pretty good even if I'm not gonna use it. Okay. Oh, I can actually look below. What direction's the chain? I mean, it should open its mouth if it's not legit. It kind of looks like it's pointed this way, but he's not opening his mouth. I guess it's legit. And there's a red slab. Well, the poison's almost fully ticked down, so we survived the poison. And of course, you know what happens when you survive the poison. So you just get poisoned again, because you're still in the poison swamp. Hooray, we survived the poison. Oh boy, we're poisoned again. It's fine, I should be able to get through here without even having to chug an extra humanity. I think we've cleaned this place out. I think we're good to go. In fact, I could probably homeward bone at this point. I don't think there's anything left in Izalith that we need. Hell, I don't think we even needed the stuff that I picked up here. Oh yeah, I guess I'm stuck here still. Okay, if I follow this branch, this takes us out. Yeah, I've had this maxed Black Knight Greatsword for ages, actually. In fact, I had this maxed out right before the Ornstein and Smo fight. We had a lot of or actually, they sell Twinkling Titanite. I don't know how long it's been since you played this game. I don't think they sold Twinkling Titanite last time I played this, but now they do. You can just buy Twinkling Titanite in Anor Londo. get your Black Knight weapons up to +5 as soon as you get to Anor Londo. It's kind of ridiculous, and I don't know if I agree with that change, but whatever. Don't gotta farm Twinkling Titanite anymore. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy. I forgot we could just one-shot them with that attack. I should have done that on the guys down in the swamp. I guess there wasn't an extra bonfire here. No, there totally is. It's up these stairs. Our bonfire is here, isn't it? But how do I get down there? Anyways, yeah, it's not difficult to get a fully maxed out Black Knight Greatsword at this stage in the game, though. Like, I have enough Twinkling Titanite to get another Black Knight weapon up to +5, which I am actually strongly considering doing. I want to get a Black Knight Straight Sword, or whatever it's called. The Black Knight Good Sword. I'm gonna get a Black Knight Good Sword to go with my Black Knight Great Sword. Yeah, I had someone else talk to me about tell me about the red robe too. I've never tried it before, but yeah, I hear it's good. We tried it out for a bit, and yeah, it seemed legit. Seemed like a really good armor for its weight. Alright, I thought that shitty poison sound effect would never go away. I think it's just about time to homeward bone. I think I'm just gonna bone the fuck out here. How the hell do we get over here, though? Can we? Is there any way up there? I could have sworn there was a bonfire behind that weird little house thingy that we saw. That staircase. But I have no idea how to get over there. Maybe we can't. Maybe it's just for decoration. Yeah, we can't get through these branches. If there is a way over there, it would have to be through here. Oh, actually, this would do it. If I could drop down here and go over there. Eh, whatever, let's just homeward bone. Okay, that's it. We're basically done with the main game. I don't think there's anything else I want to mess around with in the main game. Interesting. Have we hit the limit on... Oh, I guess we don't get physical defense from leveling up anymore. I guess this makes it easier to see what we actually get for our stat points. 2 mag def and a flame def versus... Well, I guess we'll go faith just for the extra flame def, or mag def. I mean, yeah, endurance is probably better. Actually, or rather, what's the stat? Yeah, endurance is probably better, even though it doesn't increase your stamina anymore, so it's not nearly as good to pump endurance beyond 40. Equipment weight is still pretty important if you're going to be using Black Knight Greatswords and Havel armor. I'm not going to just yet because I want to get my resistance and intelligence high enough to use the greatsword of the Abyssal Greatsword or whatever it's called. The boss weapon you forge from Artorias' soul. So yeah, that's the only reason we're going faith and intelligence, is to meet the requirements for the Abyssal Greatsword. Otherwise, yeah, I would totally go, yeah, vitality and endurance all the way. Okay, we're just coming back here to get my Estus back up to 20, and now we're gonna warp. Actually, what's the closest way back to the... Can we even warp to Darkroot Basin? I don't think we can. I guess it's not that far. I could just walk there. Yeah, we can just walk there. It's fine. I still haven't talked to the Pyro... I guess I could go back to Blighttown, too. I never did talk to the Pyromancer that's there. Yeah, I'm not using a lot of Pyromancy on this run just because, I don't know. I've done Pyromancy runs before. I mean, hell, I've done heavy two-handed strength runs before, but I've never done one with a great sword. I had a club, big-ass club last time I did something like this. And also, I went armorless. Because, yeah, I went for, like, a more of a, like, evasive, rolling, dodgy type strategy, as opposed to, like, a big, tanky, heavy armor and shield strat. Also, I can totally kill these guys with the one-handed attack. Oh, you know what? I should go to, go see Andre before we head off to DLC land. Broken straight sword hilt? No, that sounds annoying. I have killed the Asylum Demon with just your broken hilt. I've done that, but no, I've never cleared like the whole game with just your broken hilt before. That sounds just dumb and annoying. Like hell, it's dumb and annoying enough just to kill the Asylum Demon with just your broken hilt. Oh yeah, let's warp to Andre, although then we can't warp back here. Okay, we can probably warp to the first Ulasil bonfire, at least I'm hoping we can. So let's just do that. Let's just go to DLC land, and then get a bonfire, and hopefully we can warp back to it. Is this actually the way to the Darkroot Basin? No, we want to go this way. But yeah, going through the game with a crappy weapon is like one of those ideas that kind of sounds good on paper until you actually try it. And it kind of works for the first little bit, but then gets really, really annoying by the end of the game. Like, I've tried to do fist-only runs of Symphony of the Night, and I've never actually completed one, because that's just a boring and tedious way to play the game. I've done short sword-only runs before. That's a little bit more manageable. Actually, it's quite a bit more manageable, because the extra range helps a lot. Manus is the easiest stuff. That's gonna... I mean, I think I'll change your mind on that pretty easily once we actually make it to Manus, because I found him really, really difficult the first time I beat him. I mean, I don't know if I had as good a weapon on that run as I... Actually, I think I was running... like some bullshit... I think I was running my bullshit miracle build the first time I fought Manus. I mean, sure, but that's true of every Dark Souls boss. I don't see how you... I honestly... No. Just no. There is absolutely no way that Manus is easier than, like, Asylum Demon or Seath. Or, like, there's any number of easy bosses in this game that are just way, way easier than Manus. Oh yeah, I've never really done a full magic build in this game. I hear that magic gets pretty bonkers, overpowered in this game. I've never really gone all in on magic. I got bored of my magic run like halfway through the game. But yeah, endgame magic is supposed to be pretty crazy. I should try it someday. Ooh, the game runs nice. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you didn't waste your money on that DLC, Saturn Meteor. Honestly, I think it's hard to even argue that Manus isn't one of the harder bosses in Dark Souls. Like, he's harder than Asylum Demon. I mean, I guess Taurus Demon isn't that easy. Bell Gargoyles aren't that easy. Like, there are other Dark Souls bosses you could argue are hard if you don't know the answer. Like, Taurus Demon can be tricky if you don't know the plunging attack solution. Bell Gargoyles can be pretty challenging. Capra Demon can be really frustrating. Ornstein and Smo are obviously some of the hardest ones for most people. Hey, there's our... Hey there, dude. We were just talking about you. Giant Gorilla Fist Manus. Okay, can we warp here? I'm gonna have to find another bonfire to figure out for sure. I'm just like going through all the bosses in my mind now, trying to think of which ones are easy and hard. Seath is pretty easy. Seath is one of the easiest ones. I think I got Seath my first try. First time I played the game. Nito can be tricky. Actually, I think I'm coming around to the idea that Manus is maybe one of the easier ones. Like, there's nothing especially tricky about him. You can cut off this guy's tail. I'm gonna try to cut off his tail. It's kind of tough because he keeps it up high like that. Slash his ass off. Whoops. This guy can barely damage me. Can you cut off this guy's tail, actually? Whoops. Wrong thing. Well, we're lucky that has limited range. This guy's speedy. There it is. Cool. Yeah, I thought you could cut that off. Okay, now we're taking some damage. Oof. Did he interrupt that, or did I think he just hit me for as much as I healed. Oh, he got me again. That's... Okay, he's got some ramming power, this guy. Oh, come on. The wing doesn't count? Alright, I'm ready for you this time. Okay, now he rears up. This guy is so dodgy. Okay. We're gonna have to do running attacks with this guy. There we go. Okay, the reason he's so dodgy is because he's made of paper. In fact, you can just go Rochambeau with this guy. Just let him hit us and hit him back. There we go. Ooh, we got a Guardian Soul. I did not see anything that we can make with the Guardian Soul on the wiki. I don't know if we actually get a boss weapon out of that. Anyways, so that took me 6 Estus Flax. Artorias is the hardest boss? Yes, by far. I don't think any boss in the game gave me nearly as much difficulty as Artorias. The thing is, yeah, there's no real gimmick with Manus. Like, a lot of the tough fights kind of have gimmicks to them. Either that or just, like, or if not gimmicks, then bullshit that's tough to manage. Like Ornstein and Smo, you got two opponents to deal with. Same with the Bell Gargoyles, which is pretty unique as far as those boss fights go. Capper Demon, you got the enclosed tiny area with the shitty camera and the dogs. Nothing but 12k souls for the Guardian whatever. Well, I guess we'll do that then. Oh, okay. I don't need 12k souls for my level up. Yeah, we'll see how tough Artorias is. And hopefully not too long here. Yeah, Faith just seems strictly better for defensive stats. I guess it's because Faith typically doesn't give you a lot of damage, since... Oh, hi there. Oh wait, you're friendly, aren't you?
Well, look at this one. From what faraway age
You don't
hast
have a
thou
mouth.
come? Thy scent is very human indeed, but not intolerable. Ah, Princess Dusk's savior. Thine aura is precisely as she described.
What?
I thank thee deeply for rescuing Her Highness. But Princess Dusk is here no longer.
Oh, the princess is
Snatched
in a...
away by that
I'm not gonna say
horrifying
it.
primeval human. And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior?
I don't really give a fuck, but I think you might give me stuff if I say yes.
Thank you. I am Elizabeth, guardian of this sanctuary. Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost,
So...
for I am one with the sorcerers.
Okay,
of
so
all
Princess
seas.
Dusk's mother is a mushroom. Got it.
Thou shalt see an abyss was begat of the ancient beast. Knight Artorias came to stop this. But without doubt he will be swallowed by the abyss. Indeed, still, I have faith. May the flame...
Man, yeah, we rescued the Dusk Princess already. What is this? Why did she come back here? Just getting kidnapped again? Frickin' princesses. Frickin' video game princesses. Is this where we came from? I think it might be. Yep. Also, I don't think it's that far to Artorias. I don't think that this area is actually all that big. Also, I was going to warp to Andre if I got a warp point. But I don't know that I do. This really seems like a sensible bonfire for warping. We'll hit the next bonfire and see if they let me warp back there. Like, it doesn't have a Covenant leader or anything here, but there is a giant mushroom. It's kind of like a Covenant leader. Oh, how about, fuck, what's his name? Calamite. Where do you guys think Calamite falls on the difficulty scale? I actually think I might have had more difficulty with Calamite than I did with Artorias. I don't think it took me more tries to beat Calamite, but every try was like a much bigger ordeal. Like the fights go a lot longer. Maybe there's a cheese strat for Calamite, I'm not sure. So here we are kind of back in the Darkroot Gardens, only it's not called that anymore. I wonder if people were disappointed by this DLC at the time. I actually didn't play any of this until long after... Hello. Long after the DLC came out. Like, probably more than a year. I wonder if people complained that it's like, oh, this is just the Darkroot Forest again. It's got the same stone giants and everything. This guy's tanky. There we go. I I hope one of these guys drops one of those axes. I really like that axe. Capra Demon? I'm not sure I see the similarity between Capra Demon and Calamite. Is that what he's called? The Black Dragon? Kind of like the... He's almost like an optional, like, super boss, I felt like. Well, kind of hesitated at the last second. I was all like, oh, instead of dodging back, let's roll forward. Okay, I spazzed out a bit because of that skeleton caught on my ankle. It took you 8 hours and you think he was easier than Capra Demon? God. I don't think any Dark Souls boss... I don't know, I might have... Maybe 2 hours at the longest. I don't think I've ever spent more than 2 hours on a Dark Souls boss. Calamite actually might have taken me more than 2. I think Calamite might be the single boss fight in the whole series. There was some tough ones in Dark Souls 2. Maybe some of the ones in Dark Souls 2, the DLC bosses, might have taken me more than 2 hours. Oh, going for the tail. I see. Took you 2 hours for the tail. Alright. I don't think I even knew you could cut off his tail. I never went for it myself. He's trying to bait me. That's bait. Okay, now that I'm not taking it, he's coming for me. This is going alright. Oh. Maybe that was a bit of a mistake. Yeah, we got through with only... Actually, I don't even think I need Estus here. Yeah, Gargoyle... I don't know. I never found Gargoyle Tail to be all that difficult, actually. In fact, if I remember correctly, I think I got the Gargoyle Tail by accident. My first time playing the game. Mind you, I had to retry Gargoyle a bunch of times, so it was kind of bound to happen eventually. Yeah, so I had to fight the Gargoyle a bunch of times, and eventually I just cut off his tail by accident. Man, these big open forest areas are tough to navigate. I hear footsteps. Can I even bait these guys out one at a time? Nope. There we go. 2 down, no hits. Oh, I thought it was going to do that weird burst attack again. Okay. Small hit and a big hit. I've got so much Twinkling Titanite, I don't even know what to do with it all. Traded. Did not trade. He just hit me for nothing. That was close. Hey, Toya. How's it going? Nice to see you. Join us for the Dark Souls. I see that you're actually joining us with the Dark Souls in more ways than one. Yeah, I watched you playing the Dark Souls 2 a couple streams ago. What do they call it? The Covenant of Champions or whatever? Very nifty. I actually ended up stuck in the Covenant, or not stuck, but I did the Covenant of Champions my first time through the game without actually knowing what it did. And then eventually I read online somewhere how it actually makes the game harder, and I was like, oh shit, no wonder. This game sucks so much, and then I changed it back. Oh yeah, early morning, or whatever time you wake up. I guess Super early morning for you, isn't it? You wake up at like 4 o'clock in the AM or something? Here's the stuff. No, that's not even the stuff. It's been quite a while since I played Dark Souls 2! Fuck. For a second I thought I saw a sliver of health there. Oh, did someone redeem glasses off? I didn't see it, if so. If they did, it wasn't in the last 29 minutes. Or 6 hours, for that matter. 5:20? Oh, sleeping in today. Actually, I don't know. Maybe that's normal for you. I've been sleeping in more than I'd like to lately. I was hoping to get an early start today, but I didn't. I kind of want to put out... I kind of wanted to start the stream early so I could show off that... fuck, what's it called? Dark Deity? So that I could show off Dark Deity for like the first hour of the stream before starting up Dark Souls. Start like an hour early and show off Dark Deity. But that did not happen. Anyway, so how has Dark Souls 2 been so far for you, Toya? It seemed, from what I saw, like you were having a good time of it. I think you were back in Hade's Tower of Flame? Or like you had cleared out the lost, what do they call it, the prison level? And then we're like doing a backtrack to the Hade's Tower of Flame. And seemed to be having a grand old time. So these guys just dropped Twinkling Titanite for us. It's just free twinks. So actually, I wasn't clear on this. Had you played the game before? Or I guess you said that you never knew about it, so I guess this is at least your second playthrough. Oh, they stab twice sometimes. Oh yeah, where's my bloodstain? This is actually the tricky part of getting lost in the woods, is where the fuck is my bloodstain? It was near one of those big stone axe guys. At least 7 years. Yeah, it's been about that for me too. At least since I played this game, and certainly longer than that, even since I played Dark Souls 2. Oh boy, we got all kinds of aggros going on here. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, I didn't mean to face there. Oh, I'm still targeting that idiot. Okay, let's maybe back off a bit. Pitchfork guys should run ahead since they're speedy. There we go. Well, okay, this guy didn't run ahead, so I guess we can go back. Whoa. Smack him down. Blood Red Moss Clump. Do any of these guys make you bleed? Why is what called Bible Thump? Oh, that emote? The crying Isaac? I think the Bible is a item in Binding of Isaac. I don't know. Oh god, I'm gonna lose all my shit. Oh, fuck! Also, you can see how handy even the heavy roll is. Even the heavy roll will save your life. Ugh. Should have just gone for another attack. What's he doing? The fuck is he doing? Oh, he's just really tired. Here, take a break. Take a break, dude. Okay, we're ready. No, don't you back off to your friend. Don't you back off and meet up with your fucking friend. I forgot he could do that. How does he even do that? How does he shovel the earth with an axe? There we go. Down with you. Honestly, the more I fight these guys, the more I'm at risk of losing my souls. Is that my bloodstain over there? There we are. Do I plan on getting the tail of Calamite? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. What does it even get you? Some kind of dark dragon weapon? Like, what's even the point of getting his tail? Or I guess for New Game Plus. I guess, yeah, New Game Plus is a thing. Because, yeah, Calamete's probably going to be the final challenge you do in the game. Oh, fuck. Wait, did I get my bloodstain? I didn't, did I? What did I just say? Why am I messing around with this guy? Now I've lost sight of my bloodstain. There it is. Yeah, I was gonna say Calamete's like the last thing you do in the game, so what if his tail gives you a weapon? Why do you even need it at that point? But I guess it's for New Game Plus. Doesn't even stagger this guy with the leaping attack. Okay. There we go. Hit me with one of those. Whoops. Okay. I meant to do that. Yeah, just duck under it. With this shitty attack. Taking off? That's cool. We'll catch you later. Phantom of the Mantra. I'm gonna try it anyways. I'm gonna try the tail anyways, just for the hell of it. But probably not try very hard or for very long. Guardian Gauntlets. Why do I even want that? Oh, this is like the Stone Knight armor set. Nifty. I am not super confident I can pass by this. Oh, I didn't even have too many souls on the line. We can lose our bloodstain here, and it's not even a big issue. So we were actually talking about Dark Souls 2 a little bit earlier today. That game definitely has its detractors. I mean, any popular series will have endless debates over which ones are terrible and which ones are total shit. Because that's like that's the spectrum. Dark Souls games are only amazing or total shit. It's not like all of them are extremely similar and are like basically the same level of quality, roughly speaking. Personally, Dark Souls 2 is actually my least favorite, but I still like it quite a bit. Like, it's still a 5 out of 5 for me. Like, I think it's still a brilliant game, and one of my favorites of all time. It's just, I don't like it as much as 1 or 3. And honestly, it's pretty close with 3. It's pretty neck and neck with 3 for me. I mean, that's also par for the course with most popular game series is, yeah, nonsensical arguments for why certain ones are bad. The one criticism that kind of hits the most true for me with Dark Souls 2 is I don't like the bosses. I think they are all way too similar. Both in just their, like, visual sense. Like, a lot of bosses in that game are just, like, medium-sized, like, kind of big, medium-sized knight with a sword and often a shield, and they swing it around at you. And usually you can beat them by circle strafing towards the weapon side. Like, that's, like, about half the bosses in Dark Souls 2. And yeah, it's kind of not great. The bosses that are good in that game, though, are really good. A lot of the DLC bosses were also kind of fall into that category of, like, medium-sized humanoid with big weapon. But you can't just beat them by circle strafing towards the weapon side. They're a lot more interesting, and some of the best bosses in the series, I think, just from a gameplay perspective. Like, they're really exciting and just intense to duel with those guys. Like that, I forget his name, the katana guy, Alon, I think his name was, from the one DLC pack. The Fume Knight was another really good one. Those invisible lions, that was another cool one. Or I guess the one was invisible, and then there were the two that became uninvisible. A lot of stuff, it comes down to preference too. Like, a lot of people hated the way that they changed the stats. I actually really liked the way that they changed the stats and like rebalanced the way they split out endurance. Like, the way they split out endurance into two different stats, one for stamina, one for equip burden. I thought that was a really good change. I like the way that they changed the way that like rolling iframes work and the way that Estus is balanced a bit. Like, I liked all those changes. I'm lost. Is that a bridge? Can I walk across that? Or no, that's where we came from. This is the entrance. We have gone nowhere yet. I'm looking for the mushroom field. Felt very easy to you. That's what a lot of people say. Although, again, it's weird. You can see people saying that about pretty much every Dark Souls game. Which seems kind of crazy to me with 2. Like, especially with Scholar of the First Sin edition. I think 2 is just the hardest by far. But like the original Dark Souls 2 with just the base game, not factoring in the DLC, I could maybe see the argument that it could be on the easier side for some people. Like, Dark Souls 3 felt easier to me also, but I think that was just because I was very experienced with the series at that point. Like, I think that Dark Souls 1 and 3 are actually probably pretty similar in terms of difficulty. That would be my guess, at least. Like, if I had played Dark Souls 3 as my first Souls game, I probably would have found it about as difficult as Dark Souls 1. The bosses were certainly very easy. Like, I thought the bosses in Dark Souls 3 were on the easier side for the series, even though I actually love the bosses in Dark Souls 3. Just like the Dark Souls 3 definitely doesn't have the boss variety problem that I had with Dark Souls 2. They are so varied and interesting and have cool gimmicks associated with them. Usually multiple stages. Yeah, I love the bosses in Dark Souls 3, even if they are mostly a bit on the easy side. Even if they are a bit easy, they're really cool. Fuck. Oh. Lucky. Down with this guy. I thought the levels were actually really were a bit difficult, though. Like, I found certain parts of certain levels to be, like, really amped up with the difficulty. Like, dealing with individual enemies, I thought, was harder. Like, a lot of stuff here, I'm like, I feel like I'm barely even trying, because a lot of... First of all, is I have a really good weapon. But also, like, a lot of the enemies in Dark Souls 1 are just not tough to deal with. Like, again, you can kind of circle strafe backstab your way through a lot of the trickier ones. Whereas Dark Souls 3, I felt that didn't work a lot of the time. Like, it felt like you actually had to duel your way past a lot of enemies in Dark Souls 3, like, actually have a bit of back and forth with the individual enemy encounters. Like, I don't want to drop down here, because then I can't get back up. We'll just take the long way around. I see an item over there anyways. Sounds like thunder. Is that in the game? Because we have been having thunderstorms around here lately. Okay, sounds like that's in-game noises. Oh, I guess we got kind of cloudy skies. Okay, Ulasil seems to be that way. I kind of want to hit our next bonfire. Why am I not killing these guys like this all the time? This is so much easier. 2 for 1. Oh, nice. I didn't know that these guys could drop the purple clumps. Okay, so here's a thing. Okay, that thunder is actually kind of starting to scare me just because, like, we've had thunderstorms around here lately. So it's like, oh god, do I have to end the stream early? Well, I guess we'll drop down. Took like the final boss of the newest Samurai Showdown. I think Samurai Showdown is pretty infamous for bullshit final bosses. Like, I think the final bosses for Samurai Showdown 1 and 2 were pretty infamously bullshitty. Do I have a UPS? No? Like, are we talking about, like, the delivery service? Or, like, do we have UPS in Canada? If that's the question, then yes, we do. Am I supposed to jump that? I really don't want to jump that. But it looks like that's the only way over there. Universal power supply. No? Whoa! Okay, I can jump farther than I thought I could. Oh, cool. We're just gonna pick up this guy's whole set. Apparently one of these guys had his, like, limbs scattered all over the forest. You know what? I should probably just soldier ahead to the next bonfire. That'll give us a better checkpoint than the last one. Yeah, United Parcel Service. I keep thinking that it stands for something different. U.S. Postal Service? No, that's something different. United Postal Service? No, that's not quite it. Right. That's the one. Battery backup for stuff if we're... Okay, no, I don't have... I don't think I do have anything like that. Anyways, it doesn't matter at all because there are no thunderstorms outside right now. It's all in the game. I've never seen an in-game thunderstorm powerful enough to knock out my computer. Although with Dark Souls, you never know. These games do get a bit bullshitty from time to time. It doesn't even look like there's storm clouds up above. It's like dark clouds. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. He's just trimming the hedges. He's not even trimming the hedges. There are no branches up there, dude. What are you doing? Learn to aim your hedge clippers properly. Doofus. Oh, he's mad. He's mad that I'm interfering with his important work. Can you... Did they drop their hedge trimmers as a weapon? Whoa. That was almost some bullshit there. I really need to get a new controller. I still have this issue sometimes. Can I make it happen right now? I still have this issue sometimes. Yeah, like this, where my joystick gets stuck in the forward position. Which becomes an issue when you, like, hit the joystick forward and you want to release it to reset it to neutral. And it just doesn't. It's like you want to stop moving forward and you just keep moving forward instead. I almost fell off the cliff doing that. Oh boy, two of these guys. He's gonna shovel. Oh, no he's not. Do I do reaction streams? No, never. I don't think I have interesting reactions to things. Like, I know, like, reaction stream to the Nintendo Direct was kind of the big... whatever. That's worth it to get one of these guys out of here. Like, yeah, the Nintendo Direct was the big one for people to do reaction streams to the other day, but, like, I have no investment in Nintendo, so I don't really care. Like, a reaction stream, or, like, a reaction... Yeah, reaction video of me reacting to, like, the Metroid Dread trailer would be like, holy shit, Metroid! Oh, that's a neat idea. Actually, this game looks kind of shitty. I don't know if I care about this at all. And also, I'm not going to get to play it for, like, 2 or 3 years anyways, since I don't have a Switch. So which should I get first? Which should I invest in first? Should I get a UPS or should I get a new controller that's not going to send me flying over cliffs when I let go of the joystick? I think this is a shortcut. Oh yeah, this is an elevator. So maybe we won't... It's sending us downward. I was not expecting that. Oh, Christ. Is this Artorias? Is it Artie time already? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Is this a bonfire? We need a better bonfire. Need a better bonfire if we're gonna fight Artie. Oh, you're a person.
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the pass?
Hey, he nailed it.
Yes, of course.
It's more of a
Exactly
gorilla
what happened
limb
to
than a
me.
shadow limb,
We are
but
both strangers
close
in
enough.
this strange land. But at least now there are two of us.
Oh, he's a shop. Oh, he's actually got good utility items here. Oh, and he's got humanity for way more than the other lady sells it. Well, this will be good to know
So
about.
long.
We might come back to that. Oh, this is probably the one that takes us back to the... Yeah, it takes us back up. Okay, so this is our boss shortcut. Now... what is the fastest way back to the bonfire? See, what did I say? Not too long to get to Artorias. Although I think I missed out on a bunch of stuff in the woods. Well, okay, this is our shortcut back. I'm not ready to shortcut back yet. I think there's more stuff down there for us to find. If my power doesn't go out much, it really doesn't. I might have had like 2 power outage, maybe 3 or 4 power outages in the 4 years that I've lived here. Only one of them that really went on for any significant length of time. Oh, yeah, for $100, for 100 to 200 USD, I don't think I would bother. I think I'm good. What is Crescent Moongrass? That's a good question. Are you sure it was Crescent Moongrass? I thought it was Green Blossom. Does he actually sell Crescent Moongrass? I didn't even notice. If he's just selling, like, infinity healing items.
Think of
Like the ridiculous healing system from Demon Souls. No, it's just Green Blossom. Boosts your stamina recovery speed. Yeah, this is all grass we've seen before.
so long.
But yeah, for those of you who don't know Demon Souls, healing in Demon Souls was ridiculous. You didn't have Estus flasks. Like, it was actually just a consumable item that you picked up. You could get healing grasses, and they were extremely common, and also very cheap to buy. So you effectively just had infinite healing items in Demon Souls, which made PvP especially stupid. There's actually nothing to find down here. We might as well just go fight Artorias. Yeah, we might as well just do it. If we die, we can just run back here. No, it's better, right, because we could die on our way back here. I don't want to die on the way back to getting here, so I'm going to stake out a path. Oh, almost missed an item. Yeah, I'm going to figure out what the path is, the most direct path from here to the bonfire. And that'll help me not die. Oh, there's stuff down here. Oh, is this the way to Calamite? I didn't think you could fight him until later. Can we do Calamite now? I don't think I want to do Calamite now. In fact, I really, really don't want to do Calamite now. It looks exactly like the sprite. I think you might be misremembering. Yeah, I don't know. I think that Crescent Moongrass was smaller and not in a very different shade of green. It was like not bright green. It was more of a dull greenish yellow. Unless if you played the remake of Demon's Souls, maybe it's different there. Maybe they changed the look of the crescent moon grass in the remake to be more like the Dark Souls stamina grass. Okay, so there's like a big bridge we gotta cross to get to the bonfire. Where's the big bridge? Damn it, I have no idea. No idea where I'm going. Oh, maybe it's this way. Oh, this is a long way. This is a long way back if this is the way to the bonfire. But I'm pretty sure it isn't. God, and now God damn it, and now I've lost my way to the shortcut building. Okay, the shortcut building shouldn't be too hard to find. It's a big building in the middle of the woods. Also, that's totally an item over there. Oh, it's a bunch of items over there. That bridge down there is the way to the next area. There's another bridge over on this side somewhere that takes us back to the bonfire. But where the fuck is it? Maybe I should just homeward bone and try to find this place from the other direction. God, Havel's armor is noisy. Oh, it's right... No, we were just here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is right here. Perfect. Also, you know what? I think this might be the same... Yeah, the exact same map as the Dark Root Basin. It's at least very similar. Like, the drop down here and the run-up is here is very similar to, like, where you approach Sif. Dark Souls remake after Elden Ring. I don't think there's a point. Honestly, I don't think there was much point to the Demon's Soul. I guess Demon's Souls was like hardware locked to PS3, so I guess there's a reason to remake that one. But Dark Souls is on everything. Like, I don't think there's a point in remaking games that are already great. Like, I'd rather see a remake or remaster of a game that actually kind of needs the help. Also, if I'm not mistaken, Elden Ring's coming straight to PC at the same time it's released on everything else, so that will be exciting if I can get a hardware upgrade before then. Well, I got a lot of souls and humanity. I'm probably going to need more Estus for this. Whatever, we'll do our best. Star Fox 1. I mean, I don't know. Is there any point to remastering that? Like, there was nothing special about Star Fox 1. It's like, yeah, they did make a new version, a new improved version of Star Fox 1. It was called Star Fox 64. Like, yeah, if you were to just, like, remaster Star Fox 1, just, like, bump up the graphics, it would just be a shitty version of Star Fox 64. There was a Star Fox 2, kind of. It was a prototype. I believe it's fully playable. I don't know if it's any good. I've actually never played the original Star Fox, to be honest. It seemed to me like there's never been any point. Like, I've seen videos of the original Star Fox, and it looks, you know, amazing for its time, but I see no reason why I would ever play it over Star Fox 64. Yes, that was the gimmick. I mean, I guess we can be grateful that they stopped with that after the N64 era. Like imagine if, like, every Nintendo IP had to have Cube in the title for the GameCube area. It's Mario Cube. It's like, alright, let's play some Metroid Cube. Tetris Cube. Oh wait, that was actually kind of a real thing. Or no, it was Tetris Sphere. That was the one. Okay. Yeah, that's true. They did it in the Super Nintendo too. Yeah, Super Castlevania and all that. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I'm sorry, Saturn Meteor. You've typed all that at an inconvenient time. I'm not going to be able to read all of that until Artorias kills me. Alright, Artorias, first try. Here we go. I am not going to be able to do this with heavy armor and no good shield. Roar! Oh shit, his arm is broke as fuck. I can't see! Does that slime trail of his damage us? You know what? We might be able to out-damage him here. If I had 20 Estus, this would go a lot smoother. I've got really good armor, too. Oh, he's speedy, though. I like that attack, though. If I can roll faster... Okay, he gets tougher as we... Whoa. Is he exploding? Oh god. What's he doing? This is kind of nutty. Almost got him. Oh. Should not have done that. Oh my god, this Havel armor, though. We can just go Rochambeau with him. I can out-damage this fuck. Oh, okay. It's not gonna reach. Boom! Holy fuck. I must have had a really shitty build the first time I fought this guy. I think I might have stumbled onto, like, the best build in the game or something. Holy shit. That was easy. I tend to not favor the heavy armor in this game. I've always felt like rolling, like fast rolling is essential. Maybe I've been playing this game wrong all these years. Maybe heavy armor is the way to go. Rip Miura. Oh, did I miss out on like a side quest or something? Or was I supposed to summon her? Whatever. I actually don't know much. I've only played the DLC once. Yeah, I have... This is definitely the portion of the game that I am least familiar with. So if there's like any hidden secret stuff, I probably don't know about it. Artorias' design is based on guts. Is it, though? Like, is it just because he has a giant sword? Because, like, I feel like half the characters in all fantasy video games are based on guts by that standard. Cloud's design is based on guts. That's, what's his name from Langrisser? Like, Ronus or something? His design is based on guts. Oh wait, except it literally is, because he, like, looks exactly the same as Guts. Isn't there a dude up here we can talk to? Yeah, I thought there was a dude to talk to up here. Maybe I gotta find the key to that door. Yeah, our Havel set wearing dude here is based on Guts. Actually, with this creepy ass mask, this looks like something like a demon that Guts would fight in Berserk or something. Do we want to do Calamite? Do we want to just go fight Calamite while we're here? Also, fog wall. Enter the Gazebo. Purple Coward Crystal. Battle of Stoicism is only available online. Duels are... Oh, this is the dueling parlor. I don't think I want to do this. I didn't even know this was a thing. Deathmatch Ruins. Earn consecutive wins to... Yeah, no thanks. No thank you. I never did much PvP in Dark Souls. I always got stomped whenever I tried. Hey. Ooh, this place. It sounds like we got some action going on in this place already. So I definitely remember the Artorias fight and the woods, because I spent so much time there. Failing and shit. Okay. So now I've got the Artorias soul. We can make his weapon, but I can't equip it until I get 18 intelligence and 18 faith, and I don't even know if it's going to be better than the Black Knight Greatsword that we have already. Also, can I please warp? Oh, there it is. Ulysseal Sanctuary. Okay. So we got that. We can warp back to Andre now. Although, what for? Oh yeah, also, what do I have to upgrade? I don't know why I closed the wiki. What do I have to upgrade to get the Artorias Greatsword? Oh, right, I have it already. That's right. That's why I know about the Artorias Greatsword. It's because I have my Claymore upgraded. Pop the Guardian Soul? Yes. Although, no, I'm actually going to save my souls because I'm going to do some blacksmithing. Let's go to... Where is she? Also, if I'm going to be doing all bosses on this playthrough, at some point, I need to darken Anor Londo to open up the fight to Gwendolyn. Is that not an item over there? Or is that just a shiny white spot? I thought I saw an item. Yeah, there was an item. How did I miss this? Ooh, fancy. Oh, you know what I would like now that I think of it? Now that I'm thinking about, like, Berserk and Dark Souls and Langrisser. I wish that Langrisser went on to become, like, the big RPG franchise, and then we could get a Langrisser Souls-like game instead of a Final Fantasy one. I think that maybe has more potential. Or even better, a Langrisser Musou game. Langrisser Warriors. Yeah. You don't have to darken for Gwendolyn? I thought you did. How do you... Oh, okay, that's right. You're right. There's a ring that you need to wear to open it up, but I forget how to get it. And then I think it just opens up automatically if you darken Anor Londo by killing the princess. But yeah, you can also wear the ring, but I forget how to do it. It's in the catacombs. I thought I cleared out the catacombs. Maybe I do have the ring and I just forgot about it? Ow, I'm actually gonna die at this rate. Let's not let that happen. You know, I could use a Firekeeper soul. I've got enough health that it would be useful to upgrade the... Oh, fuck. Upgrade the Estus Flask again. Because if I darken Anor Londo, then we have an excuse to kill the Firekeeper here. Take her soul. Yeah, the Dark Moon Seance Ring, that's the one. Right near the entrance, huh? I must have missed it. I mean, I obviously missed it, because I don't have it. Ba-boom. Now, it also darkens Anor Londo if you kill Gwendolyn, right? So even then, I still probably don't want to fight him yet. Are these guys gonna chase me all the way into the blacksmith? Oh, they're not even gonna chase me this far. You don't think it does? You don't think that killing Gwendolyn darkens Anor Londo? See, I'm pretty sure that it does. Like, at least in terms of the lore, like, Gwendolyn is the one casting the illusion over this place that makes it seem to be, like, teeming with life, or, like, still, like, a nice place. Like, it should, at least in terms of the lore. Like, if we kill Gwendolyn, then who's keeping it light after that?
Shiny, shiny. Give me that. I make weapons shiny.
Ooh, I like shiny.
Shiny, shiny.
Yes,
I
he
make
hath the
weapons
shiny shiny. Wait, what is any of this? Yeah, it was kind of cool. It's both, I think, put password. So, like, in terms of the lore, like, Guinevere doesn't actually exist. Because there's an item that tells you that Guinevere left Anor... The gods have abandoned Anor Londo. There's an item that gives you that detail of the lore. So, like, if the gods, along with Guinevere, have abandoned Anor Londo, then what is she doing in the princess's chamber? And the answer to that little riddle is that the reason Anor Londo looks the way it does is because it's all an illusion that's kept up by Gwendolyn, who remained behind. So the Guinevere we meet in the princess chamber isn't the real Guinevere. She's an illusion who's put there by Gwendolyn. At least that's the way that I saw it explained on YouTube like 12 years ago. Oh, that's right. I have to go to Andre to get our weapon ascended. So that's a bit annoying. We could try it. I mean, we could just try it, and then I can just yell at you if you're wrong. Holy shit, this Great Shield of Artorias has an insane amount of stability. No, I think if we do go shield, we're gonna go Artorias Great Shield. I guess I could reinforce my armor. Oh yeah, we can't reinforce the Havel armor. Well, I guess we have no reason to be here yet. Yeah, I guess Andre's the guy to talk to. Anyways, oh yeah, I was about to say, the connections between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 are pretty cool at first, but I thought there were too many of them. Like, I kind of appreciated that Dark Souls 2 was largely its own thing, with only the vaguest of ties to the first game. Whereas Dark Souls 3, I thought, kind of went overboard with the references to Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. Like, I felt like it kind of failed to distinguish itself a bit and, like, stand on its own 2 feet or whatever. Like, you got everything. Like, you got the or actually, did the Havel set make a comeback in Dark Souls 2? I guess in terms of armor and equipment sets, a lot of the stuff in Dark Souls 2 isn't the same as the first game. Baldur Shield has more stability. Do I have the Baldur Shield? I mean, I don't have it on me, but that would actually surprise me if the Baldur Shield had more than 88 stability. Yeah, Baldur Shield is 63 stability. Maybe it gets better if you upgrade it. But I could... oh no, actually, that's right. The Artorias Great Shield doesn't gain stability when you upgrade it. No, Guinevere only dies if you directly kill her yourself. Gwendolyn created her illusion but doesn't keep her alive. That's interesting. Okay. I was wrong about that then. I always thought that a lot better. Okay, that kind of has me curious. I'll take it out of storage, but I probably won't invest in it. Though I don't know, if we can upgrade it with just regular Titanite, which I should have bought from the giant here while we were here, but whatever. Oh, we can warp to both Lucille bonfires. Nice. Okay, am I blind? Where the fuck is... There we go. A lot better. Baldur Shield has a lot better stability than the Artorias Great Shield. Now, the Artorias Great Shield has a secondary property, which also makes it pretty good, which is that it resists all status effects.
That's an odd ember you have there. I know what
Oh, Twinkling Titanite.
but I'm no good with those.
That's
It
expensive.
won't be easy, but I'm afraid you'll have to look for someone else.
Okay, that's fine. We give that to the Magic Man, but it doesn't matter, because we will never ever upgrade a magic equipment. Okay, what the fuck? Why won't it let me ascend my weapons anymore? Oh, did I leave the Claymore or whatever in storage? Is that the mistake I made? No, there's our Claymore plus 10. Or was I just not paying attention and it really was back in Anor Londo? Well, whatever. We want it to be here anyways. So let's reinforce. I don't know if you're right, Bayou Salty. I don't know. Okay, if we can upgrade this to plus 15, although even then, we're getting less than 1 stability off of 1 level up. You're telling me we're going to go from 63 to 88 stability off of 15 level ups? And I would have to use my Titanite slab, too. We can start with 1. Yeah, so we get 1 stability. I'm afraid I don't think you've done the math right that on why you salty. To 70, but it's light. But I've got tons of endurance and Havel Ring. Why do I need a light shield when I can have a 88 stability shield? What is the weight? What is the weight difference anyways? Okay, it's 13 lighter. Like, we're well beyond the point of caring about our weight. Yeah, look, I can still get a heavy roll, even with Havel armor and the Great Shield of Artorias and a Black Knight Greatsword one-handed. I can still get a heavy roll. Anyways, I guess we're going back to Anor Londo, which I feel stupid about, but it's fine. We'll ignore the enemies this time. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of sciencing here. Because I'm kind of curious. Like, what is the difference between 88 and 63 stability? Because I feel like it's going to be pretty big, but we'll see. So even though it's going to put my equipment burden up, we'll put on the Baldur Shield. Now we're fat rolling. Okay, so I want this guy to hit me. Okay, how much? Okay, so... Okay. So 63 is pretty effective, although that was a big hit. Okay, so 63 stability is pretty good. Do the shield slam again. Do the shield slam again. I want to see. That'll make it very clear. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I made the right choice going with the Artorias Great Shield. We are actually taking like a third as much stamina depletion. Yeah, that was at least half. Probably more like a third. Yeah, I'm losing like no stamina from these hits. And it has pretty good magic and fire resist as well. Although I didn't actually check the Baldur shield on that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Way, way better magic and fire resist, although it's actually worse on lightning resist. I mean, you know, it's 9 points heavier, but I don't know. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Ooh, Titanite chunk. Nice drop. This is like the way I played through Demon Souls my first time. I went like full heavy armor, heavy shields, and I just like tanked my way through all the damage. Just go full Rochambeau with every enemy and boss in the game. That kind of strategy, I think, was even more effective in Demon Souls. I was kind of disappointed at how they nerfed heavy armor in this game compared to Demon Souls. I never thought heavy armor was viable. Or like fully viable. Like you need to at least have enough like equipment burden available, or at least enough endurance to be able to like at least get a medium roll. Which yeah, you kind of do, but man, the Havel armor is really good. I wonder if I could get even heavier armor for even like I think the black or like the Iron Knight or something. I think there's the black iron set is even heavier. Maybe that would have even better physical resistance. I am baffled. Like before it was showing me that I could upgrade to... Oh, there it is. There it is. Why didn't it show this before? Oh, it's modify. I was going in the wrong thing. It's modify, not... There we go. Abyss Greatsword. So yeah, this has 18... Yeah, requires 18. Now, if I was going to do this build, I should have not... If I were aiming for the Abyss Greatsword, I should have not gone for like a huge strength build. If this is going to be our final sword, then a lot of the points I put into strength have gone to waste. Also, this is even heavier than our... This is even heavier than the Black Knight Greatsword. It does less damage, but it'll presumably do better when we upgrade it. Can we make anything else with the Soul of Artorias? Dark Souls boss weapons. There's actually surprisingly few boss weapons in this game. I feel like Demon Souls had more. Nope, that's it. Abyss Greatsword. So I'm just gonna make it. I'm just gonna make myself an Abyss Greatsword. And then we'll be able to try it out like 10 levels from now. We've ascended the sucker. Ooh, and it uses Demon Titanite. I could upgrade this all the way. Yeah, I'm gonna do both of those right now. I'll upgrade this thing all the way. Even if I have to spend a bunch of souls to do it. And then I think I'll upgrade the Black Knight Greatsword as well. Just in case I need like a light weapon, if I decide we do need to dodge roll. Like go heavy into the dodge rolls at some point. I got so... Twinkling Titanite, I wasted money. I wasted my souls buying up all that Twinkling Titanite earlier on. They're just giving this stuff out like candy at this stage in the game. Hell, I could probably reinforce armor that needs Twinkling Titanite. Ooh, like the Sealer Mask. I'm surprised you can't upgrade the Havel set, but I guess it's good enough already. Okay, so now we got some weapons. Actually, what is this thing anyways? Okay, it's a dex weapon, so we can just put that away. Highly poisonous hail would make a rather obnoxious weapon. That sounds like exactly my style. Ooh, 176 poison. Isn't that, like, way higher than most poisonous weapons? Yeah, we still lose quite a bit of damage. Actually, no, we don't. 483 to 561, and the Black Knight's sword will swing a lot faster and cost less stamina and be lighter. Also, this Abyss Greatsword sucks. Why do I want this? Oh, reflected by the wielder's humanity. Okay, that'll be interesting. So 412. Let's use a twin humanity. Okay. I mean, I've already kind of committed to the super high strength build. Like, yeah, sure, you could wield the Baldur Shield with much lower strength. Like, yeah, 12 strength required as opposed to 34. But since I've invested in the strength, like, why not go all the way? I've invested heavily into strength and endurance. Why not just choose the good shield? Oh, I guess you can't parry with this one. Yeah. That's the downside. It's a pretty big downside. But, you know, I don't know. It seems more fun. Great Shield of Artorias just seems more fun. Oh, even this thing swings really slow. Huh. Oh, also, shit, what was it, like 460? I forgot, we were checking damage. 460 on the Abyss Greatsword? No. Fuck. Okay. Oh, we were two-handing before, though. We were two-handing before. Okay, let's try this. 446. And then at +1 humanity, it goes up to 453. That could get really high. Depending on what the cap is, that could get really, really high. Also, I'm curious, is this actually effective to fight like this? Our roll hasn't sped up at all. But I do have a shield. So we can just sit here and wait. A really, really high stability shield at that. So we can just wait for him to attack and then swing back. Kind of changes our fighting style. Also, what happens if I smack him with the shield? Oh, okay. Didn't even have to hit him. I mean, I know that the Baldur Shield is really good. I've used it on past runs. But like for this kind of play style I'm going for here. Also, I just never used the Artorias Great Shield before. I didn't even know this was a thing. Okay, that attack sucks. Also, maybe we actually have a useful R2 attack. Nope. Okay, let's clean up the main game content then before we go back. Before we go back to Ulasil, I'm gonna hit up the catacombs and grab the Seance Ring, and then we'll fight Gwendolyn, and then that'll be it for the main game bosses. Ooh, he's got a nice vertical slice for the two-handed. You know what? I'm a fan. This was my plan all along. This was my plan at the outset of the game, was to go like a one-handed sword, like strength dex hybrid build with a shield, And the Black Knight sword was kind of my dream, kind of the weapon I wanted. But then we got the Great Sword, and I was like, oh shit. Never used one of these before. We'll go for the Great Sword instead. Yes, this helmet drops from Pinwheel. It's actually part of a kind of an infamous build. I think it was like a multiplayer troll build known as Giant Dad. And yeah, the idea I think is kind of what I'm doing right here now that I think of it. Just yeah, Mask of the Father, really heavy armor and weapons, and just go to town. Because the Mask of the Father gives you extra endurance. Oh yeah, I was gonna try upgrading this. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go one more warp back to the Undead Parish, and I'm gonna see if we can upgrade the Mask of the Father. But yes, so there are three different masks that can potentially drop from Pinwheel. You're guaranteed at least one of them from the Pinwheel boss fight, and I think you can farm for the others in the room in front of Nito. Oh, I guess you can't upgrade the Mask of the Father. But anyways, you can get Mask of the Father, Mask of the Child, and Mask of the... Is it Mother, the Brother? I don't know. Each of them has like a little secondary effect, but I forget what the other two do for you. But yeah, Mask of the Father gives you extra endurance. I'm surprised we're rolling so slow. Or actually, is the Black Knight sword actually not that much lighter than the Black Knight Greatsword? It is 8 weight. Oops. Oh, and this one's 14. I guess we gained 6. Whoop, whoop. Okay, we can just run past all this. Boom, boom. The one ninja boss in the DLC in this game? I don't know that I knew about that. Don't think I knew about a ninja boss in the DLC in this game. Okay, so like entrance to the catacombs, you guys said? Like you have to drop down off the ledge? I think I tried that once before, and I died. Oh, is it this way? Whoop. Lol. Actually, I could put on the lantern. Oh yeah, these guys are reviving. Wait, they shouldn't be reviving. I killed the necromancers. What is this bullshit? This guy shouldn't be reviving when I killed the necromancers. Fuck you. Whoops. There we go. Oh, like midway through? Okay, we'll go midway through then. Also, I think I will use the lantern here. Because it's kind of handy for rooms like this. A big skeleton. Oh, you're trolling. Ah, fair enough. Who leveled up dexterity? I don't know what you mean by leveled up. Like, I leveled up enough dexterity to equip the Black Knight Greatsword. I didn't get a ton of dexterity because I'm not using dex weapons. Maybe in that build he was, like, using a dex weapon. I don't remember what weapon he was using. Although full Havel armor set with a heavy weapon like a katana sounds like a... Or not a heavy weapon, a quick weapon like a katana sounds like a funny idea. I guess I did miss out on a whole lot of items in this area. Also, did I not kill the Necromancer here? These guys should not be reviving. Yeah, he's gone. He's out of here. He ain't around anymore. Anyways, there's definitely some items I missed out on at the end of this area, like in the big open room at the bottom. Too slow. Well, so much for that. That was just a big old comedy of errors there. Just weapons flying and nothing getting hit. That didn't lock on to the guy that I wanted to. Man, I'm sick of this area. I mean, we haven't been here in like 8 hours, but I'm still sick of it. I can't believe that didn't hit him. Oh, God. How's my day? Good so far. They plan on... What? God, UFOs is another one of those things, like climate change, where whenever anyone talks about it, I just assume that they're crazy. Oh, you know what? This is a good attack. This is a good attack for this level. Midway through, huh? Like, do we drop down here? Oh, you know what? That's a fog wall down there. Oof. Never saw that coming. Oh, and of course, yeah, he gets to revive because I didn't kill him with my holy weapon. Okay. We need to get down there. Nailed it. So where does this lead to? Like, surely there was a better... Oh, yeah, this is the way. UFOs are real is a weak claim. Because, like, technically speaking, the phrase UFO refers to, like, anything that flies in the sky that you don't know what it is. So, like, yeah, saying, oh, UFOs exist, it's like, yeah, that's not saying much. It's when you start talking about extraterrestrials and alien visits that I start to... I don't know. It's a weird fixation. How did... I'm lost now. Oh, no, I'm not. This is the way. Hoi hoi. Please let this be my Dark Moon Seance ring. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff in this area that we never saw the first time through. I really like this attack. Swing! Treasure, huh? Do we trust it? Do we trust that that sign's leading us to treasure? Well, I'm not dead yet. Oh, yeah, this isn't even that far of a drop. That was close. He tried to parry me, the bugger. Even if he did, he wouldn't do that much damage. We're buff as hell, or at least my armor is buff as hell. Please don't knock me off the ladder. Actually, I don't think you get knocked off unless you run out of stamina. Oh, he's shooting me from above. No, he's not. He's shooting me from over there. Oh, that was big damage. Whatever. It seems like there's nothing up there. Oh. Oh, excuse you. Oh, gross. Oh, big skeleton. Big skeleton. You guys were telling me about this. Yeah, right. Even you blocking can't withstand my big club. There it is. Alright, we can probably just homeward bone out of here too. Oh yeah, I think this also leads to the coffin. That gives you the Gravelord Covenant. Shit. It sucks that I never found this room the first time around. Ah, excuse me again. Oh, hi. Looks like I missed a necromancer our first time through here. Now, where does this go? I'll probably just homeward bone out of here in a minute. Yep, saw that coming. This is gonna collapse, isn't it? Tranquil Walk of Peace. I can probably cast miracles now. Maybe not. But the ground looked, yep, infirm. Unsound. Oh, this just takes us back to the beginning. Yeah, this is, I'm gonna go a little bit further, because I know there's an item we missed. Like, right near the end. What do I get out of the Covenant? I don't even remember. I've actually barely messed with the Covenant stuff in this game. I took the Chaos Covenant pretty much all the way, because that one's pretty easy to do. Actually, the Chaos Covenant and the Dark Wraith Covenant are both easy. Because all you need is humanity, which is available in abundance. Actually, I think I did the co-op Covenant too, the Way of Sunlight also. But I forget what all the rewards are, because I almost never mess with Covenants in this game. I just like getting them for completion's sake. Know about weapon durability in Breath of the Wild? Yes. Come on, dude. That's like the only thing people talk about with Breath of the Wild. Like, you'd think that there were no other game mechanics in that game other than weapon durability, because that's the only thing that people argue about. I think it's fine. I don't see a problem. Like, as long as weapons are available in abundance, like, who cares? Oh no, my weapon broke. Just pull out another one. I thought that the way that food works in Breath of the Wild looked a lot more annoying. Like, where you just, like, enter the pause screen and have to select an item every time you want to heal. Actually, it's kind of like the healing system in Demon's Souls, isn't it? Where you can just carry unlimited food items and heal as much as you want. So we dropped down here before. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Be able to cast the last 5 minutes of whose stream? I don't know. I think we'll be at this for more than 5 minutes. I mean, we'll see. If you think I'm going to give up, then, I don't know. Maybe you'll end up right about that. But I think we're here for a bit longer than 5 minutes. How the hell do I get up there? Starters will go this way. I mean, I guess I'm glad you're able to tune in for whatever amount of time that you're going to catch Deep Fry, whether it's 5 minutes or 5 hours or however long we end up stuck doing this. Should I go fight Calamite? It's not like we're going to get better weapons or anything if we play any further. I might as well just fight him now. We could do that for the rest of the night. Still with the moving? Or are you done with the moving now? You got done moving just in time to catch 5 minutes of the stream. I think when I first moved into my apartment, it took us like 2 days to move everything over. But I had a lot more stuff back then. Not done till Saturday? Oh yeah. My most recent move into this apartment, or I guess my last apartment I should have said before, only took us like barely an afternoon. And then we dropped down here last time, but that doesn't take us the way I want to go. Fuck. Because yeah, like we took the shortcut down by dropping down, but there's another way down that I'd rather take. That's gonna kill us. Freaking skeletons. Okay. So that's the bad... Oh, wait. That's right. The bad doorway leads to the good doorway. Here we go. So this is the way to go. We want to go beyond this fog wall. And I guess I just did not find the right path last time. Okay, so let's go down. 2 for 1. Oh, I never went out here. This is probably the way to go. Here we go. This is the way. We outside now. 3 for 1. Can we go for 4? That's a head. Oh, I thought that would kill him. I guess it did in the end? Oh boy. That doesn't even hurt us. I mean, it depends on, yeah, how far you're moving and how much stuff you have. Here? Oh, hey, he's not joking. Oh, this is... Yes, here indeed. I'll dip in here first, just in case there's something I missed. But yeah, here looks pretty good. Yeah, I never went this way the first time through. I missed out. Yeah, you can go in... So your first time through here, before you kill Nito, you can enter one of these coffins. And if you wait long enough, you'll get taken to see Nito, and you can enter his covenant. Oh no, I've been here already. Or have I? I haven't. 4th floor, that makes things tricky. No elevator, that makes things even trickier. So it looks like we haven't been here before. Yeah, I missed out on a lot of stuff in this area. Okay, that's pretty obvious. But, you know, what else are we gonna do? Right there. He's got a strong heel. Holding himself up by just one heel. In the Havel set, no less. That one heel is holding up an entire Havel set, and we got a Soul of a Proud Knight out of it. I am not proud to collect that item. We want to go back up top is what we want. Oh god. Oh, I guess I don't need this lantern anymore. You know, I never did go this way. Oh wait, yes I did. No, I didn't. Oof. Oh, that's our necromancer. Someone drop by your stream to vent. I don't know. I don't actually know where to put that kind of stuff on YouTube. Like on Twitch, there's kind of the info boxes down below where you can put in your rules and whatnot. Oh, he dropped a skull lantern for us. That would have saved us a lot of trouble if I'd have come this way the first time. So like if you want a set of stream rules, like you can see I've got my rule, or I guess you can't see because I don't have them on YouTube. But on my Twitch channel, I've got my my chat rules posted in the info boxes down below the stream. So you could put something down there if it's really becoming a problem. Is this the hole I just fell down? It is. Someone filled that back in just to troll me. Rude. Anyways, I think, yeah, I think no, like, venting or ranting about personal stuff is a reasonable rule to have. Maybe don't say, like, I don't give a fuck about your personal life. Don't talk to me about it. Isn't the best way to phrase that rule, but, like, for me, actually, I should add this to the rules sometime, is, like, no overly serious or personal talk in Twitch chat. Save it for, like, DMs and Discord is more the place for that kind of thing. So that's the coffin, but there's no point in doing it anymore because Nito's dead. Hi! Thankfully he's just hanging back there so I can get a proper weapon equipped. Oh, it's just a... Oh, it's not a statue. I couldn't lock onto him, so I thought it was a statue. Oh, also just the regular demon... Titanite demons have a full set of horns, too. That was close. These guys do so much fucking damage. It's like I can tank through Artorias, but I can't tank through a Titanite demon. Well, we got some more demon Titanite. Am I able to set links for a gift list? Some streamers do that. I don't know. Like I've got the tip thing, like the Streamlabs donation link. That's probably the best way to gift me stuff. I guess I could link my Steam profile if people want to gift games, but like honestly, I'm not. See, the problem with that is that if I get, like, if I start a Switch fund and people actually fund it, I'm actually obligated to buy a Switch and stream it at that point, which is kind of tricky. Or I don't know, not tricky, but I don't know. I kind of like to get the whole buy a Switch thing done on my own time when I feel like it. Anyways, there's a place to drop down out here and grab that one last item, and then I think we'll be done with this place. At least I think it was out here somewhere. Was this the place? Okay, if I drop down and this kills me. Here? Really? Here? Oh yeah, here. Yeah, not here. Here. Okay. That... We almost didn't survive that. Can I drop down here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're good. We've got nothing but just big souls. Oh, there we go. We got a new shitty set that I don't need. Alright, screw this place. I mean, a lot of people treat like Twitch streams and like yeah, Twitch and YouTube streams as like basically a short, like a social network kind of thing, where like they'll just pop around from chat to chat and talk about whatever's on their mind, almost like chat roulette style. You get some people like that. I've noticed on Twitch from time to time. Just like come on and talk about random nonsense. It's like, oh, why are you visiting me in particular to spout out about all of this? I assume you're just visiting random channels and spamming the same, just ranting about the same thing to a dozen different people, one after another. Yeah, it's kind of weird when you get strangers coming in and talking to you about weird stuff. There's another item on the other side of that cliff. Whatever, I'm sure it's nothing that important. Anyways, back to... Actually, we'll go to Firelink first to get our Estus resupplied, but I doubt we'll need it. So I think the fast... Oh, we can just warp to Darkmoon Tomb. Nice. Parasocial relation. It's not really the same, though. Like, parasocial is where you get really attached to a streamer and you feel like they're your friend. Like, your best bosom buddy, and they feel like like, it's okay for them to talk to you about really personal stuff. Because they think that, like, you watching their stuff makes them your best friend or something. I'm talking about like just randos who you have no connection to, like talking about weirdly personal stuff, where I can only assume that they're just like going from one stream to another. No, I do consider you guys friends, more or less. It's a bit different on Twitch when you've only got like a dozen regulars at most. Like I know you guys by name, I know, or not by like your real names, but like we talk about stuff. I know your personalities and stuff to some degree, or at least your game tastes, since we mostly talk about games. That's why I say, like, leave the personal stuff to DMs and Discord, because I'm totally fine for you guys, like, opening up about stuff that you feel like you need to talk about or whatever, if there's something going on. It's like, hey, I've been missing streams because of whatever. It's just, I don't like bringing down the energy of the stream and everything by talking about it in stream chat. Like, it kind of gives a... just starts up a weird vibe that I don't like. Yeah, I'd rather that kind of talk goes on in Discord, if necessary at all. Our new shield has good magic resistance, which will be good for this boss fight. Anyways, Darkmoon Seance. Oh, this actually has a practical purpose, too. Dark Sun Gwendolyn is the only remaining deity in Anor Londo. His followers are few, but their tasks are important. I'm gonna have to take off this ring now.
Halt! This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the Dark Sun, cast aside thine ire. Hear the voice of mine self, Gwendolyn, and kneel before me.
Is that an option? Can we kneel before him?
O disciple of the Dark Sun, thou hast...
I forget what this... Oh yeah, this is...
Hear my voice.
Is this the Vengeance Covenant?
Swear by the covenant to become a shadow of
the
Father
Blades of
Gwyn
Vengeance or
and
whatever?
Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords. Then I shall protect thee, safeguarding thy person with the power of the Dark Moon.
Sure, we'll go Blades of Darkmoon. What else are they supposed to talk about? Like, I I like to talk about the game that I'm playing. That's kind of my favorite thing to usually talk about on stream. Either that or just other video games we're playing.
Blade of the dark moon hunteth the enemies of the Lord.
Like, I don't mean, like, you can talk about, like, how work went or whatever. I mean, like, deeply personal stuff. Like, my life is fucked up and I'm high on drugs right now. Like, that kind of thing. It's like, I'm addicted to hookers. I just got back from the brothel. Like that, we've had that conversation before. That was a long time ago, actually. I think that was before most of my regulars were even here. It was worse getting people like that in chat in the old days, back before I had, like, regulars in chat, because it was just me and the one weirdo when it would happen. I agree, Remoko. I am really... I'm gonna show off Dark Deity tomorrow for like the first hour of the stream or so before Thracia.
Mark the words of myself, Gwendolyn.
I'm not gonna do like a get like deep into it. Like maybe I'll like show it off and give my thoughts and maybe clip it and upload it to YouTube or something. Oh yeah, food sleep schedule is, I talk about that stuff all the time myself, yeah. Sorry, I should have clarified, like deeply personal stuff. Like, I don't know, like serious problems that you're having in your life or whatever. My dick doesn't work right and my wife is gonna leave me. We haven't had that before, but pretty close to it. Okay. Okay, this guy's tougher than I remembered. I guess I dodge rolled my way through this fight. My first time through. Well, that's a good start. We'd have done better if I were two-handing. It's not even worth hiding behind the pillars, is it? It's also not really worth rolling, is it? This one's tricky. Woo! He's gonna back off, isn't he? Oh! And another! Oh! 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 Ah, didn't quite make it. Take a number 2. I mean, if you need to take a number 2, there is a channel point thing that you can redeem channel points if you need to take a number 2. Yeah, it'll cost you, what is it, like 15,000 channel points? But yeah, you can totally take a number 2 if you need to. Ding. Watching a ghost video before bed? That sounds... I mean, I guess do whatever you like. I guess that might be a good way to relax, depending on how you feel about ghosts. Anyways, have a good one, YU Salty. We'll catch you later. Whoa. Fuck. Oh, wow. That actually does some damage. He's gonna teleport. Damn it. Oh, wow, look at those arrows. So many arrows. I can just block, actually. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm actually gonna die if he lasers me, so let's potion again. There we go, that's the attack we want. Not the shitty little blue sparks. Fuck you!
Oh, heretic. Swathed in dark.
Gwendolyn is made of snakes.
An eternal curse of...
I never noticed that. I thought they were tentacles. Whoosh. Oh yeah, there's some kind of weird side quest that involves Gwendolyn's tomb, or Gwyn's tomb here, but I can't remember. It's really convoluted. I've only done it like once. You do some weird ritual and get a special weapon or something? I don't know. Okay. Nice reward. Gwendolyn's trolling me. He's cleared this place out already. Oh, nice. That's the Firekeeper's set. Is she going to attack me still? I think she might. What's this? Oh, it's flowers? Can't get a good camera angle. I think it's flowers. Lol. I mean, I guess I could just run back, but don't feel like walking in this heavy armor. Oh, you spent them all on reviews. Well, I think we're just about... Actually, we're more than due for a break right now anyways. I think I've only had 2 breaks this stream, and we've been going for 8 hours. Although I don't know, will we do it just yet? Before we do it, I'm going to warp to Anor Londo and see if the Bonfire Keepers flips out on me. I kind of hope that she does, because then I can get another Firekeeper soul.
How dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How did you ever get this far? I shall end your suffering.
How dare you produce a blade upon a Twitch streamer? Oh! That was like a combo. Oh, if I could have grounded... Well, done the ground attack there, that would have been perfect. Can she heal herself? Oh, she's got the fat roll. That's funny. I keep forgetting that I'm a woman. I mean, you know, in the game. So now the downside of that is that, yeah, without the Firekeeper present, we can't use this bonfire anymore. Oh, fuck, I can't even use it to warp. That sucks. Oh. Phantom of the Mantra redeemed glasses off 2 hours ago. I failed to notice. Hey there, dancing to fire alarms. Nothing much is up. Or I guess we just cleared out the last boss of the main game, other than Gwyn. And now it's DLC time. Except we kind of started on the DLC already and beat Artorias. Also, I killed a Firekeeper, so that was a good time. Other than that, we've just been doing Dark Souls all day. It seems to be Dark Souls. Dark Souls actually seems to attract more YouTube traffic than other games that I've streamed. I guess this and... fuck, what was it? Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Although no chat activity for that one, just a large number of viewers. What boss is what? Artorias? Or which boss is like the final one of the main game was Gwendolyn Gwendolyn for us was the last one of the main game. I'm kind of doing an all bosses run here. Or at least that's the goal, is to kill all the bosses. So Gwendolyn was the last one out of the main game for us. Before that, we had just finished... Actually, before that, we had done Artorias, who's the second boss of the DLC, and then before that we did... Oh yeah, freaking Bed of Chaos. Whoa. You know what? This place sucks. Let's just run out of here. So yeah, talking to people on YouTube chat is a bit tricky for me. I use a program called Restream to simultaneously stream to Twitch and YouTube. But Restream is pretty slow delivering YouTube messages to me, so there's kind of like at least a 20-second delay before I can see and respond to your messages. You think Sekiro would too? I should really play Sekiro someday, or like someday soon. That one's on my bucket list of games that I
chosen
really, really want to play.
Thou hast journeyed far. Now thou shalt.
Now, the whole reason I didn't want to kill her to darken Anor Londo was because I didn't want to kill the Firekeeper, but now the Firekeeper's dead, so maybe I might as well kill her. And she's got that Covenant, though, and she's got them hips, so I guess we'll let her live. What else was I gonna do? Okay, I got enough souls for a level up, so we can do a level up. So we need like 8, 1, 2, 3, like 11 souls, or 11 levels. Before I can equip that Artorias Greatsword, which is not even going to be an upgrade for us. Should probably stop wasting points on this, but whatever, we'll do it. Alright, Ulitsil Township. Yes, that's basically... I'm not an expert at this game. I haven't played it in many, many years. I don't really plan builds in advance. We dropped... So, a Black Knight Greatsword dropped for us off the very first Greatsword Black Knight. Like the first one in the tower in Blighttown. Or not Blighttown, Undead Burg. So I was like, holy shit, I've never seen one of these before. Let's plan our build around it. And so it ends up, yeah, we need a shit ton of strength and a shit ton of endurance, and the rest kind of just fell into place from there. That's kind of really, I don't know how else you plan builds in this game. Like, it's really all about what weapon do you want to use, what spells do you want to be able to use, and what stats do you need to get there. And the rest of it is just vitality and endurance, basically. At least that's the way I approach this game. Also, I've never messed around with boss weapons all that much before, so I'm kind of investigating those a little bit. We got the Great Shield Artorias, which I'm a fan of so far. And I would like to build towards the Abyss Greatsword, but I think that might not happen, because we need a bunch of faith and int, which I have been dumping up to this point. Oh my god, that was speedy. Not that it matters, because my shield is fucking awesome. LOL. Oh god, I'm poisoned. Oh, the humanity. Okay, we're unpoisoned. So at that point in the game, I think I had like 12 humanity. Because I wasn't really dying or losing souls and humanity a lot. Eventually we lost it all. Eventually I, lost my big blood-stained snowball, and I lost like 11 humanity the first time I failed to recover my bloodstain. But yeah, that was after we got this Black Knight Greatsword. I don't even know where we're going here. I guess the stairs is a good start. Oh, you actually bought Sekiro, Saturn Meteor. I still don't own it, although I'm definitely going to play it. I kind of thought to myself, I should play Bloodborne first, because I never owned a PS4. So I should really get around to Bloodborne. So I've kind of been hoping that they would port that to PC before I get into Sekiro, but... I mean, I didn't plan the build, but I know how to play the game. Like, this is my, 7th or 8th time doing a full playthrough of this game. And I've, halfway... And I've, built characters and run through half the game, 7 or 8 times more. So, I know how stats work. That's kind of all you need. Honestly, if you understand, what the stats do in each individual Dark Souls game, you don't really need to plan a build in advance. The fuck is that noise? They're hanging off the side of the platform, aren't they? Although with that said, this is actually only my second time running through the DLC. Is that chain clipping through the door, through the floor? Why is there a bloodstain there? Oh, you sneaky fuck. You sneaky fuck. Because yeah, this whole tower, this floor is on like a slight incline, so the chain is clipping through the floor. Can't see what direction it's going. Ooh, we got a very good carving. I don't know what that does. It says very good.
Very good.
I mean, I might, okay. If on the soundboard that I keep on saying that I'll one day get on stream, that's going on the soundboard. That I'll definitely someday add to my stream deck.
Very good.
I haven't done the Black Dragon yet. I was actually debating whether to do it now or do it later. Because I kind of see Calamite as like almost a post-game thing. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I found Calamite really, really difficult my first time through here. Like, way, way harder than Manus. Hey there, Nikateja. Long time no see. So, fuck this guy. In his back with a Black Knight greatsword. Probably should go back and fight Calamite, just in case he gives us something cool. Although I don't think he does. I didn't see anything... Like, I didn't see anything we could make out of his soul on the wiki. That's the one... So I generally go through this game guideless. I don't enjoy going through a game with guide in hand. I'm fine missing out on items. If I miss them, I miss them. Whatever. But the boss weapons are the one thing that I think it helps to look up in this game. That was a lot of damage. It's kind of tedious to figure out how to use all the boss souls correctly. Yeah, I think most people just call him the Black Dragon. I actually know that his name is Black Dragon Calamite or Calmeat because it's actually kind of a weird thing. I work at a board game store, and one of the board games that we carry is actually the Dark Souls board game. It was a big Kickstarter success like a couple years ago. And yeah, one of the games that we carry is, yeah, the Dark Souls board game. We carry it in abundance because my boss ordered like way too much of the Dark Souls board game. So we have like dozens and dozens of these expansions from the Dark Souls board game Kickstarter just filling up our back room. So like every time I go to like look for stuff to restock things at work, I see like a mountain of Manus, Father of the Abysses, and Black Dragon Calamite expansions for the Dark Souls board game. And that's how I know what a lot of the bosses' names are. It's pretty expensive. Like, I don't know exactly how much it is. I think it's well over $100, maybe on the order of like $110, $120 Canadian. It's like a big box with a bunch of miniatures inside. And there's a bunch of expansions, too, that add more miniatures and tiles and stuff. Like, tons of expansions. There are, like, 12 expansions for that game. There's, like, the Dark Root tiles and the Artorias... Yeah, Artorias expansion and the Manus expansion and the Calamite expansion and, the Asylum Demon expansion. It's like every boss in the game has its own expansion with, like, a giant figure to go along with it. Anyways, sorry, I've been falling behind the Saturn Meteor chat. Yeah, Death Stranding looks neat. I'm interested, I don't think I'm gonna like it. That game looks like a walking simulator, like the walkingest walking simulator I've ever seen. But it's Kojima, so I'm sure it'll be nuts. And honestly, MGS5 was practically a walking simulator in the first place, and I liked that game well enough. It's a lot of walking in MGS5, and I still really liked it. I'm getting this place mixed up with the expansion area, one of the expansion areas for Dark Souls 2 in my mind. Because there's kind of like a, I think it's the Sunken City. It's kind of laid out very similarly to this place. There's also a Bloodborne board game that just released not too long ago that also has like 5 expansions that released alongside the main game. I think I'm just gonna eat some souls. Oh, I forgot to take this back to the Firekeeper. Let's do that before I forget. Yeah, I don't know if I'm interested in Detroit Become Human. That's like an adventure game, basically, isn't it? Well then, what's his name? David Cage? Is that a David Cage game? I've never been all that interested in his stuff, to be honest. It doesn't seem like my style at all. Like semi-interactive story games. I've seen mixed reviews on the Dark Souls board game, so apparently it is a very faithful adaptation of the video game, is what I heard, right down to resting at bonfires and retrying boss fights over and over again. So a lot of people didn't really like the repetition of just like, and you get like a limited number of retries. So it kind of plays like a video game where you've got like a limited number of lives to beat the dungeon with, and you have to like refight. You know, if you die, you have to like retry from the checkpoint over and over again. And a lot of people didn't think that worked very well for a board game, but some people really liked it. Like, yeah, the Dark Souls board game definitely had its fans. See, if I'm gonna go for like a heavily story-based game, I would rather it be an like a big stupid anime style story. Something like a Valkyria Chronicles, or just a full-on visual novel, like Doki Doki Literature Club, if I'm in the mood for some like real passive storytelling. Anyways, let's eat some souls and level up. Have a new speedrunning game? Oh, nice. Which game is that? What was the one that I got the speedrunning world record in? Right, it was Vandal Heart's Saturn version, which a game which has no uploaded times for it, so my, like, 38-hour playthrough is technically the world record. Is that enough to level up? I think we're up above... Oh yeah, well above 40,000. I think 2 of these will do it. 1,000 days something? I don't think I know what that is. God, we're still not there. I guess I could just warp to Ulasil and kill, like, 2 enemies, and then we've got it. Like, what else is there in this area? I feel like I kind of remember going, like, underground indoors, and there's, like, a Reaper boss and a big dragon, but no, that's actually the Dark Souls 2 DLC. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting, like, the Sunken City confused with the Dark Souls 1 DLC. Is there another boss before Manus? I actually don't even remember. Okay, 1 more enemy. I just want to dump all... This is kind of the trick to Dark Souls. People tend to hold... that for if you're just learning Dark Souls, I find that people tend to hoard their souls a little bit too much. Like, if you got if you're just hanging on to a bunch of souls, you just gotta spend that shit. You can't lose all your souls if you just keep on dumping them into levels. Oh my god, shields are amazing. I forgot how good shields were in this game. I've been two-handing all the way through up till now. I totally forgot how amazing shields were. Sounds like fireworks. I played Astalon. I beat Astalon. I played Black Knight mode here on stream too. I liked it a fair bit. Like, you can't think of it as like a New Game Plus or like a whole new... It's like a bonus mode. Like, if you know Richter mode in Symphony of the Night, it's kind of that style of game mode. I wish that you had a more robust move set. Like, I wish that the Black Knight were more fun to play. Like how Richter has all these crazy moves in Symphony of the Night. But it was neat for what it is. It's cool to be able to like have the freedom to just have access to the whole game map right from the start, since you have all the abilities you need and the high jump and everything. Have you unlocked Gargoyle mode yet? I didn't stream Gargoyle mode, but Gargoyle mode was really fun. So if you get 100% completion in the bestiary, you unlock Gargoyle mode. Gargoyle has like projectile fire breath and can fly. Just fly. Just perfectly freely. There's no restrictions to it. He can just flap his wings and fly wherever he wants. It's amazing. Gargoyle is like broken. Now Gargoyle doesn't heal in pools of blood. It's actually not that easy for him to heal. He gets turkey legs as random drops off of enemies, but not very often. So healing's a bit of an issue for the Gargoyle. But yeah, I enjoyed the Gargoyle playthrough. Also, the Gargoyle gets to fight all the bosses. He actually gets to fight the Black Knight and the... and the real final boss and all of that. That was the other disappointing thing, is I think that the final boss would have been totally doable as the Black Knight, but I guess for story reasons, there's not really much reason for him to be fighting the final Gorgon or whatever, so yeah. It just doesn't happen. Can I one-shot these guys with the Black Knight sword? Let's try this. Come at me, bros. Come on, stack them up. Not quite. Almost, if I get the counter-attack. But yeah, I think I still want the Black Knight Great Sword for the extra damage. 1,000 days later? I actually don't know that one. Yeah, I think Black Knight Great Sword is the way to go here. Also, I'm going to conserve my Estus since I have not kindled this bonfire. I have no idea what we're in for here. Yeah, I forget this. I'm getting this DLC mixed up with the Dark Souls 2 DLC in my mind. So I have no idea. Okay, where's that wizard? I didn't see the wizard at all. Oh, those are wizards. Oh, that guy's a wizard. Can he see me from back here? Looks like he can't. Good enough. Oh, they're all walking toward me, though. Oh yeah, I can block this. Oh, also, I gotta get my humanity back. There we go. Okay, that's actually not great for us, blocking those. No, I don't. I do not like Metroidvania games dancing to fire alarms. I love Metroidvania games. It is like my favorite style of 2D platformer. Hollow Knight in particular is one of my favorite games of all time. Anything to grab here? Just farming for 100%. Got distracted by a different game, constantly lost custom rooms that served no purpose and thought there were secrets even though you were already 100% of the map. Yeah, there's a really obtusely hidden enemy for the full bestiary completion. I actually had to look up a guide to figure out how to get it. I could not get the last bestiary enemy without looking up how to get him in a guide. It's really obtuse. You have to stand still in a specific room on the map and wait for him to show up. Anyways, yes, I do play Diablo, Nikateja. I do see your messages. It takes me a second to get to them when I am responding to other people. I mean, I don't play Diablo currently. Like, I haven't played it in at least a couple years. But, like, I play Diablo-style games. My favorite is probably still Diablo 2, although Path of Exile is pretty close. What the fuck is that? It looks kind of non-threatening. We actually blocked that 100%. This guy looks like something that got, like, brought up from the dregs, from the depths of the sea or something. Are we sure this isn't the Sunken City? I like Diablo 3 quite a bit. Diablo 3 is a bit controversial in its day, but I liked it even on release. But I don't think it got really good until the until the expansion, Reaper of Souls. Grime, huh? I don't think I know that one. I'll write it down. I'll write down Grime. Whoa. This is how long it takes me to write grime on a sheet of paper. I'm being a bit descriptive so I can remember what it is. If I just write grime on a sheet of paper, I'm not going to know what that means. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. It's like, why not just have the elevator right here? Why make me wait for the elevator and have to call it? Unless they're going to bring an enemy up on it. Are we into the Abyss already? Is it already Abyss time? River City Girls looks alright. Although I've seen mixed reviews. Saturn Meteor played that one a fair bit, I think. I can't remember if you liked it or not, though. Yeah, it has some severe glitches, from what I hear. In fact, I actually saw some of those. Like, it has multiplayer support, but, like, shitty multiplayer. I know that Calliope Mori and Daur Gura were, like, doing a co-op stream of that game, and it didn't work because of the shitty multiplayer. I guess that and the fact that they live on opposite ends of the world, so there's that, too. Huh. We're already in the Abyss. Wow, the Artorias DLC is way smaller than I remembered. Again, it's probably just me getting it mixed up. Oh, hi there. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. He's getting away! I got more Titanite than I know what to do with. The Dark Souls 2 DLC is way, way bigger than the DLC in this game. This, yeah, Artorias is like... Artorias of the Abyss is like half the size of any given Dark Souls 2 DLC pack. Dark Souls 2 has 3 DLCs instead of the 1. It's actually too much. I'm actually not even complaining about, like, the lack of content in the Artorias DLC. I actually think that it's the other way around. The Dark Souls 2 ones are too big. Like, Dark Souls 2 is a pretty long game in the first place, and it becomes, like, absurdly long, to the point that, like, I don't even want to do 100% runs of Dark Souls 2 anymore, because if you include the DLC, that game takes, like, a million years to finish. Did I find the secret area in Astalon, the dev Easter egg? I did. Oh, so this is another thing. I didn't find the secret room in the dev room, though, on stream. I fumbled around in that area a little bit more off stream, and I found the secret of the dev room, which I'm assuming you didn't. You should go back there and check it out again. Look for hidden ladders. Look for hidden down ladders in the dev room, and excuse you, and you might find something neat. I know we can find Puppy Sif around here somewhere. I think he's behind a hidden wall. Like a false wall, but I forget where exactly. I'm not gonna go down just yet. Like, I thought the way to get to the secret area was pretty cool. I thought it was really well hidden. I felt clever for uncovering it, but yeah, once I actually got in there and there was nothing there, I was like, oh, this actually kind of sucks. And then I went back there and I found this super secret thing, and I was like, oh, this is actually really cool. Now, have you played Castle in the Darkness? Yes, there's a secret within the secret. Secret area within the secret area. Have you played Castle in the Darkness? Because if you haven't played Castle in the Darkness, which is the developer Matt Cap's previous game, then you might not appreciate... Oh, hi there. Might not... Oh, yeah, that's just the bonfire. Might not appreciate the secret quite as much, but... I played Castle in the Darkness and liked it quite a bit, and so I appreciated the secret quite a bit. Like, I kind of want to go back and play Astalon again. Like, I feel like I would take a totally different path through that game the second time around. Like, knowing the items I can get early, and knowing, like, where the actual useful places to get to are, and how to get there, and how to solve all the puzzles. It's a Metroidvania with a really excellently laid out map, and just tons of awesome, well-hidden secrets all over the place. I like the upgrade system, too. That's actually the one thing I still have to do to fully 100% Astalon. Or actually, there's two things that I still need to do to fully 100% Astalon. I need to clear the boss rush mode, which is actually really difficult because they do not give you a lot of upgrades to beat the bosses with. And then I also need to grind all my characters up to maximum. That's some bullshit. Yeah, I need to grind up all my characters to maximum and buy all the shop upgrades. You're creepy. Are you leading me to my death? These guys are weird. So you notice how these guys kind of look like humanity? I think the idea is that's what they are. Oh, I can one-shot these guys. And yeah, sure enough, they tend to drop humanity. This is actually an excellent humanity farming area. In fact, I probably should have come here earlier to farm humanity to strengthen my covenants. Oh, well. Like, I don't know. I feel like the Metroidvania concept is, like, such a broad idea. There are different ways to do it. You can have, like, mostly linear Metroidvanias. Although that's usually not so great. Yeah, you can have action-focused Metroidvanias. Like, Rex Rocket was a heavily action-focused Metroidvania-style game. And it worked really well, because the action in that game was really good. Had some great, great boss fights. Why do we need a shortcut out of here already? We've barely started in the Abyss. Were people disappointed with this DLC when it first came out? It really feels like there's hardly anything here. Oh, I was just asking if you've played Castle in the Darkness, which is the developer's previous game that the developer of Astalon made. You will appreciate the secret within the secret a bit more if you've played Castle in the Darkness. This is actually a pretty good shortcut. We don't need to go back just yet, though. So that's 16 Estises. Wait, what? This is the wrong way. What is this shit? Go down. Or I think I went in the wrong building. Unless... Nope. Are there two of these out here? Oh, there are two. There we go. Wait. No. Did I just get yeeted out of the abyss? Did they just yeet me? Yeah, it's a bit of a reference. Little teensy reference to Castle in the Darkness. Yeah, this was the shortcut. This was the shortcut to fight Artorias. Fuck, I just got kicked out of the abyss. What a boner platform. No, go down, you dipshit. Where does this even lead? Okay, this is a weird place. I'm pissed off. I'm actually pissed off. I didn't want to leave just yet. I didn't think that this would just take us right out, unless... Okay, what if we go like this? Well, that just sucks. I guess while we're here, we can fight Calamite. I guess. If Metroid Dread came to Steam, it would be tagged Metroidvania. I mean, it would. I mean, yeah, Doom is technically a Doom clone. Just like Rogue. Yeah, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Rogue has the roguelike tag. That's the name of the genre. That's just how it is. Alright, I'm gonna fight this guy. Dogs. Also, if I die here, I'll get sent back to the bonfire. Which is where I want to be anyways. Wonder if the developer has a Patreon? Was Astalon kickstarted? I don't know about Patreon, but I think Astalon might have been kickstarted originally. Try tail, huh? Certain someone warned me to avoid trying the tail. Hi. Well, at least they give you fair warning. "10 out of 1. I assume you just dropped to the 0 there, but... yeah, I guess that's one way to express your affection for a game. I give it a 10 out of 1. Which I guess is the equivalent of like 10 thumbs up. Well, 16 Estus. Let's go. It's a great sword. They said it was really difficult. I should probably just let that knock me over next time. Yeah, he said it was really difficult and took him like 8 hours to cut off the tail. The first time he tried it. I don't know. Maybe I'm a better gamer. Also, like, it's sure, okay, it's a great sword. Is it better than the great sword I've got on right now? Okay, screw that bullshit. Land, you fuck! Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe I do want to block this after all. Am I even meant to dodge this? How do you get through this, like, with light armor without dying? Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta talk to a dude. Right, I gotta talk to a dude about shooting this guy out of the sky. I can't do this yet. Yeah, we shouldn't even be here yet. I gotta find a key and talk to a dude. Do I have the key? I don't think I do. Oh, we just have to stand more to this side. Never mind. Also, yeah, blocking's way better there. Is that a treasure chest over there, or just like a random moss clump? Kind of looks like that might be a treasure chest over in this direction. Where did he go? Oh yeah, that's totally a treasure chest, although am I gonna fall? Nah, we're fine. Whoops. And it's a mimic. No, it's not. Oh, nice. I'm never gonna use that, but, you know, it's still nice. Oh my. Okay, this is a bad place to stand. And I'm actually almost out of Estus. I think my current sword is up above 500. Although that's, I don't know what you mean by max. Because, like, strength kind of scales a really long way. I think I'm up over 500 with my current weapon, but that's only with two-handing. So I've got a lot of strength, so any weapon with a really good strength bonus is going to be great for us. Anything that doesn't have stat scaling is probably going to be subpar, because then our strength goes to waste. Yeah, so one-handing the Black Knight Greatsword. Yeah, it's actually still over 500. 561 versus 598. We actually don't get a lot of extra damage from two-handing. Oh, you know why that is? It's because my strength is so high. I can actually explain this for you guys. I actually looked this up on the wiki the other day. So the way that two-handing works in Dark Souls is that it treats your current strength for the purposes of equipping your weapon as being what is it? Something like 30% higher. Or no, 50% higher than it is currently. So if you have 20 strength, and then you switch to two-handed grip, it's effectively like increasing your strength to 30 for the purpose of equipment requirements and for weapon damage. And weapon scaling has diminishing returns beyond a certain point. So, like, if you go from something like 20 to 30 damage, that extra 10 or 20 to 30 strength, that extra 10 strength might get you like 20 or 30 points of damage. Because like good strength scaling gets you something like 2 or 3 points of damage for every point of strength. Once you hit the soft cap for strength, every point of strength gives you like 1 damage. And the soft cap for strength scaling on damage for weapons is something like 30. So since I have 30 strength already, two-handing, effectively puts me up to, what would it be? Something like 50 strength. So I would increase my strength by, what would it be? Half of 36? I can't math. By 18. So yeah, two-handing effectively increases my strength from 36 up to whatever 36 plus 18 is. Which if I had low strength would be a lot. I would get like 36 bonus damage, but since I've got a lot of strength already, 1 point of strength equals 1 damage, which is not great for us. So two-handing basically increases my damage by 18. Which is actually hardly worth the trouble, and I'm probably better off... Sorrow... Is this what's-her-name's grave, or did what's-her-name make that grave for Artorias? Sorrow... Okay, no more sadness. We're gonna track down Puppy Sif. Although I actually murdered him already, so that's pretty sad. Interesting. I actually have the demon great machete. Soft cap is 40 on strength? On strength? I don't know if that's accurate. If it is, then there's like another soft cap below that, because my strength scaling on my weapon damage started to strongly fall off at around 28. I think once I hit 28 strength, I was getting like 1 point of damage per level instead of 2 or 3, or sometimes 4. Sometimes I would get 4 damage with 1 point of strength. But yeah, once I hit about 28 strength, it went down from like 2 to 4 to 1 damage per point. 20 and 41, interesting. I mean, I assume maybe damage reduces, like damage scaling reduces to 0 beyond 40. It doesn't really matter because we're not gonna increase our strength beyond 40. Township dungeon. Oh, is this the bonfire in front of the abyss? Oh, you know what it is? The two-handing is probably what influenced it. Yeah, so like I probably hit the soft cap like when I was at around 28 strength because I was two-handing all the time, because I had to two-hand to use my sword. And in fact, 28 strength, that would be plus 15, which would bring up over 32. So yes, actually. Two-handing at 28 strength would put me up above 40. So okay, that makes sense. Demon Machete is... Demon Titanite, I think? Usually demon... Whoops. Shit. Usually demon weapons are Demon Titanite. I could do it. Actually, I probably should do it. I'm at a warp point already. I guess we don't have to walk too far to get back here. Whoa, that might have killed me. Ooh, I wonder if this guy drops something fancy. Large Titanite, green Titanite. No, Twinkling Titanite is usually like special weapons dropped by... I don't know, there's kind of a consistency to it. Like demon weapons use Demon Titanite. Dragon weapons use Dragon Scales. Actually, Twinkling Titanite is kind of for weird weapons. I don't know, I guess I'd call them like special weapons. Powerful weapons. Actually, what does it even say? It'll tell you in the description. Powerful energy. Okay. I guess weapons that require powerful energy. There we go, Dragon Scale for reinforcing dragon weapons. So that stupid cat... What the fuck is that? Someone dropped a thing down there. Why is there a thing dropped down there? The cat led us down a little secret passageway, but I can't find it again because the cat's gone. Oh, shit. This is going to be annoying. Oh wow, that's a lot of these guys. Oh, and the mage is running after me. God, these guys are annoying. Okay, it's fine. Oh, even one-handed. Even one-handed I can one-shot them. Okay. Maybe we're fine. Okay, so I'm assuming... I don't really know the lore behind this area, but I'm assuming that the little humanity-shaped ghosts here are like the humans, like the former residents of Ulasil. And that the tiny humanity ghosts are like the children. So yeah, we are slaughtering children here, is what we're doing. And these guys are weirdly tough to kill without taking damage. Bonk. Okay, what the hell is this down here? Who dropped this shit? Who dropped this mess on the floor here? Nine Titanite shards. For the demon machete? For the demon machete? That seems weird to me that it would just have a regular upgrade path. I mean, I never checked it out. I could, you know, check it out. These guys are actually trying to dodge me. He's afraid of me. Once I hit the next bonfire, I'll warp back and we'll check it out. Someone threw a Lloyd's talisman down here. Whatever. I'm not even ready to be down here. I want to go back up and find that cat path. Yeah, that'd be really surprising if you could upgrade the demon machete with regular titanite, because that would mean you could, like, anything that upgrades with regular titanite can be taken down the other upgrade paths either. You could get like a divine demon machete. You could make yourself a fire demon machete. Must have been over here somewhere. God, don't tell me I missed my only shot at this. There was another bonfire too, wasn't there? There was like a second bonfire. Well, we're back at the start. Where the hell? God damn it, where the hell was that cat? Ooh, a crystal demon machete. That actually sounds pretty cool. I might have to try that. That would be really cool if the demon machete actually could just follow the regular upgrade paths. Well, I can't find the way forward. Oh, maybe it was further this way. Yeah, it was probably further this way. There we go. This is the way. No, it isn't. Or maybe this is where I was following the cat before. Yeah, maybe this is the cat path. Well, whatever. Let's just check this place out. Oh, I did check this place out. Okay, maybe let's drop down on this side. There's nothing on this side? There's something on this side. I'm gonna drop. That was big damage. That seems like I should not have taken that much damage for that little fall. Oh yeah, this is it. I think this is the path. This is the tunnel. And then we'll find that shitty non-shortcut elevator in just a second here. Whoa. These guys are weirdly difficult to fight for enemies that don't even have a proper attack. Okay, this is the door we went through before. This is the bullshit elevator. We don't want to take that elevator ever again. That elevator is garbo. I might not have found that without this message. How the hell was I supposed to know where that was? Ooh, that one doesn't actually kill him for some reason. I mean, the problem with crystal weapons is they can't be repaired. So you would get kind of limited use out of that. If you wanted to use a bunch of the demon machete, you would have to, like, farm a bunch of them and upgrade all of them. That's a big human. Okay, I'm gonna two-hand this just for the pittance of extra damage. Just in case it makes a difference. Actually, we can probably do it like this. Boom, one shot. Oh, that was like 2 humans in one. That was 2 humanity, like, in a trench coat, is what that was. 2 humanity stacked on top of each other inside of a trench coat. Oh, sweet, this is like guaranteed double humanity. There's Puppy Sif. Yeah, I knew he was in kind of like a well-hidden secret tunnel. He's dog-sized now. That, okay. I was gonna say, it's like he's not even gonna say hello. Cleansing Great Shield. Is that any good? Steel Great Shield used by Knight Artorias. Wait a sec, what? I thought that my Artorias shield was the shield used by Artorias. Shield born from the soul of the Great Grey Wolf Sif, Guardian of the Grave of the Abyss Walker Knight Artorias, boasts consistent defense and divine protection against various status effects. So I guess this is the shield they named after him, and this is the shield he actually used. This one's also got excellent stability. And I have the strength to wield it, too. It's got shitty physical damage resistance. I do know about the extra when meeting Sif. I kind of was considering showing it off, but I wanted to, like, do all the main game bosses before doing the DLC, because I remember the DLC being really tough, but apparently it isn't with this build I've got. Ooh, this thing's got good lightning resistance, too. This is a usable shield. It's lighter than my current one, too. Yes. That's kind of, yeah, kind of what I meant. Like, I'm assuming that he, like, grew up to the size that we see him in, like, in his boss fight. Like, that's just natural growth for him. Like, that's just that kind of wolf that he is. A giant one. Although, I don't know, maybe there's, like, some magic afoot is why he's so big. Just keep hopping. Ooh, okay. Even the heavy attack doesn't do it. These things look so adorable, yet they're so deadly. These big ones, I think, do a shit ton of damage if they hit you. Can you even block them? I don't even want to try. No twin humanity that time. Honestly, I've got so much humanity, and I'm so close to the end of the game. We might as well just eat all of my current humanity. Like, I'm not going to do a New Game Plus run. Not what I wanted there. Oh, you know what I really like in Dark Souls 3 that I totally forgot about? The ability to charge your heavy attacks. I love how you can like charge up a heavy attack and change the timing of it. It says there's a network error on Twitch. Are we still live? I'm just gonna refresh this. It looks like we're still good. I could actually just finish this game today. I don't feel tired or anything. I mean, we're going on a 10-hour stream, but I've done longer than that. Like, after we kill Manus, what else is there to do? We go kill Gwyn, which is like nothing. Oh yeah, I guess we do Calamite. We'll have to see how much effort Calamite takes. I need to find the key to unlock that tower to the archer guy, too. See, look at that. That's big damage, and yeah, they damage you continuously. Well, they float inside of you. Yeah, these guys can actually kill you very quickly. Not these little ones, but the big ones. Cast member of Dark Souls that hasn't been found. Cool. I mean, they make a lot of characters for these games. Like, Demon Souls has a bunch of, like, supporting cast. Like, you see them in the loading screens. Like, it'll show you Patches the Hyena, and I can't remember the others. Yurt the Silent Chief. And they're, like, spread out all over the game. Like, a bunch of them you might not even meet unless you're really looking out for them. Is that it? We came all this way for a shitty fireball that I will probably never be able to use? You know what? We don't want to go up. I don't want to go up. We want to go deeper. Oh, both paths lead up. I don't know where I'm going. Well, okay, this just leads back where we came from, so I guess we'll go the other way. Manus will be pretty interesting with the build we've got right now. How the hell do we get over there? That was a dead end down there. It's got to be this way. This will be very, very different from the first time I fought Manus. Our shield's got great magic resist, though, so this might actually go a lot more smoothly. I think I beat all of the bosses, except for... Yeah, except for Manus and... Calamite. Wasn't there what? I don't know what you mean about the egg on my head from Quelaag. Like, I know how you get the egg on your head, but I don't know what that has to do with a all bosses run through the game. Unless there's like some obscure thing that's considered a boss that I don't know about that involves getting an egg on your head. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never played any mods for this game. Well, I think it's going to be hard to climb back up that, so this might be the point of no return. Oh, here's the thing. More twin humanities. I'm just going to eat those again. I'm just going to consume all the humanity. Or at least, you know, get it up to 10, because I think you get... I think 10 is kind of the soft cap for humanity, or maybe it was 30. Or I think there's one at 10 and one at 30. We'll leave it at 10 for now, because 30 would be, like, most of my humanity. There's not that many of these guys left. I thought I remember there being like a shit ton of these guys right by the boss gate. but I guess I remembered wrong. It's like I said, I've only played this DLC like once 7 or 8 years ago. $10 is the max? Max for what? Because there's a few different things that humanity does for you. It gives you curse resistance, item find, and damage scaling on chaos spells and weapons. I actually just got done talking about that. I totally think that the mini-humanities are the children of Ulasil. 10 is the max for discovery rate. Okay. So we'll still want to jack that number up if I decide to switch over to that other great sword. These guys don't give any souls. I just noticed that. My souls have been the same this whole time. So humans don't have souls. Alright, here we go. At least I think here we go. Yeah, here we go. Oh shit, here we go again. Is what a surprise? The fact that humans don't have souls? Yes. Or that human ghosts don't have souls? Does that mean that we're not going to get any souls for killing Manus either? Hoo boy. Honestly, just block. Honestly, just block and counter. Ooh, this guy's tanky. I got 15 Estus, so I think we still win the stand-up fight, as long as I don't get knocked into a hole or something. This guy's super tanky. Does he have like a weak spot or something? Oh, does he have a grabbing attack? That's another thing to watch out for. Holy shit, he just went ape shit there. Whatever he just did, we gotta watch out for it. That's a good attack. Yeah, more of that one. Okay, I think we wait for his hand to, like, stick in the ground like that. Or I guess for him to attack, like, 3 times. And he's going to phase 2. Holy fuck. That probably would have killed me. Why did I try to roll that? Why am I rolling when I've got an Artorias Great Shield and Havel Armor? Oh, that would have been a good time to hit him, too. Oh, nice. I've got good magic resist with this shield. Okay. We're in business. Alright, heal, heal, heal. Heal! Good enough. Oh, he's doing that ape shit attack again. Risky. Oh, now he's doing the ape shit attack. Has he grabbed me? Man, I don't know when it's safe to attack him. Okay, is he doing like a phase 3 now? Nope, he's just staggered. God, this is a good build. I like don't even have to try against Manus. Oof. Boy, are we taking a beating though, or rather, the Havel Armor is taking a beating. He's got a tail. Can you cut off his tail? Shit, I didn't even think of that. He's so, like, evasive. Spends the whole fight just spinning around in circles. I doubt you could get behind him. Maybe it's worth a shot. Actually, maybe we can do it. Let's just fucking kill him. Oof. Big oof. Big oof! Oh wow, that shield though. Okay, is he getting new attacks because he's about to die? Okay, come at me, bro. Stab him! Boom. He actually doesn't. He actually doesn't have souls. That's an interesting little detail. I never noticed that my first time through this area. Oh, never mind. There they are. There's the souls. He was just waiting to give them to us. We'll activate this bonfire first. And then what's our reward for all of this? Also, what's the deal with Dusk anyways? I actually don't know the lore behind her, to be honest. Well, I guess we rescued her, so mission accomplished? Also, I guess there were no holes to fall into. This whole area is just surrounded by a dark barrier. Yeah, there's no items or anything down here. Just some helpful signs. Try shield. That is actually excellent advice for that fight. I mean, yeah, she's what lets us time travel, but, like, I don't know, like, why is she hanging out with Manus? That's kind of weird. Okay, I'm gonna consume some souls to get another level up. I'm gonna be done this game by the time I get enough levels to equip the Abyss Greatsword. I should probably just eat all these. Get in my belly! Holy damn, that's probably good for 2 levels. At least. Yeah, okay, barely 2 levels. So we're 7 levels away now. But level ups are really expensive. She might be from the Bloodborne universe. Man, you think they were planning ahead for Bloodborne this far ahead of when Bloodborne actually came out? I didn't get anything that seemed like a key to that other place either. What is the point of this? What do we do from here? Is that all we get for defeating Manus? Just 10 humanity? Oh, let's go back to the Sanctuary. Because, yeah, the Mushroom Lady wanted us to rescue Dusk. So maybe the Mushroom Lady has something for us.
I have awaited thee. Thou hast rescued Princess Dusk.
Fuck yeah, I did.
And rid us of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss. I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please allow me to express.
All right, here we go.
gratitude.
Give me the goods.
I thank thee, as do we all.
Okay. Well, no telling what that could be. We literally got magic mushrooms. I was gonna say, like, as a joke, give me some magic mushrooms. And that's literally what it is. So the Manus Soul can be crafted into a catalyst, but we're never gonna use magic, so I don't think I want to. So I think I'm just gonna eat it. Oh, he's eternally seeking his precious broken pendant. I didn't realize that. That's the pendant that got us into this whole mess. There we go. Elizabeth's Mushroom. Greatly restores HP for a limited duration. Boy, howdy. Well, okay. Since the reward for clearing this whole place out was so lackluster, I will reward myself.
Very good.
Yay, thank you. That was very good, wasn't it? Let's hear it again.
Very good.
You know, that voice goes perfectly with this mask, with this face. Is that seriously all we get? 4 magic mushrooms and a Manus soul?
If there's anything I...
Struggling, are we?
I
barely died in this place.
That no one for it shall...
Oh, she'll remember us too. How nice. Is there anything we can do with Manus's soul? Because I think I'm just gonna eat it. Soul of Manus. Gives 18,000 souls. That's not even very much. Pursuers. Trade to Snuggly. Oh, you can trade it to Snuggly for a spell. Cool. I think I'm just gonna eat it. I forgot to pick up the dagger. I didn't forget. I didn't see a dagger. I didn't know that we were gonna get a dagger. My controller's not working. There we go. Oh, lol. Lol at you, fire alarm man. Okay, I'm just gonna eat it. 18,000. I guess that supplements the, like, 60,000 that he gives you. I guess I'll eat this one, too. That should do it. So Manus was only, like, 6,000 souls stronger than that Guardian. 6 levels to go. Oh, hey! I will be at level 99 by the time we get the stats necessary to wield the Abyss Greatsword. That's it. Well, that's it. We'll be done leveling once we hit 99. Let's go to the Chasm of the Abyss and see if that girl's still there. What is even the point of this bonfire? Why would I ever want to warp back here? I guess it's more of an exit warp than an entrance warp. Yeah, she's not here anymore. Although that barrier seems to be gone over here. Probably just a pit. Oh, never mind. It's just a very, very big arena. Dark ahead, it sure is. Okay, I didn't explore Lucille Township very thoroughly, so I guess we can go back there and see if I missed out on anything. Because, yeah, I'm missing a key. We need the key to get up to the tower to get the archer guy to shoot down Calamite. And then we can fight Calamite, and then we can fight Gwyn, and then I'll have to actually make up a new viewer's choice poll. Either that or just start Dark Souls 3 next week. 4 streams is about right. 4 streams is about what I was expecting out of like a 100% bosses Dark Souls run. I will say this, the one thing that this run through the game has given me a new appreciation of is just how much like knowing the weapons and upgrade system helps you in this game. Like that's honestly the single biggest thing. Like if you're having huge difficulty in pretty much any Dark Souls game, probably just having better gear. Like knowing how to craft yourself some better weapons will help you a ton. Like, I went through this area really quickly. Surely I must have missed something. Oh, shit. I dodged that one somehow. I still got the Capra Demon upgrade wrong. I have an upgrade, or that's fine. I'm willing to accept that. I'll check it later. It was just a guess. I've never upgraded the Great Demon Machete, or whatever it's called. I honestly just assumed it would be Demon Titanite because it has demon in the name. Okay, I've been over here before. Although, is there more stuff down here? I really don't think there's a lot to see in this area. I think we cleaned it out. Yeah, and then across here, and then down the staircase. Man, I might have to consult the wiki. I don't know where this stupid key is. Actually, this doesn't look that familiar. Have we been here yet? Yes. Now, it kind of looks like I should be able to get on that roof, but I don't think there's any reason to. Oh, that's like a wizard laugh, isn't it? Nope. Want to know the general area of the key I'm looking for? Is it back in the woods? Because I actually missed a bunch of stuff in the woods, too. I know for a fact I missed a bunch of stuff in the woods. Because I saw it. It was like across a chasm. It's actually my best guess. Also, that's the door to the abyss, isn't it? Whatever. I'm more than halfway to the next bonfire, so I'll just go the rest of the way. But I'm guessing it's actually back in the forest. Oh, not the woods? Well. Oh, there's... Did I see an item down there? No, that was just a light. Could be in this building. I kind of sped through this part, too. Oh, now how do we get up there? If we can even get up there. Man, these guys do some damage. Oh, that's a thing. Bet you we could shoot that guy down. Oh, here's some stairs. I didn't notice these last time. I bet you this is the way. Cut down that dude who's hanging upside down. I bet you that's the trick. Are these guys chasing me? What the hell is that noise? Want you... no, I don't need to be told just yet. I'll finish exploring this area first. If I still want to know after I'm done checking out this area, then I'll tell you guys. Oh, that's just a enemy with an item drop. Need light. Do I, though? What the hell is light gonna do for us here? I'm almost out of Estus. I haven't refilled since the Manus fight. Oh wait, yes I have. I just haven't been to Firelink. I should have gone to Firelink. How the heck do we get over there? Okay, looks like we should get over there, but I don't know how we get through there without like a hidden passageway. Yeah, that's all solid wall up there. Unless there's a way to drop down, it's got to be a hidden... Unless I can jump there. There it is. Ba-boom. And it's not a mimic. Fantastic. I should probably just make myself a fire weapon for the hell of it. Despair. Despair because there's nothing in this room? Because there's fuck all here? Yeah, I guess so. Or unless the floor is gonna collapse? Nope, there's just nothing here. Yep, that's right. That's despair in that room. I know I saw some items up here, but then I came up here and I didn't see any items. There's a dude hanging upside down by a rope with an item on him. That usually means cut him down. Okay, now how the heck do we get up here? Or do we just drop down from there? Drop down onto there from up here. Huh. There's gotta be another staircase up there. You know what? Let's just deal with these guys first. Okay, oh, that's the guy up there. I should go this way then. Whoa. Bad hit. Oh boy, this is going very badly. So I want to get up top there somehow. Well, that was dangerous. That was super, super dangerous. This guy's gonna kill me in one shot. I can hear another one of them over here, too. Okay, I went out there already. I guess I could just shoot him down. Maybe that's how we do it. We just shoot him down. That would be the easy way to do it. And Lord knows, I'm always a fan of taking the easy way out of things. There we go. I'm sure there's some way up there. Because the game doesn't generally force you to use ranged weapons, but... eh, fuck if I can figure out how to get there. Someone's laughing like a crazy person over there. Yeah, whatever. I guess that's just a rafter for enemy spellcasters. I can't figure out any way to get up there. And now this place. This is a shortcut, but I forget where to. Anyways, so we cleaned out that building and I still haven't found anything. I'm cool with being told where the hell this dumb key is. Assuming I don't have it already. Drake Valley, Blighttown, Undead Parish. Yeah, this is all old stuff. Old stuff. It's in the... fuck. It's exactly the answer I didn't want to hear. Where the fuck is it? Well, I hear someone laughing like a crazy person, so apparently I did not check out something in this direction. I'm gonna break my sword at this rate. Not from testing every single wall, but just out of pure frustration. Was this the guy who has it? No, of course not. Inside a mimic? So I missed a treasure chest somewhere in here? So I must have missed quite a bit in this area then. I can't find Okay, there's still stuff over there. But I absolutely can't figure out how to get up there. Whoops. That almost killed me. I think I'll just eat humanity. I don't care about conserving this anymore. Did I miss something out here, maybe? Nope. Okay, so it's got to be through this door here. That's the only staircase upwards. Let's go one-handed. Alcove with burning fire I can roll to? Like, this is the place. I think I even see the treasure chest. Oh, I see it. I see it. I can drop off right here. There we go. There we go. He's laughing at me because I can't figure out how to get up here, the fucking bastard. Figured it out eventually. There we go. Miscreant. Okay, they didn't clip the chain through the floor this time, but they did hide it with some debris. Easy. Okay, God, that was like the most well-hidden item in this entire area. Okay, so we can, excuse you. We can back out and warp and go up the tower now. Also, I guess we can see if there's any goodies over this way. There's nothing, but we can get up on this balcony. That's pretty fun. We can get on this roof. That might be fun. I was half afraid I would just slide off this thing. Oh, pretty sneaky. Still afraid I'm going to slide off of this. Oh, nice. I don't have enough of those yet. Can I even get down from here without killing myself? Oh yeah, we can just drop down, I think. Oh yeah, we're good. We are solid. And this drops us... actually right in front of the next bonfire. Oh, and also back to this shortcut. I think this takes us right to the tower that I want to go to. You know, I might have been a bit ambitious saying that I'm gonna... Oh, okay, no it doesn't. This doesn't take us to the forest at all. Might have been a bit ambitious saying I was gonna clear all the game, like, clear the rest of the game and all the bosses today. Since God knows how many tries it's gonna take me to beat Calamite. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't realize we were this close to the end of the game. It's like, do you guys get this in, like, Final Fantasy games? Where it's like, oh no, I can't use elixirs. I only have, like, 20 of them. We gotta save those for when we really need it. And it's like the final boss fight, as you're saying that. Breast key. That's a big bow. Can we get that? This guy's cool. I like this guy. I mean, he's the same as the other giants, pretty much, we've seen so far, but he's got a fancy helmet, and he's whittling. I don't know what he's whittling there.
A visitor, have we? Thou must be the one who freed Artorias. An old friend.
I guess this conversation would have been different if I hadn't... Oh no, you have to kill Artorias to get to this guy, that's right.
And here I am, retired and blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid.
Wait, how's he gonna shoot down Calamite if he's blind? Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful. This is the real reward for doing the DLC zones. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I like this. I like this quite a bit. I don't know if we're ever going to use them. Okay, I don't... Fuck it. I'm going to say I need to save every last soul for level ups.
Lead thy life as thou seest fit. Tomorrow, is the black dragon posing thee duress?
He talks like Andre the Giant. I love it. Yes, Andore-san.
I thought as much.
He's doing me a bother.
Calamite. Ferocious
Calamite.
dragon indeed, even mighty Anor Londo dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end?
Yes.
Good.
I'm gonna kill him and then I'm gonna kill you. Do you get anything from killing this guy? I've never actually tried it.
I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch, and see how Goff hunts dragons.
Oh, it's pronounced golf. Oh, we do get to see it. Nice. What's he doing with the rock? Oh yeah, the other problem, one of the problems with this game is that I believe you are forced immediately into New Game Plus once you kill the final boss. So we need to make sure that we're ready to be done with the game and that we've done everything that I want to before we go fight Gwyn. Nice! You know what? I forgot that you, shoot him out of the sky first. I'll have to check this on my next shift at work. I can't remember if the miniature for Calamite in the board game has that big spear sticking out of his back or not. That'd be a cool little detail if it does.
Is in thine hands. I await good tidings.
20,000 souls, that's not a ton.
Dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling.
How many dragons have we slain so far in this game? Actually, maybe 0. Have there actually been any like real dragons as bosses so far? I didn't even kill the fire drake. I gave up on the fire drake on the bridge. Dark Souls 2 definitely has at least a couple dragon bosses. Yeah, I don't even need to care about Estus. I can just chug some humanity whenever I need healing. I wonder if this guy has anything to say about how I manhandled Manus.
Oh, for Juniper's sake, put some spring into your step.
Okay, looks like he's...
Did you really
still...
slay Knight Artorias?
Okay, he's interested that I killed Artorias.
First, but even still, that's absolutely treacherous. Yes, magnificently so.
Treacherous? I didn't realize Artorias was like my boss or something. He's not my... Hashtag not my president.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, how is it treachery to just, like, murder a guy who tries to kill you?
Fooled by that toothy serpent. They upturned the grave of primeval...
Oh, he's talking about our boy, Kaf.
Incited his ornery wrath. What could they have been thinking? But to you and I, it's all ancient history.
I like his mask.
You have to ask yourself,
do I have to kill him if I want it?
Matter?
I like his hat, too. Anyways.
So long.
I forget the way to Calamite exactly. Oh, it's right out. It's right over here. I guess I might as well chug the Estus before we chug the Humanity. Although, just to make sure that I don't have to toggle around too much, let's set it up like this. I completely forget how to fight this guy. Maybe there'll be nothing to it. Maybe it'll be another one of those bosses that's way, way easier than I remembered. Where did the dogs go? Oh, there's one. Woof. Could I skim Grime gameplay? No, to be honest. Like, before I go to bed is gonna be, like, probably... I don't know. Round about an hour from now, at the rate we're going. Which is, like, 2 hours later than I should be staying up, because I've got another stream tomorrow and some stuff I want to do in the morning. Like, I'll probably check it out tomorrow, like, before tomorrow's stream. I'll probably have a look at it. Ah, he bit me. With his mouth. Try tail, huh? I think I am gonna try the tail. Oh, there's... Oh, it's a lizard. I think we got all the Titanite we need for a good long while. Oh, that started suddenly. Where is he? Where is he? Man, this music is epic. I forgot how good the Calamite boss theme was. He's gonna breathe on me. Nice try, sucker. Come on, give me that tail. Oh, he got me. Woof. Taken out? That's cool. This is kind of a long stream. Kind of a long stream. I don't blame anyone for not tuning in for the whole thing. We'll catch you later. Dancing to fire alarms. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stay topped up. This guy can do a lot of damage if I get caught out of position. I think I gotta get him more towards the tip. What the fuck? How do you get away from that? That's like the bullshit that the Drake on the bridge was doing. Boom! That was easy. 8 hours, my ass. That didn't even hurt. Okay, he sat on me. With his butt. There we go. Gotta watch out for the butt. Okay. So let's... How about we get out from under it? How about we get... Oh, fuck! Okay, thanks for giving me a breather there, Caladude. Okay, now we gotta go for the Humanity. Man, this guy's dodgy for a big dude. Oh, that's right. Gotta be ready for that. Oh, fuck! What is this? What is this? Stop it! Stop it! Okay. That actually wasn't too bad at all. Oh, am I debuffed? What's that light? Fuck! Yeah, I was slowed. That slows you when that gets you, which is almost certain death. Well, that sucks. No Calamite first try. We got the tail, though, so that's... Oh, yeah, huh? So what did we get off that? Which one was it again? Obsidian Greatsword. So it's no scaling. Rare dragon weapons. Formed by the tail of the one-eyed black dragon Calamite, last of the ancient dragon's mystical orb, the sitting blade will be released when held with both hands, so it's got a special attack. And it upgrades with dragon scales. Sadly, I kind of wasted some of my dragon scales. I did not realize that Calamite had a weapon to drop for us. Okay, since we don't have to worry about the tail this time, though, I can get some more consistent damage on him at the start. I think he gets his tail back the next time we fight him, but we can cut it off again, but we don't get another weapon for doing so. Okay, these guys are annoying. There we go, roll over. Sometimes they dodge away after the block, and sometimes they don't. I really wish that we would get the don't a bit more often. Okay, dude. It's just trolling me at this point. Maybe I should just let him hit me and do it like that. Bug, tri-tail. Oh, that was, as much as I've got all the humanity in the world right now, I would really love to not lose the 12 or whatever humanity that we dropped. That would be really nice if I could not just get all of that dumped into the void. Where did that die? Oh, that's a long ways up. This looks like it might be kind of bad for us. I'm gonna run for it. I can't tell if he has his tail. Looks like he does. Also, that's the attack we want. Oh, that's nasty. Okay, maybe we want to stay medium range on this guy. Really wish it didn't take me so long to get up. Fuck. Okay, this is going pretty badly. Ugh. He's just got like attacks covering every angle here. Need to find out. Okay, that's not a good one to counterattack. Okay, that went all right for us. Some of these you want to dodge. Oh, nice. Okay, you get nice and close to him for that one. This guy's even tankier than Menace. Fuck. Why did I do that? So stupid. So fucking stupid. Okay, get ready on the humanity. I think he's gonna try to sit on me. That would actually be alright. I would actually be kind of cool with that. Oh, that one goes right through you. I'm just gonna eat humanity to top up. Oh, that's actually slower than the Estus Flask. I actually thought it would be faster. Can't believe that. Missed him. There we go. I'll just take the hit and eat humanity. This would go a lot better with more Estus, rather than having to resort to humanity for healing. Okay, saw that coming. Okay, now I got sat on. Come on, do something. Oh, we're so close. Okay. Gonna let that get me, and we're gonna humanity. Okay, maybe that wasn't worth it. One more. One more! Boom! There it is. That was actually not super difficult, although I imagine without our ridiculous Havel Endurance Greatsword build, it would have been a lot tougher. Calamity Ring, I don't even know what that is. Receive double damage. But why? A useless ring befitting of no finger. Best left unknown or at least well hidden. I wonder if Calamite was wearing that. Maybe he was like even stronger if he didn't have that on. Kind of looks like we should be able to get up there. That's it. So that's Calamite, and then we just got Gwyn, I believe. I'm gonna go down the checklist. I'm actually gonna like check the wiki and see. Oh yeah, let's go back to our dude. Go back to our dude up in the tower, see if he has anything to say about me killing Calamite. Also, let's get our level ups. Let's eat some souls. I need like 20,000 to get the next one. How many is this worth? 8,000, so like 2 more. Ah, hell, I'll just eat all 3. So yeah, I'm actually just to make sure I'm not forgetting anything, I'm gonna go check the wiki to make sure that I got all the bosses. I'm pretty sure I did. There aren't that many side bosses, and we visited every area. We certainly didn't get all the red phantoms. I just keep forgetting about them. I'm so in the habit of just not being in human form in this game. Because I frickin' hate getting invaded.
Why? Thou hast defeated Calamite? Wondrously played. Lord Gwyn's blessing upon me. That beast will never take to the skies again.
Well, that's it. Good job, bro. Lord Gwyn blesses thee.
Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 80 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. At thy twilight, old thoughts return in great waves of nostalgia.
That's deep, bro. I think we're done here. I think we're done everywhere. Okay, let's run down. Let's do the rundown. Check the wiki. And make sure that we got everything. Okay, Dark Souls. Enemies? Where's the boss list? there seriously not a bosses page here? General information, equipment and magic, guides and walkthroughs, new player help. Seriously? There isn't just a list of bosses? Lame. It's gotta be under enemies. Enemies in Dark Souls. Oh, here we go. Bosses. Asylum Demon, check. Belba Gargoyle, Capra Demon, Ceaseless Discharge, Centipede Demon, Chaos Witch Quelaag, Crossbeat Priscilla, Dark Sun Gwendolyn, Demon Fire Sage, Four Kings, Gaping Dragon, Great Grey Wolf Sith. Gwyn is yet to be conquered. Iron Golem, Moonlight Butterfly, Pinwheel, Ornstein and Smo, Nito, Cephas Scaleless, Stray Demon, Taurus Demon, Bed of Chaos. There's actually fewer bosses in this game than I remembered. I guess having like tons of bosses all over the place is kind of a Dark Souls 2, more of a Dark Souls 2 kind of thing. So that's it. Now, I would really like to get the stats for this Abyss Greatsword before we loop the game. I'd also just like to upgrade all the weapons that I want to upgrade, which means we might have to do some... I mean, we do have to do some soul farming if I want to do all of that. I guess if I really want to see all these weapons and stuff, I could just do it on the second loop. If I really want to carry this build forward. Okay, first things first. Let's get this settled once and for all. Why can I never find... There it is. Why is Undead Parish all the way at the bottom? It's the first area. I just realized I didn't really eat today. I had like 4 leftover pieces of garlic bread from yesterday's supper.
Well, hello, use if needed.
Well, I'll be damned. Demon Great Machete. Upgrades with Titanite shards. Okay.
I'll be seeing.
We're most of the way there already. So I'll say Artorias, or the Abyss Greatsword, is our first priority. So let's just use all of our souls to try and get that done. Cool, that'll get us like 2 levels. And that gets us like a third of 1 level. 2 more levels. Really 1.5. Are there any other souls I can eat? Smo we might use. Gwendolyn we won't use. Ooh, that's a fair bit. Doesn't quite get us the level up. And Priscilla only makes dex weapons, so we can eat her too. I don't think that quite does it. Okay, where are we gonna go to farm souls? Honestly, probably the final area. Probably the kiln of the first flame with all the Black Knight whatever. I think maybe the Black Knight weapons are meant to be kind of post-game weapons, because you can really only reliably farm for them in the kiln of the first flame, like the very last area. Yeah, we never gave Petrus of Thorland his comeuppance. Guess he's still got miracles to teach us.
Oh, I'm some...
Not that I want any of these. Can't talk to him anymore either. We'll leave him be for now. One thing that you want to do that is kind of helpful to do sometimes before a New Game Plus run, is to just run through and kill all of the NPCs that have good gear to drop, like particularly Firekeepers. I believe that your sin carries over to the next run.
Oh, hello. Incidentally, you're clearly... Of course, we will require some material.
Oh, hey, I am qualified now.
Thank... I suppose he has his... That's always what... Two things are...
Alright, so there's all the starting sorceries, which we don't need.
Goodbye, then.
Okay, away we go. This takes us down there, right? I'm pretty sure this works. Nice. Beats getting Vor... Beats travel by Serpent Vor. Alright, let's just dump them all in there. Well, the flame in the Lord Vessel actually slowly grows bigger the more souls you offer up. I didn't get to show that off since we just threw them all in there at once, but yeah, the fire gets gradually bigger as you throw in each soul. Nice little detail. So I need to farm like about 60,000 souls. This might take a minute. Also, I can probably dump some stuff in the bottomless box now. We might potentially use that someday. This greatsword we're committed to. I've invested so much to use that dumb thing. Stone greatsword, maybe we, whoops, maybe we bring out someday, but not on this run. Machete, we have a decent chance of using. Scimitar's no good. Golem axe, we made it, so we might as well keep it. Mace, I probably won't use. Divine great clubs for smacking skeletons. Guardian tail, we're not going to use. Longbow we'll keep around. Catalysts, never going to use them. Talismans, I might use them at some point. A rank scaling. Probably just want the basic talisman. I'll dig one out of storage if I decide I want to start using miracles. I've got the only shield I'll ever need, so I can probably just turf all of these shields. Maybe keep Baldur if I want to parry. Actually, parrying is really effective against Gwyn, although I probably still won't do it. Ooh, a Black Knight Great Shield. Is that going to be better? That better not be better than the Artorias shield. Because I invested so much in this stupid thing. Leggings of Favor, huh? Never gonna use it. I'd say we're pretty heavily committed to our heavy armor build at this point. I don't even know if I'll ever use the Crimson stuff again. I don't even know if I'll use light armor again. What the hell is this set anyways? Who wears this? Chain equipment. Isn't that sold by like the very first shop in the game? Okay, surely I don't need this many rare rings of sacrifice. In fact, I probably don't even need one. Do not need. Honestly, I think I will get rid of the Calamity Ring, as hard as we worked for it. Okay, let's see how many souls these guys give us. I've actually never gone grinding for souls in this game before. I have no idea what the best spots are to do it. This is actually probably not great, because we have to run a long ways to fight all these guys. That didn't do much. Ooh, these guys are a lot stronger than the other Black Knights we've fought so far. 2,000 souls. I can think of easier ways to make 2,000 souls. I'm sure someone's told me on this playthrough, too, just how we can get easy souls, but I don't remember. Oh, hey, mirror match, kind of. We got the same weapon. I've got a better shield, though. And I know how to backstab. Will the Black Knights backstab you? I don't think they will. Only rogues do that. For a second, I thought he was going to drop his weapon again. These Black Knights do respawn. I mean, this almost certainly is not the most efficient place to farm for souls, but we're here already, so we might as well finish up. It's kind of an unassuming final area. Like, it's just a big Colosseum-looking thing with black skies. Kind of spooky, kind of dreary, kind of dark. Also, what's this green stuff here? Well, I guess this is from, like, the stone melting away. That's actually... I never realized this. Is that true? Is that what happens? If you, like, have fire so hot that it can melt stone, turns the stone green? I think that might be what happens. Whoop. So I need like 60,000 souls, so I would have to kill like 30 of these guys. There it is. Black Knight set. I think I'm just gonna clear out these guys, Homeward Bone, and then find a better place to farm. Maybe Lost Izalith, maybe the Dragon Legs. Although those guys also take a bit of effort. The stone here is all blackened. Boss ahead. Like, I'm pretty sure that you're forced into finishing the game and you're forced into New Game Plus if you defeat Gwyn here. I don't think you can even warp out with a Homeward Bone. That went through my shield. What? Scoops. Oh, nice. He actually dropped that for us. Do I have... I don't have one of these yet, do I? Black Knight Great Axe. All kinds of goodies to potentially play with on a second playthrough. I don't have a Black Knight halberd. I think I have all of the Black Knight equipment other than the halberd. And no halberd for us. I'm almost out of Homeward Bones. I had exactly enough to get me through the game. Yeah, I would have to run through that area like 4 more times to get the souls I need. Man, if only I had put one less point into vitality earlier, we'd have been done with this by now. What's the best place to go? Oh, Painted World. Yeah, that's right. We knew that. Painted World. Also, I'm gonna put on that stupid mimic head. Now, there's another serpent ring that gives you more souls. Yeah, this is item discovery. There's another one that boosts the souls you collect, but I missed it. I don't know where it is. It's out there somewhere. Forgot to grab it. Well, whatever. If I remove Mask of the Father, we're fat rolling. It probably doesn't matter. I'm fine with fat rolling. Let's put on this bullshit. Okay, this is gonna slowly drain our health. Okay, what we want is to fight these guys right here. And hope that they don't kill us. Man, and we even run slower. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god, they're throwing shit at us. Is that 4? Holy crow. That's value. Also, this symbol of avarice is barely ticking away at my health. Oh, this guy's still alive. Okay, that doesn't get us a ton, but we can do it very quickly. Like maybe 4 more runs of that will do. Also, I bet you I don't even need the Black Knight Greatsword. Bet you I can get away with the regular Black Knight sword. That's a cool dash attack. I like that one a lot. And we'll be seeing a lot of it while we cut down these guys. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. And we're still fat rolling. I can one-shot these guys. This might actually be a bit slower. Maybe not. I think we're fine. Oh, this is actually much faster. 3 for 1. Didn't quite mean to do that. This is actually slower than I thought it would be. And again, this is all for a sword that I'm not at all convinced is better than the one I have already. Okay, so 58, basically 59,000 is the magic number. I wish that this helmet gave you some kind of head attack. Like the way that having the egg on your head does. I wish I could, like, chow down on enemies with my mimic head. Bleh. Okay, we've taken some damage. Now, this is a big waste of time every time I have to do this. Can't even see what's going on half the time. I'm blinded by the exploding flesh monsters. I don't know why I even bother picking these up. They never drop anything good. Oh, excuse you. You know what? The dregs drop 400 souls. That's almost as much as the poopy flesh pile guys. I wonder if we'd be better off just cutting down a bunch of them. Oh, actually, you know what would be great, too? There would be a much better way of dealing with this. Do I have any black fire bombs? Or any bombs at all? I've got one fire bomb. Well, nuts. At least we can get this on command.
Very good.
That sounds like the voice of that big giant guy. We got to shoot down Calamite. I wonder if that's what he was carving in his tower there. Get out the way! There we go. This is how we do this. This is how we farm this efficiently. And don't even stop to pick up the garbage off the ground. I think like one more round of these should do it. Oh, and then I've got to farm souls to actually... Oh no, I upgraded it already. I already upgraded the weapon I want to use. There are some other weapons I would like to experiment with and get upgraded, but it's fine. We can do that on New Game Plus. If I really, really want to check it out. Whoops. Double whoops. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Maybe we will. It's gonna be close. No, it's not. We are short by like 4,000 souls. 3 or 4,000. Can I find some more dregs to stomp on? Actually, I'm pretty sure I can. We can just fight those toxic zombies up here. It would probably be faster to just reactivate the bonfire and hit up the flesh piles again. But whatever, we're here already. I need to stop sprinting everywhere. Also, wow, this humanity stack we've got is having a noticeable effect on our item drops. These guys aren't actually worth much. Do I have any souls I can consume? Oh, that's it. That's it. That's our 59,000. We're double ticking down now. Avarice symbol and the toxic. Okay. And what has all of these hundreds of thousands of souls I poured into these stats actually bought us? For starters, we're going to be heavier. Because the Abyss Greatsword is actually heavier. This might actually be an improvement. It's going to be close. We're weaker. We're weaker and heavier if we use this thing. Scales with humanity, so maybe I need more humanity. Okay, so we're 464 right now. Maybe I'm just gonna eat it all. I'm just gonna eat all of my double humanity. Okay, so 464 plus 18 humanity keeps us at 464. Whoops. So that was a fucking waste. I'm just kind of curious. Do they have a description for this weapon? And like how the humanity scaling actually works? Damage scales with humanity and caps at 10. You get about 74 bonus damage for capping it out. Lerm. Well, fuck it. I invested a lot to get this thing. It's not even as big as the old one. Oh, I'm so disappointed. This has been the biggest letdown since Dark Souls 2. This thing does swing a fucking hell of a lot faster than the old sword, though. That's a cool attack. Oh! Okay, never mind. I take back everything. This thing's fucking cool. Are there any other weapons I want to upgrade? If there are, we can always do it on New Game Plus. Oh, I forgot about this. That's some bullshit that they let you warp here, but won't let you warp back. Yeah, this is like a greatsword that handles like a straight sword. Good stuff. Yeah, this thing swings very speedily. This is the way forward, right? Oh yeah, this is it. This is totally it. Well, it's a heavy roll, but it's not quite a fat roll. Now, there's like 4 different Artorias greatswords. And they're all like slightly different. There's like the Artorias greatsword, the Abyss greatsword, the Cursed Artorias greatsword. They all have like different requirements, different scaling, or I think they all have the same requirements actually, just different scaling. The real greatsword of Artorias, I believe, scales with like all of the stats. Whereas this shitty Abyss greatsword that we've got doesn't scale with all of the stats, it just requires all of the stats to be able to use it. Still, though, that's some good shit. I'm gonna try to kill Gwyn with one of those. Okay, so it's not too much of a pain in the ass to get out of here yet. Although, where is the next bonfire? Also, I kind of missed my big horizontal sweeping attack. Do we not have one of those with this weapon? Ah, that's the one. Okay, there we go. Oh, also the dashing attack. Dashing attack is pretty good for crowds, too. I guess we got style going for us. This is probably the most stylish set of weapon animations I've seen in this game before. And yeah, it swings pretty... Oh, you know what it is? This is a great sword and not an ultra great sword. Yeah, this isn't even the same type of weapon we were using before. So I guess we're kind of back on the type of weapon we were using before. Or the type of weapon I was planning to use at the outset of this playthrough. Now, is it better than the... Oops. Better than the Black Knight sword? Oh, right, yeah, it was competing with Black Knight's sword. And not with the Ultra Great Sword. Yeah, if you compare it with the Ultra Great Sword... yeah, it's a lot worse. Although it's also a lot faster. It's not worse, it just does less damage. And I was kind of a fan of doing tons of damage in one shot. Okay, we can't go that way anymore. There is no bonfire up there. It's kind of weird that the Abyss Greatsword is like this giant heavy thing. It's even heavier than a Black Knight Greatsword or a Black Knight sword. And yet it lets you do all these crazy acrobatic moves. It's like, oh yeah, it's like one of the heaviest great swords in the game, but you can do this with it. Well, that's about right. That's about what I should have expected from what I just tried to do there. This is not going great. What does our rolling attack look like again? Probably just the stab. Oh, this does a lot less damage. I can't even two-shot these guys anymore. You know what it is? I think it might have something to do with like armor piercing. Or maybe the damage type. I am not a fan of this sword. These guys are actually about to kill me. Can I at least one-shot this guy? Nope. Well, okay then. Let's get serious. Okay, so that's the attack we want to use if we want to one-shot dudes. Now, is it one of those special attacks that just trashes my durability? No, it isn't. Good. There we go. So that's the strategy behind this weapon. We just want to find excuses to fit in that attack. I guess while we're at the blacksmith, were there any other weapons that I wanted to train up and use up or try out? Tempted by this obsidian greatsword. Dragon scales, it's really expensive though. Look at that damage though, 32 damage. Assuming that the scaling is even, we would gain like 150 damage. That would be about on par with our Black Knight greatsword, and with much lower strength requirements. Can't upgrade the machete because I don't have Titanite. I've actually got nothing good. Ooh. Black Knight shield gains some stability. 2 per level, but it's twinkling, so it only goes to +5. So the Great Shield of Artorias only gains damage when you level it up. That's weird. Yeah, so I guess the only weapons I was super interested in upgrading were the Demon Great Machete. Which is just regular Titanite, so we can do that on New Game Plus pretty easily. And this Obsidian Greatsword, which I don't actually have the Dragon Scales or the Souls to upgrade, and I don't care to farm even more Souls at this point, so let's just move on. I'm actually getting really tired now, but it's not worth setting aside another stream just to fight Gwyn, so let's just trash this sucker and move on. Ooh. Oh. I don't think I'm a fan of this sword, to be honest. Maybe this one's good? If this hits multiple times, this will be good. I really would have expected that to hit multiple times. Yeah, I'm honestly better off with the Black Knight sword. Man, all of this, you get like your your faith and int trained up to 18 and then hold on to 10 humanity. And this thing still is not great. Yeah, why is the base damage so bad for such a heavy, stat-intensive weapon? Not to understand. I guess it's for the special attacks. I guess you use the Abyss Greatsword for the special attacks. Yeah, that attack really looks like it should hit twice. If it did, maybe this... Oh boy. Get away from here. Man, I'm getting trashed even by just regular old Anor Londo chumps. I'm going back to my Black Knight Greatsword. This is the weapon that's carried us through this whole game. Yeah, let's just kill Gwyn with this. 2 shots, watch it happen. I just noticed that got like, is that part of the armor? The chains wrapped around the wrist? Okay, it is. I thought that was how he was carrying his shield. It's just like by attaching chains to it. I'll go to Firelink for what it's worth for the 20 Estises, but I don't think I'll need it. Oh yeah, let's reverse hollowing. I got all these frickin' humanity. Might as well use one to get unhollowed. Is this it? Is this the endgame build? I think it is. Let's go. I'm gonna try to just avoid the Black Knights this time through. Oh yeah, let's get prepared too. I would hate to have all my shit break right before the final boss. Do I care to attune magic? Not especially. This is cool too, this hallway here. The white light, I don't even know what this represents. So like, what does that even mean? What does this represent? So like, the Dark Souls world is like a very well thought out and very cohesive one. If you examine the details, there's generally like a reason or like some story behind why everything in this game is the way it is. Like this kiln of the first flame here, these are all ashes from when a big fiery explosion occurred. When Gwyn lit himself on fire to rekindle the first flame. I'm gonna have a whole collection of Black Knight weapons by the time we're done here. So that being the case, yeah, so this is all ashes because of the first kiln of the first flame blowing up. What's the reason behind that weird white tunnel leading into this area? Also, I just realized I brought out all this sake and I never poured myself the rest of it, because the sake is almost done. There we go. Although I'll save it for after Gwyn. I'll take a celebratory chug once we've actually beat up Gwyn. I really hope we can get him first try. It's really not a difficult boss. The final boss here. Once you know it, I actually had a lot of trouble with Gwyn my first time through the game, mainly because I didn't have a very good weapon. Again, that's like probably like a good 80% of the difficulty people have with these games is just not having a very good weapon and not knowing how to get one. This is your, yeah, if there's like one thing you get out of this playthrough for, I don't know, learning how to enjoy Dark Souls for yourself if you're a non-Dark Souls player. Titanite is everything. Get you that Titanite, get you that +5, +10, as many pluses on that weapon. Just pick one weapon and give it pluses. As many pluses as you can, and you'll be fine. I love this music. This is actually a great final boss fight, apart from how kind of easy it is. Whiffed that one, Chief. You can backstab and parry this guy, too. Okay, maybe you can't backstab him. You can parry him, but my shield can't parry. Apparently you can stagger him, too. You know, maybe I gave Gwyn too little credit. He's got that giant flaming greatsword. This fire damage, which breaks through your guard. A lot of chip damage. Just a lot of damage if you actually fail to guard it. I think that grabbing attack might be a one-shot. Okay. Got the better of him on that one. Whoops. Well, I guess we'll see. Nah, we're fine. Although, man, that bounce looked hard. I hit for the finisher there. Fancy. Whoops. Did not want to do that one. I wanted the jumping version. Ah, fuck. Hey there, Cherry Wine. It's going alright. Although I feel like it'll be going a lot better if I manage to not get chumped by this final boss here. I mean, yeah, the same strategy we've been using the whole time work wonderfully here. Just tank up, Rochambeau back and forth. We've done it. I mean, since we went through all the trouble of summoning our good buddy, Darkstalker Calf, I think we just gotta go for the Dark Lord ending on this run through. And this is where we get our final count of how many deaths and everything I had to. That was such a scuffed run of Gwyn also, but it's like I'm so used to just not trying. With this crazy build, I had no idea Havel armor was so good. I tend to prefer light or no armor in this game to maintain the fast roll. This build is
Very good.
very good, just like the man says. And then we chug. And then we kanpai in celebration. Hey, put password is still here. Oh god, that...
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Karth and Frampt serve.
Oh hey, Frampt has joined the winning team now too.
We are here to serve your highness.
These primordial serpents are such a big part of like the lore and like the backstory of this game, or at least in terms of driving the action. And they don't appear at all in the later games, do they?
Be cast upon the world. Our Lord hath returned.
Dun dun dun. And that's it. That's the quote-unquote good ending of Dark Souls. What a game. I will say this, I don't enjoy playing Dark Souls as much as I used to. That's part of why I like the sequels so much. They're like fresh Souls games for me to get into. That's also why I don't really care. Like, some people criticize games for being, you know, Souls clones or whatever. I'm fine. I feel like I need like a new influx of Souls-style games to, like, whet my appetite for this type of thing. The first playthrough is always the best in this type of game, just with, like, the sense of, like, discovery and absorbing the atmosphere and stuff. Like, I feel like the most enjoyable playthrough of every Dark Souls game so far for me has been the first one. Actually, Dark Souls 2, I think I enjoyed my second playthrough a bit more, because I had a bit more freedom to approach things in the order I wanted to. It's kind of to the point where for Dark Souls 1, I've played it so many times, it's kind of, I don't know, one of those games I enjoy a little bit less each time, as opposed to a little bit more. Although we did learn a lot of things on this run, and it's been long enough since my last run that we got to experience a lot of things kind of fresh. Yeah, Anor, there's so many things in this game that are just majestic as fuck your first time. Like the first time you step into Anor Londo, your first run through Sen's Fortress, and it's all just a little bit lesser once you go in and know what to expect and know how to handle things. Now there's other things that become greater, that become more enjoyable on subsequent playthroughs, like you can kind of sequence break, you can experiment with different builds and weapons a lot more when you understand the systems a bit better. Like the gameplay and crafting systems on your second playthrough, that goes as you kind of uncover a bit more depth there. So it's like you gain depth in some areas, but lose that sense of wonder and surprise and whatnot. Which is, for me at least, where the real thrill of Dark Souls lies. That's why I've tended to not replay the Dark Souls sequels as much, just because I know I've gotten most of the enjoyment out of my first playthrough. First 2 or 3 playthroughs, really, because I tend not to 100% these games or see all the content my first time through. But boy, did we see everything on this run. I didn't grab all the items or everything, like there are little things that we missed. Definitely the NPC subplots we missed out on quite a bit, because they're so obscure that I can never figure out how to get them concluded all the way through without a guide. But yeah, that was Dark Souls. I don't know how I'll probably just do a standard viewer's choice poll. I don't think I want to go right into Dark Souls 3. I would burn myself out doing another Souls game right away so quickly. Maybe I'll add Dark Souls 3 to the next poll. No, I don't want to play Dark Souls 3 right away. I'll start running in the next poll for viewer's choice starting tomorrow, though. And then, yeah, we'll start up something new next week. I might make some new additions to the list of poll options as well. That's interesting. The voice cast is listed in alphabetical order of the first name of the voice actor. I don't think I've ever seen a game do voice acting credits like that before. Like sometimes it's in order of appearance or in order of importance, but I don't think I've ever seen voice actors listed in alphabetical order of the actor's first name. I should have kept a closer eye on the credits. Looked for familiar names and stuff. I've ranted on the last stream I did of this game about keeping track of developers and following talent between games. I don't even remember the name of the Souls director guys. Like, I don't remember the Souls director guy's name. Something or other. Miyazaki, Mikami, something like that.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. We're doing New Game Plus. Only we're not, because I'm not a big fan of New Game Plus in these games. Although, I think I kind of need to go... Do I need to hit the first bonfire? And so this is New Game Plus, for anyone who hasn't seen it before. We get all of our endgame equipment and stuff. all of our levels, all of the things, but almost none of the key items. And in fact, we can do some shenanigans. In fact, this will be a fun way to show this off. I mentioned it on our initial playthrough, but now I'll actually be able to show it off. So yeah, on a normal, like just regular new game, you're meant to run away from the Asylum Demon here on your first encounter. You can do tricks like you can just fight him down with your broken sword, which takes 1,000,000 years, but you can do it if you want to. You can bring in black fire bombs as your starting gift, and that's another good way to kill this guy in the very first encounter. Another good way to kill this guy in the first encounter is to just do New Game Plus. So he's stronger. Like if we actually let him hit us, he does a lot more damage than on a first run through. But the early game here, even on New Game Plus, early game's not going to stand up to a fully jacked up end game character. So if you manage to kill this guy on first encounter, you get his hammer, which is pretty cool. I guess now that the enemies are super chumpy, I could mess around with our Abyss Greatsword. I thought it was going to let me out of here. Oh, we get our starting equipment again. That's right, we started out as, like, what, a warrior, I think. It's been so long, I completely forgot about that. I mean, yeah, your starting class tends to not matter at all in Souls games. Maybe we'll just kill everything. Oh, here's something important. Here's something important that we actually didn't do yet. I haven't checked out the other voice clips.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, guys, all of you, for watching my Dark Souls streams. It's been a time. What's the other one say? We have very good thank you. Hello!
Hello!
Only not that. We're gonna be saying goodbye
You.
in a minute here. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Hollow.
Okay, that's embarrassing.
Goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid.
Are you?
I'll die soon.
Okay, now you're done for. You said you were done for. You have all the keys. What's that other key? Oh, I think that other key is for, yeah, this door here. Or maybe the one up top. We don't need to go up top. We can just go through here. Yeah, I mentioned how I thought there were a bunch of dregs up here on New Game Plus, but no, that's just when you return to the Undead Asylum. I actually don't think that New Game Plus changes very much in Dark Souls 1. Like Dark Souls 2, it adds a bunch of enemies and stuff. Hell, Demon Souls, it adds like new red phantoms that can only be fought in New Game Plus. I don't think that New Game Plus in Dark Souls does very much at all. So we're not going to do it. We're just going to call it here and be done with Dark Souls and start up a new Viewer's Choice poll over the next couple days and then play whatever the winner is next week. And until then, we'll do more Fire Emblem. We're starting Thracia 776 tomorrow. And then probably more Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Probably finish that up on Friday, God willing, with any luck. And that's the plan. It's almost 2 a.m., so I'm going straight to bed. Thank you all for watching. Those of you who are still out here. What the fuck? I've got 12,000 views on this stream. That can't possibly be right. Anyways, I just clicked the wrong button by accident. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Yeah, Remiko, put password. Cherry Wine if you're still out there. Everyone else who showed up tonight, have a good one, and I'll see you next time.